It's the go. Cut, you killing them.
I'm a wild Indian, you know I go crazy.
Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal.
Exes ain't the same no more, don't give a fuck about their name no more.
Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 I'm from the hood, I'm still waking up my people.
That's right.
When it comes to fashion, the whole world wanna be like us.
How you gonna refute that? How?
Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 When it comes to music, the whole world wanna be like us.
Peace in paradise. Try that again, yeah. Say peace in paradise to all the American Aborigines. It's the GOAT. Everybody tapped in, man. Had the Ghetto Child Clinic. C. Roberts. She's crazy overstanding. So peace to everybody, man. Thank you guys for tapping in. Y'all see the title tonight. It's Pan Africanism Dead. Just a warning for everyone. It's for parental discretion. You know what I mean? Gotta warn people of the full disclaimer. This is an open smoke. So, open panel, people gonna come on. People gonna have frustrations. People gotta, be able to air out their grievances or whatnot. So, that's what open smoke is. And tonight we're gonna be discussing is Pan Africanism dead, right? As well as this is the promo show for this Friday's lecture with Sister Soul, Main Radio, Sister Betty, Big Aboriginal Power, and yours truly. I know you guys gonna hear her promo stuff. It was a shout to the Conscious one. It was just a mishap. It's gonna be the GOAT, Sister Soul, Sister Betty, and Big Aboriginal Power, man. This Friday, man. So links and stuff will be in the chat room, man. So you guys support the real, man. We're gonna be going in on Pan Africanism, the death of Pan Africanism, you guys. Pan Africanism will be dead. We're gonna be going in this Friday, you guys. So tap in. Say peace to everybody, man. Naga, King Morpheus L, Yezel 618. Say peace to the guys, man. Appreciate you guys. No cut to come in, man. Probably gonna do it overnight, man. What y'all think, man? I'm gonna over smoke all night. Have a good time, man. Cut gonna discuss a few things, man. Also, like I said, this Friday, man, I don't even know the time, you guys. I know we're getting some heat together. Go ahead and put these pan boo-boos to bed. We're going to start tonight, though. It's Pan Africanism Dead. We're going to discuss that. Me and Cut was discussing some sports-related stuff or whatever, So we're going to talk about some of this stuff, you guys. What's going on, man? There's some music, man. Let me know. Mocan audiovisual production, man. Tap in. Shout out to Boogie, man. Shout out to Cut. Best to do it, man. Y'all need some production, mixing, mastering, marketing. It's one-stop shop, man. Tap in, man. chiefholiday@gmail.com, man. It's the GOAT. We're in the building. They're not. So y'all know what y'all gonna see over here, man. So I'm gonna try not to go too long so we can post this video, man. So peace, everybody, man. Tap in, man. Appreciate all the love. You know what I mean? Good talk. Like, share, subscribe, man. You already know what to do. Appreciate everybody, man, that support the channel. Yeah, man. Just gonna keep bringing the heat. Certified, what up? Daniel Berg Sports Highlights. Hey, man. That's too loud. Hey, the music too loud, y'all let me know, man. I can groove into it. Tell y'all what. Yeah, no, I got something for you.
Freestyle.
G.
What the f you need? Yeah, I inhale a weed. Yeah, and what they telling me? What they telling me? What they yeah, what that fella need? What that heifer need? Can't get caught with these. What are those felonies? Look, trying to keep the hood straight with they felonies. Look, when I made it back safe, I just fell on knees. Thank the Lord for the hustle that just fell on me. In these streets, I'm trying my hardest not to fell on knees. Keep a popper and some paper for my bell on me. If I have to pop, I pray my blick don't fell on me. Ain't gon' tell me when they coming, they gon' bell on me. Every time them hoes get caught, they gon' tell on me. There's a lot of people out here wishing hell on me. Niggas ratting law enforcement got they trail on me. Cause they know that I got something that's for sale on me. Nothing heavy, private stock, and some mellow weed. Yeah, mellow weed. Car, mellow weed. Make you say ooh la la when you inhale weed. You can tell I keep that Zod cause the smell on me. Probably why these pretty bitches wanna smell on me. I don't sweat up seed, I just let her be. I might call her something that start with the letter B. I just let her see, you'll never be. Just be all that you can be, never me. I can sell a key, I can sell a pea. Make her think it's lemonade, I can sell a pea. Got a big old ass shaking like it's Jello seed. Every time they see me with her, I smell jealousy. Built like Meg Thee Stallion, but she got some better knees. Got her gossiping and looking for some better tea. Find you something else to talk about instead of me. I'm just trying to find a plug with some better fees. I'm just trying to hit a plug with some cheddar cheese. Catch me whipping up another, I got recipes. I be whipping up that butter like a yellow tea. Catch me cooking like my mother in a yellow tea. I got stripes like a zebra in a referee. I gave everybody a slice, say the rest for me. I got 40 dead homies, may they rest in peace. I'm still praying for their families, may they rest in peace. I can't give you everything, this is just a piece. There's a big storm brewing, this is just a peek. 10,000 new followers, it's been just a week. She been fucking everything, she's just a freak. I ain't have to say a thing, open sesame. Something strange for some change, get that neck to me. I ain't have to pay a thing, got the neck for free. Pussy fat, fuzzy mane like a nectarine. When she giving up that neck, I'ma name her Nectarine. in my phone under neck, get that neck a ring. I proposed to the neck, made that neck a queen. I got married to the neck, gave that neck a ring. If that neck disrespect, get that neck a ring. Where you at? Bring that check and that neck to me. Where's destiny? That's my destiny. If I had an eye on my knee, bet my legacy. Legacy, get it, legacy. If I had an eye on my knee, bet my legacy. Legacy, yep, legacy. Ask them what my real name, they say Luster C. Yep, Luster C. Yep, Luster C. Yep. I done seen more than most Nas, Luster C.
Original Purple Panthers, my OG felonies. Getting it together, y'all. This mix ready to go. So we're gonna have a release party soon, you guys. So y'all be on the lookout for that. So we'll rap a taste a little bit about these pan boo-boos, y'all. So here's how I see it, right? Now it's just me, right? Now I don't know about y'all, but just how I see it, right? There always has to be an origin to something. You know what I mean? And a lot of us, most of us, have similar oral traditions. That's what we're gonna call them. You know what I mean? When stuff is passed down. A lot of us got, even based off your age, got maybe less than people before you. Now, a lot of people have got stuff too. A lot of times I speak to people that are older or whatever, jog their memory about certain things because they don't even think in that way for so long because of the indoctrination, because of the socialization, marginalization, and all other zations that plague us. Y'all understand what I'm saying? So if we all know that if that's not something that comes from us, as you know, like individuals, everybody got different stories, different, you know what I mean? Even your cousins have a different story than you. You understand? Branches, it goes different ways. Right? Some of your cousins, you might be cousin with, not their cousins are not your cousins. You understand what I'm saying? Shit like that. Well, anyway, make a long story short. But then some of those branches might branch back over into your branch in your tree somewhere down the line. You know what I mean? Up the road or something like that. Well, anyway, make a long story short. We know at some point there had to be an origin point for Pan-Africanism. At some point it was like, okay, this is this is where it started. You know what I mean? And a lot of times it's really interesting that they used to be like, yo, it was Edward Whitman Blyden, right? And then we beat that up. And it's interesting that they don't use him anymore. I don't know if you guys caught the debate between BAP as well as BAP and Rawborn, but A1 and not a coincidence, right? Now, there's an origin to the whole Pan-African mindset, right? We consistently show them where this comes from. Even the words that they use, like Mende, right? It's not African. Shit, African ain't African. Mende, right? Congo, it's not African. It's Congo, it's German. Mende, German. Now, I know that sounds, Might be alarming to some people. Maybe I'm not sure. Could be. Just got to do your research. And that's something a lot of us, I guess, it escapes them to do it. Like, you know what I mean? So it's like, no, I want to do my own research. Or I don't want to look past what's the education or what's the narrative that's given. You know what I mean? Or the reworked up narrative. You know what I'm saying? Oh, this is some new. You know what I mean? So, so we know that there's an origin to it, right? And I think it's interesting that when they're asked, well, what's the origin of this doctrine and even the information that you're pushing? There has to be an originate to that. There has to be somebody somewhere where this started, right? Because of time, we have the luxury to be able to go back and get this information. Now, I think it's interesting that they don't even want to address Franz Boas and Melvin Hershovitz, let alone any other people that influence the modern. See, we're talking about modern pan-boo-booism, okay? Because there's new, it's a resurgence of this, because they kept trying and it just keep coming back and back like a plague. Like they just keep coming back. These guys keep coming back. I think that's interesting. It's really interesting. It's funny. It's peculiar, when they do it. When they know it was given to them to somebody, and they don't even address this. So like, why not address this? Address this. Who taught Melvin Hershovitz this? Where did they get this mindset from? What part of the eugenic game is this? You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, that dog ain't hunting. You know what I mean? So we're going to have to figure this thing out, y'all. Who else we got in the building? Sagittarius is in there. A Supreme Chieftain tapped in. Rick Ross, why 50 Cent can't do me like John Rule's tapped in. General Peace is tapped in. Salute. Certified is tapped in. Jacqueline Whaler. Let's see. We'll go with Whaler. Jacqueline. I'm a Mob Magazine's tapped in. Alibaba Haru. What's up, brother? How you doing, man? Welcome. Ancient Warriors. We putting a link in the chat room in a minute, you guys. A Matthew Douglas Craig Discovery. Low Ties tapped in. We got in the building. Richie Taylor III. It's a piece of the guys, man. So, yeah, man. Listen, man, I don't know. Go and put it in now. I could talk all night, y'all. But just want to say, let's go to log. I just like I said, when we talk about there has to be a start date to this, and so this Friday we're gonna expose a lot of the stuff, you guys, that they don't want to expose. So we're gonna expose it, and we're gonna put these pan-boo-boos to sleep for one. We're gonna go ahead and put them to bed. You know what I'm saying? So the question on the table tonight is Pan-Africanism dead? From my perspective, it was DOA. It was dead on arrival every time they started. But we're talking about even the modern Pan-Africanism that comes from Melvin Hershovitz or whatever, and all the other tentacles and the eugenic schemes, and we're going to link all that to modern today. Not all this happened back then. Is it still happening right now, you guys? We're going to talk about that tonight. they call it an iron fist now. Is any of that stuff still happening? Like, okay, well, who's lining up with the agenda for that? And they keep saying, "Oh, it's just, you know what they say? They say that they don't want us to connect with the brothers in Africa." Blah blah blah. Okay, well, tell the brothers in Africa that. Stop telling us that. Don't tell us that. They didn't get the memo. Nothing stopping you guys. Like, unify with your brothers in your community first. Protect your community first. Get some respect in your community first. I mean, for real? Seriously? Is this real? I'm like, seriously? Like, really? Let's make that. I can't make it up. Like, this is what we're doing. So yeah, I mean, yeah, man, it's a lot going on in the media, man. It's a lot going on in the world. Hope you guys are definitely not stuck in I call this the metaverse. I think we're in the metaverse. We're like plugged into the matrix. Or, you know, it's a virtual world. It would be no different if we were just on the phone, like literally, just like on the phone, right? You're not virtually touching each other, but you could talk, you know, across the country, across the world. Now we even have a little bit more technology to share music and do all these other things, you know. You know what I'm saying? So it's just real interesting. I think it's interesting how psychological weapons, words that they're using are still working, still triggers for us, and triggers for other people. You know what I mean? I know there's a lot of work that's been done and things are changing, things are growing and things, you know what I mean? Like things are getting, you know, more and more people are like, oh, wait a minute. You know what I mean? Like people are really not just listening to the narrative that's given to them. So people are really looking into stuff. So I just want to say, salute to everybody, man, to share, man, like talk at the water cooler, in the locker room, and at the gym, at the PTA meetings, at the church, at the mosque, in your homes, at the tape. Salute to you guys. You guys are a big part of the movement and everything we're doing. You don't have to be, even if you don't type in a chat room, we just listen. Just, you know what I'm saying? Salute. I want to thank you guys from the bottom of my heart. Real talk. So that being said, I don't know, cut out on me. DJ ZP tapped in. What up, bro? Big Dog Philly OG. Dog, I heard you had some smoke over there earlier, man. Khalil. Talk about it, man. Let me put this link in the chat room. See, I'm a perfect referee for smoke, y'all. I promise. But I'm gonna get to the bottom of the bullshit. Just letting y'all know. I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. Nova, grateful. Say peace to everybody. Is Pan-Africanism dead? Is the question on the table right now. A few other things we're going to talk about, but I definitely want to talk about is Pan-Africanism dead? And like I said, this Friday, promo show for this Friday's pay-per-view event. Sister Our Soul, Main Radio, Sister Bethy, Big Aboriginal Power, and yours truly, man, is going down Friday's the death of Pan-Africanism, man. Pan-Africanism will absolutely be dead this Friday, man. We're gonna be dropping some heat, y'all. So, yeah, links in the chat room. Marshall. Hold on a second. Shout out to CT Finesse, man.
Break to the trap, guys, I'm protected. Take the G's piece. Break to the trap, guys, I'm protected. While I feed speech. My homie threw me my first package, then he said, make what you can. Turned to 28 to 56, came back and hit his hands. You always pay the plug, that showed you love, that shit make you a man. Put on the plug, you niggas dumb, you still in close, let me understand. Knock off a 4-way at a text, on went right back and cop the A. Got it going like it's a race, Jello, you run some dosey cake. Hotline blinking, had them thinking I've been out here moving weight. You start flexing and finessing, pussy boy supposed to hate. Flicking on me when we meet up, ain't no lacking, concentrate. Can't throw me off thinking we cool, I know how goofy niggas play. The closest to you try to do, you try to knock you out the way. Send them the Gotti, think it's safe, send them the Gotti, relocate. I used to break down 28 just to keep my money straight. My real trappers, they relate. Sell the nuts, smoke out the shake. How much you got, I'm on the way. Don't take too long, no, I won't wait. I coach them up, draw up the plays. I'm getting paid and getting laid. I went from G's to P's. Yeah. Bitch, I went from G's to P's. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Pray to the trap guys, I'm protected. With the G's to P's. Pray to the trap guys, I'm protected. While I feed the streets. I'm on the road, was at 1P.
St. Louis, CT Finesse. What's going on here? Open to knowledge. What up, dope? Jan, Renee, Peace Empress. Yida, Vilified. Shout out to Yida. Yeah, man. R.L. Smith. What up, though? Almost missed you. Peace, man. So, shout out to Skittles. Open to knowledge at SC, South Carolina, right? That could be South Central. No, man. Shout out to Open to Knowledge. Welcome, Open to Knowledge. It's the first time, man. Appreciate you, man. You guys haven't liked, shared, subscribed, please do. Thank you. If you have already and about to, thank you in advance. That's what's up. Shout out to South Carolina. Yeah, man. Hope everybody in good spirits, man. Tonight, man. We're gonna have some fun. Got DJ ZP tapped in.
What it is,
DJ.
Dream? What's good?
How you feeling?
Good, man. You're asking if Pan Boo-Booism is dead? Is that a real question? I thought we already graduated to Pan Slavism.
I mean, man, it's like, bro, it's like a thing that's like the plague that just keeps coming back. It's like, just won't go away. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
But we do know that they are funded.
Well, yeah.
So, and no matter what. And so they have a vested interest in pushing inferiority. That makes sense.
That part. The whole Pan-Slavism approach. Yep. And
that's really interesting. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They were saying what they're saying.
The slave mentality.
Did you catch the young lady from the Sudan that lived in lived in Great Britain. Shout out to Jacqueline Whaler,
Nah.
the only builders. She was we were on APs the other day. Right? It was really interesting, bro. You know what I mean? And she was like, yo, you know, I'm over here with your Aboriginals, and you know, it's a real snooty British accent, you know what I mean? And dad's a doctor, and blah, you know, that type, right?
Yeah.
Talking shit, like, going in, right? She was going in, you know what I mean? It was just like really like had the attitude like we're lost because we don't believe that we're Africans, and we're like, well, wait a minute, you know, we're not Africans.
That part.
So what we're trying to tell you, we're not Africans, you know what I mean?
Yep. And furthermore, those people over there with you that you call the British are the fucking Africans.
But just not even just the concepts of all these things, like Afrikaners and all that stuff.
All
whatever.
that shit.
Just the concept of people that are not in their country, their homeland. Proud. She's proud. Like, she should be proud. You should all be proud of where you're from and stuff like that. But shouldn't look down on anybody.
That part.
Especially where you come from is fucked up.
Yeah, but you know, they don't teach them in the British Isles about the Anglican or the Anglo-Moroccan treaty, just like they don't teach us that we're Aborigines here.
Right.
Because then they'd have to talk about the Crow, Anne of Boleyn, mother of Queen Elizabeth the Swarthy First, who signed the treaty with Ibn al-Suleiman, creating the first slaves in the Canary Islands, working the first sugar plantations. Uh-oh. Did I say that out loud? You know, then couple that up or follow that up with the rush to Africa and everything between. And, well, that's why she's snooty. She doesn't even know her own fucking history.
That's a fact.
But yet, you know, British people have the audacity to talk about our history and apply their philosophy, but that's because they're practicing Nasirema, which is American spelled backwards, which is an anthropological, sociological term used for foreigners to better understand their culture through neologism. Which is the science of creating a deliberate sense of self-distancing from your own culture, which is practiced on us. So by studying the effects of separating us deliberately from our culture via the utilization of neologism, they better learn their nature and their society and cultures.
Well,
This is like anthropology 101.
She lived in the UK since '82, so she had been there for a long time.
Shit, man, she's been there longer than I've been alive. She's got to be in her 60s.
I don't know, but hey, we got Tata. I mean, Ta.
40s. She's at least 41. I can tell you that.
Ta. What up?
What's up, Chief? What's Ali, man?
Ali, peace, bro.
What's good?
How y'all feeling?
All well. What's on your mind tonight, man? Is Pan-Africanism dead, or you still think it's alive and kicking, bro?
You know, the concept, the original concept of Pan-Africanism, I don't think it's dead, but I think this new ideology that has arisen like in the last 20 years, which is not the original ideology, it's dead. It was dead from the beginning. You know what's funny?
What was there from the beginning? The new one or the old one?
Agents.
Huh?
I remember. You you might have read this book before. I remember when I was a kid, right? I picked up this book one day. I can't remember the name of it, but I'm gonna describe it to you. You might have read it. It was about espionage and spies and all that type of stuff, right? But it was a guy who he went to an orphanage, and he started recruiting all the orphan boys, right? And he trained them and turned them into mercenaries. And one of the boys found out that he kills all of them, right? So he was training uh, from a young age to kill this guy. And the reason I say that is, usually when people are agents of some sort, they don't live what we call normal lives. You know?
Okay. Talk about it.
Sometimes you can think people living normal lives right next door to us, our next door neighbor or whatever, but when you look deeper, you'll find out that most people like that, they've been abandoned in some form or fashion. So when it comes to Pan-Africanism, you have millions of people who, how would I say this? Some of them were abandoned, but other ones, they feel more abandoned because of the conditions of what happened. A lot of people in America, especially ones who have never traveled abroad, they are under the impression that a lot of the racism tactics that they have dealt with only exists in America. Well, that, that's where they are very, very mistaken. In all actuality, they got it just twisted. I used to laugh and I used to say, I never lived in the projects, but I had some friends living in the projects. And there's a spot in Trinidad called San Fernando Valley.
What?
And I went to San Fernando Valley when I was a teenager for a summer with one of my cousins who happened to be an artist.
Mm-hmm.
And when you get to experience hand on how other people live in poverty, it's like going to we can go to Central America or South America, parts of South America, right? And we can have clothes that were popular from the late 90s, mid 90s, right? They'll kill for them. I was thinking about how they did a documentary one night on this guy who he lives out of dumpsters, basically, right? And he was talking about how much food is thrown away. Well, that's changed somewhat because a lot of places won't cook until you order now. So, but it's still a lot of food. It's so much food that's thrown away that in this country, if the people who say they suffer, if they would just take a little bit of initiative to try not to suffer, ain't no telling what they could do. That's what's amazing. But in some kind of way, you know, I don't know how many other people notice this, but I'm gonna tell you why I like coming to these panels. Just to see the mere attempt of people trying to get together. Just the attempt. Because the reality that we living in now, and I don't see many people addressing this. You got total strangers who know nothing about each other, collectively talking, coming together on the internet. When the reality is, if we unplugged the internet and came back to life, to reality, how many people in our real lives do we trust? So what make people think they can go on the internet and trust people? You know, there's a lot of shit going on in this world.
You make a good point.
It's a lot of shit going on, and people don't want to stand on righteousness. Now, I done told them to get out of their religious feelings. So righteousness means the correct answer, nothing else. It don't mean any answer. That's what got us in this mess now. You see it even in discussions. We talking on the subject, right? We trying to get a solution, right? Hypothetical. Off the top, as soon as we start the discussion, Chief done dropped the solution. Couple of us done did a hypotenuse in our mind, right, to check it. Like, damn, this shit is right and exact. Right?
Mm-hmm.
We got 12 people on a panel. Now, Chief, you done dropped the solution. What the fuck we need to hear 11 other fucking opinions for? They ain't based on the solution, in fact. You feel what I'm saying? But today, that's where it is. You can sit back and listen to people. Man, you done had something to say. Man, let me talk now. They just be wanting to be heard. It ain't about solutions. It's about esteem issues. You got grown ass men who still worried about some shit that their daddy didn't say or should have said, or their mama said or should have said when they was fucking 8 years old. And it's impacting them to the point where they can't communicate as an adult with other adults to get solutions. It's like whether it's culturally influenced from being indigenous, whether it's culturally influenced from tracing your roots to Africa, whether it's culturally influenced where you trace your roots to the Caribbean. Why a motherfucker gotta trace his roots? Why a motherfucker don't live his life? Why? I mean, how you be a part-time nigga? How you be a part-time peckerwood? How you be a part-time, whatever you is, how you be a part-time that shit? That's like saying a lion is raised by lions. When this motherfucker's a teenager, all of a sudden he decides, you know what? I ain't fucking with them lions no more. Motherfucker get on my nerve. I'm hanging out with hyenas. And he expect to get great results from hyenas. Just cause he ain't dead yet. You know, hyenas might be done made a big kill, you know, letting him eat with them. He looking at the other lions high on the hog at the time, thinking he can eat good and hang out with hyenas. Hyenas laugh for a reason. The goddamn joke gonna be on you. So you know, Chief, when I see all this There's one thing I'll never get tied up in. I'll never let nobody bullshit me to beef with nobody with brown skin. I wouldn't give a damn what continent they came from, just because they got brown skin. Now, you can have brown skin and be my next door neighbor, and we can beef and murder and shoot and everything with just cause. But just cause your skin brown, no, I ain't gonna never fall for that one. No, 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 because I'm well traveled. I know people from everywhere. You know, I know a dude in LA that me and him we real close. I know some dudes from the East Coast I grew up with who it's like this. In DC, you got Southeast niggas. I'm gonna tell you another matter of fact. Let me tell y'all a story. This is a little short.
Hey, real quick, bro.
What's up,
Salute.
what's up, Goose Creek?
Salute.
Salute.
Hey, where Chief at?
He's here. He in the background somewhere.
Damn, he done abandoned the damn stream.
Nah, I'm eating. What's up?
What you think about these Goose Creek? What you think about the interaction between continents?
Who you talking to? I don't know. I don't got no opinion on it, but I'm just finna tell Chief, hey, drop the link when I come back, bro. I'm finna go scoop up from the plantation. It look like y'all just started this stream anyway.
Yep.
All right. Salute. Power to the motherfucking people. I'm out this bit.
Smoke be wildin'.
Big dog.
Smoke might be my cousin. I got some my mom's side of the family. A lot of them are from down there where he from. Goose Creek, Manning, Mullins, and Georgia. That's where they live at.
Mm-hmm.
You know what's funny? I don't know if y'all know this, but you know, people who live their life as Indians, they don't hardly have nothing to say about nothing. You know why? They scared to death. Y'all don't never think about that shit. Because y'all keep following, when y'all do that research, y'all keep following for that made up ass shit them Peckerwood made. Man, them motherfuckers done made up so much history, it's crazy. I keep telling y'all, man, they murdered our ass. All that shit y'all keep reading about, all these fake ass tribes and these fake ass treaties, that's just what it is, man. They murdered our ass. Murdered by the thousands. Cold blood. And then made some bullshit up. And motherfuckers fall for that shit. Including the names. All that made up, misspelled bullshit.
Yep, that's a fact.
You know, a lot of people don't even know why they celebrate 1776.
Le Neuf Quoi. Yep.
All they got to do is look at the as they stated, the most important battle prior to 1776. When they murdered cold blood thousands of Indians throughout Louisiana, Alabama, Texas, Mississippi.
Yeah, we know about the Red Summer, bro.
Murder. You know what happened? You know what the fallout was from the Red Summer? I don't know if y'all know this, but some of the Indians had agreed to commit treason.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Uh, but they they recanted. This was the first. Actually, this was like, I guess you would call them battalion. Actually, this was the first battalion that had left Alabama, went actually going to South Carolina, and then they left South Carolina to come to Florida to fight. They had supposed to went to South Carolina to fight, and that's why I said they recanted, changed their mind. They was the first wave, and a lot of them got murdered. Um, you know how y'all be hearing about Turtle Island? Did y'all know the real Turtle Island is in Florida, off the coast of Florida? That's where they get that name from.
Yep.
It's down by Marco Island.
Yep. Also, that's where they get the myth for Marco Polo and
Shout out everybody. Like everybody. Chief.
Yeah,
the Kelp Highway, all that shit. It's
yeah,
because
exactly.
people from here followed the turtles
Right.
from Turtle Island
And
to
see, they
Europe.
didn't even know that turtle ain't even what. That's not even our word for turtle.
Nope.
That's an English word. Our word is cuda.
Yep. Although they've barred our CUDA.
So I just a lot of these discussions, man. I just be hoping that the youth be listening to us.
Likewise, brother.
Cause a lot of these old motherfuckers, to be straight up with you, man. I look, I ain't gonna play no games with them. I see what they be doing. Niggas be wanting some likes and some goddamn followers. They ain't trying to change shit. So it's sad to say that most people just like to sound fucking politically correct. Oh, I like my kid's life to be better than mine, and all that old type of bullshit. And they don't mean that shit. But yeah, man, these kids, man, they deserve better, man. If you're gonna be in poverty with your decision. Don't be in poverty because another motherfucker made a decision to put you in poverty.
Hey, mic check, mic check. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
What's
Yes, sir.
I'm just
good?
making sure. We got to also remember this journey starts with self and it ends with self. Your journey may not be the next man's journey, but we can't come together until you come to grips with self and start working on self, and then maybe that light might beam out, and somebody else see that light. But the stance I'm taking, this system ain't for us. We've been lied about 95% of the time, and we can come together, but it starts with self. And I'm gonna
Put
rest
three
the
more.
mic.
Put 3% on. You hear what I say?
No, sir.
I say put 3% more on that 95.
Much respect, brother. Grand Rise. Much respect to everybody. Shout out to Chief. Everybody on the panel and in the chat, man. I'm here. I'm an elder. I'm open ears, man. I'm for the people.
Much love, big dog.
We who's the youngest person on the panel? We ain't got no youngins. I like to hear the voice of the youth. See what's on their mind. You know, that's one of the major problems that we have. And it's really been hurting the society. I would say maybe
Hey, sir, real quick.
maybe late
I'm gonna
80s.
say this real quick, brother. You know, to me, it seems like we're willing to call out each other, but ain't willing to call out the system that's controlling and indoctrinating everyone. We are quick to call each other out, especially on
But
YouTube.
listen, you can't call the system out because the system isn't the problem.
You have to stand against the system, sir.
No.
Non-compliance.
Listen.
I'm with you.
The system is not the problem. It's the administrators of the system. Right? It's just like this.
I say the system the problem,
It's
brother.
like this.
I don't want no one controlling
It's like this.
my family mind, my mind, and nobody else mind.
But
That's what
listen,
governing is for.
do
Governing your
you
mentality.
understand how the system works? The human beings, listen to me, human beings.
Basically, brother, they enslaving us, and that shit ain't cool.
Listen what I'm
Point
saying.
blank, period. You can't get around that shit.
No,
They're
understand what I'm
taxing,
saying.
enslaving
I'm
us
saying human beings, right?
for a religious cause.
We
Their religious cause.
make policy, right, that make up the system.
That's
Right?
100 years, bro. We used to make policy. They took this
Man.
against us.
Listen, this is what
With
I
you,
mean
brother.
when I
I'm gonna
say
mute up. Much respect.
this is what I mean when I say about solving problems. In order to solve problems, you have to deal with our reality. Now, I'm not saying me, nor am I saying you, but I got enough sense to know as a collective, listen to me, as a collective, we do not get involved enough in civics. You know why? Because in the 70s, this was the major change in our culture in the 70s. Mind your damn business. Did you understand what I just said? See, prior to the 70s, if you my homeboy, you my homegirl, you my brother, you my sister, you my aunt, you my uncle, you my cousin, you my classmate, you my best friend, you my mother, you my father, you all my goddamn business. You understand me? So when we started believing that, nigga, I'm grown, nigga. You need to worry about y'all. Let me worry about mine. When we started making them comments, that's what we started doing. We started turning our head. Right? So, as individuals, if we turn our heads, then when we put on those other clothes to go to our jobs, we are still individuals. So you at work, co-worker right beside you stealing, I'm gonna mind my business. You ain't gonna say shit to the boss. Pull y'all aside and say, look, since I can't find out who's stealing, that shit impacting the budget. I got to lay everybody off. Motherfucker gonna say something then. Look, I think I seen TT pull that motherfucker money out the drawer. That motherfucker start telling me same way they do in fucking court. So till we learn to stand on righteousness, man, with each other, ain't nothing gonna change. It's just like on the internet, right? I can go to easily 200 YouTube channels right now, made by so-called black folks. I wouldn't give a fuck where they from. They could be from here, they could be from motherfucking Africa, they could be from motherfucking Asia, anywhere. And they all doing the same shit, trying their damnedest to get somebody else goddamn money for some bullshit that they know is a goddamn lie. Half of them yelling black power on the motherfucker.
So I take it that you are saying that Pan Africanism been dead. This is just it ain't even it was
Yeah,
dead on arrival.
it's never existed. The bullshit they own now, it's never existed. Listen, everybody I know from Africa, they know that our ass is from America. They know that their ass is from Africa.
Facts.
Uh, they never tried to act like they was American. You know what I mean? It's they big up the American culture. They trying to do like everybody else trying to do. They trying to make sure that their family.
But they believe that we don't have no culture. Can you please and can we
You know
put
what?
that to bed tonight too? Yeah.
I'm not gonna get into that. I know a lot of people, and the motherfuckers I know from Africa don't think that way, and I know a lot of motherfuckers from Africa, and none of them think that way. So I don't know where all these ignorant ass niggas come from. See, y'all pay too much mind to ignorant ass niggas anyway. I don't give
I don't know where these niggas come from. That's facts. Hey, we got Nadi in the building. Nadi, what up?
Yo, I can't say it open, and I'm not big up. Hope you have 10,000 times 10. You and your family. So when I come around like up there to bring a higher spirit, as in myself being higher. Not saying I higher than anyone. Me. I come to try to come as a gentle higher spirit. You understand? For myself. So I don't like carrying on like no fucking idiot. Like the brethren just said, ignorancy. It don't make sense to me. And people laughing and think that shit funny and riling that shit up. And ain't nobody crying. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. If I really were feeling away and you breezy, like you say you're breezy, just give me your address. That's all you gotta do. And we can leave it at that. Or be a man and call me on my phone and talk to me and tell me what your blight is as a man. Like a real man. Don't come up all on the internet trying to make joke. That's crazy, bro. That's not adult. That's not adult like the man said. We have children watching this thing. Gonna keep having children watching this thing, and I'll act like clown. It don't make no sense. None. And Chief, me and you go back from far. Me and you go back way longer than most of these men that they'll come around here talking all this fuck no. That's in we face keeping up shit. And I can't see. I'm not gonna allow a man to disrespect you in my face. I'm check that dude. You understand? Man was talking on the channel the other day, talking fuck, saying little smart little thing, and I had to ask him, what your problem is? Oh, I don't have a so you're just talking out of the side of your neck. That's it. That's what I tell him. Bringing up your name and all. I don't play no game. It's an honor. You're supposed to have honor. I thought we had honor amongst each other now.
God bless him, man.
Right. You know where a lot of that come from?
The link is in the chat room.
You know when we was I think when a lot of things start getting out of order in a lot of people's family, what let it get out of order was we didn't want to check people in our own family. You feel me? We might be in public somewhere and we may see somebody do something and we got something to say about it. You shouldn't be doing that. You're wrong. You're disrespectful. You're doing that. But then, soon as somebody close or dear to us do it, we try to give them a pass. We try to let them slide. And I think sooner or later, you know, when you let things slide, it becomes a part of people's behavior. So we let this bad behavior slide so long that it slid right by us and it became a permanent part of people's behavior.
Interesting.
Right? You even see it. Listen, you even see it in the public sector. Right? Watch this. In criminal procedure, right? It is stated that it is a conspiracy to commit the stated crime if one is knowledgeable of it, right? And has the ability to not take part in it, right? So watch this. That's how simple this is. If you're a police officer, right, and your partner is standing there and he beating the shit out of somebody, right? What that make you? As they say, what is the job of a police officer? To protect and serve the public, right? So if his partner is there beating you mercilessly, he ain't even got to be beating you. Just say that he pulled you over unconstitutionally, right? Then what is his partner? They call that shit guilty. You feel me? So now watch this. We have sat back for the last 20, 30 years, right? And we have witnessed just what I said, right? Latest case scenario, George Floyd. When dude got his knee on dude's neck, what the other cops doing?
Watching.
They watching, right? Everything we heard, they hear better because they right there. They can see the nigga slobbing, right? So people don't realize is that cops come from us. Restaurant workers come from us. Teachers come from us. You feel me? Everything comes from us. So when you can't remove human behavior from titles behavior because the humans are the titles. That's why you see we have become a sex crazed country. So what do you see happening at the schools now? All the teachers is kids.
Right.
Motherfucker going to school to get pussy. Fuck education. I'm going to get grades, Pop. You tell that nigga to bring good grades home. He bringing good babies home.
True.
It's crazy out here. What y'all think when the judge say, "Oh, she too fine for me to lock her ass up, even though she just raped a damn 14-year-old"? Did you hear what I just said? This is when you know fuckers is insane.
Yo, real quick, big dog. So just what say you on the Pan-Africanism conversation, bro?
I already stated how I feel about that. The current affair of Pan-Africanism, as I say.
Grand Rising Chief, you know I say it's dead, man. It's
Always
dying.
been dead. It was dead from the beginning.
It's dying, brother.
Hey, now I was talking to Big Dog though, but yeah, got you, brother.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we need to kill it in these universities and in the school system, and then it could be totally dead. But we killing it online.
Do you think they're breaking the law when they're teaching this to our children in schools?
Oh yeah, they're breaking the law.
Oh yeah.
Yes, sir. I know they are, sir.
Because
Yes, sir.
civics
That's
is
why I
law.
refuse.
And if you're gonna teach somebody against their own civics, that's unconstitutional. And unconstitutional is breaking the law.
I mean, that's just what it is, y'all. Like, it's just plain and simple that it's breaking the law. And I know they're saying stuff like enslaved, right? They're using enslaved as the code word, even though they know people just hear slave. Well, that goes along with the whole narrative. So they're real slick in how they're sorcering these words. You know what I mean? How they're
all of this, listen,
Condition themselves.
hey Chief, all of this two-party system. I mean, I can go on and on and on and on. All this can be put in in a very short sentence. Forget all the adjectives you hear. Black, white, about race, rich, poor, all that shit. Masonry, non-race masonry. I can go on and on. Forget all that shit. This shit is just this simple. It's about, and it's always been this. It's just that they started with names and they kept making names and it got so many people confused. This shit is about people who from this land who want these goddamn peckerwoods and they goddamn allies. That's what they call them today. They allies. We want their asses gone. Versus their allies, right? Who, as we say, pledge allegiance not to the republic, right? But they pledge allegiance to that crown. And that is, as my man was saying earlier about that 95%. That's 95% of our public. They pledge allegiance to the crown. This is our reality. Like my man was saying, everything starts with self. This is what you call self-politics. Self-body of politics. You got to know that you the 5 against the 95 off the top. Why you think people go to work every day? They want to get paid. How you think they getting paid? From charters. This is why they pay state tax, because they're property of their state. The state reports to the G12. The G12 makes that money transferred over there to the royals. This is our reality, man. Spanish got their properties. British got their properties. French got their properties. Everybody want to sit back and act like they don't see this shit. Nobody want to Google the 13 poorest countries in the world because they don't want to see their goddamn family scattered over the globe. See, this is the reality out here, man. The Peckerwoods took our shit. Y'all don't want to deal with that shit. And wherever we were strong, they left us poor. And guess what all of us got in common? We sitting on money. I'm going to say this shit again. Guess what all 13 got in common? We all sitting on money. You got let me see. Matter of fact, who's probably got sitting on the most money? Maybe Cameroon, maybe Papua New Guinea. I don't know. Maybe Vietnam. Maybe. It's a lot of money in a lot of places. You got the right resources to excavate the resources out, you'd be surprised. You know, if they had the right tools in South Africa before they got invaded, you know how many diamonds the people could have brought out of that mine? I'm going to show you something people don't think about. Get you a map out one day, right? And look up where there's what they call extinct or alive volcanoes, right? You know, there's a lot of them being here in America as well, right? And just keep that in mind. You know, if you ever in the area where those volcanoes were, right? You passing by, you know, different people like to do different things. Go out there and fuck around a little bit, dig around a little bit. You know, you never know what you'll find. You never know what you'll find. Because Volcanoes are money makers. You know, the internal sun makes a lot of money. You'll find a real diamond fucking around a volcano. You'll find some other good minerals, some stuff you can take home. Sodom and Gomorrah. You know, people don't know Sodom and Gomorrah. They talking about salt. People think they talk about real cities. They talking about pillars of salt.
Yeah, man. You definitely said that. So, brother, why don't you? We know that this educational system, I think it's interesting, right? Like you say, you go to all these channels, and one thing that all these people have in common, that they have all been trained or indoctrinated, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? In different variations of it, right?
Right.
Come on. You know what I mean?
Right.
And you can tell, you know what I mean? Like even the people that from the islands that have a British education, you know, they have a British mindset. Like even when you're hearing them talking, you can't tell them the difference between them and a person that's from Great Britain. For instance, like the sister that's since 82. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
She had a certain mind frame. Like like once again, we know this is psychological warfare that's been waged against us. We know that the words. Yeah. We know that the words. We know that the words that they're using, but I mean, it's not even just the words though, y'all. It's like you remember like when they like they give you stuff to read and then it's like comprehension.
Right.
Is it really comprehension, or are they like telling you what to comprehend? If that makes sense.
I'm gonna tell you what it is. And this is
Let's talk about it.
You know, I don't know if any of y'all experienced it, but when I went to the Fed, right, what was shocking to me was you know, I used to teach people about jail and about COINTEL and all that shit before I got locked up.
Right.
And when I got locked up, what was shocking to me, well, I'm not gonna say it was shocking because I taught motherfuckers about it. But sometimes you teach about stuff and you still don't think that it's really happening to everybody, right? But my point is, when I got locked up, you know, they give you discovery on yourself and all this shit, man. I found out, man, that I had a fucking FBI file from the time I was fucking 12 years old, man. Now, that shit is amazing. Listen to me. That shit is amazing to a kid who ain't never got in trouble as a kid and was a straight A student. That shit is a fucking amazing. How you get an FBI file? But check this out.
Because you're not in trouble.
Listen to me. Now I'm gonna tell you how you get it. And it's done to thousands of us. You don't know. This is what happened. You know, when y'all got the junior high, right? There's always a couple of classrooms in every grade that the kids are what they call college prep, right? They started us in high school in 8th grade, right? Well, this is what the FBI does. In this country, if you are academic excellence, I don't care what your background is, they immediately watch you, right? Then you're recruited, right? Along the line to do certain things. So when you turn these things down, you're going to be looked at differently, right? Now, I had the FBI file initially because of my IQ. Then when I got in the military, I realized that there's certain things you do in the military that when you do them, most of the guys stay in the military like 20 years, 30 years and shit, right? So when you do certain shit and you get out in 3-4 years, they'll try to tie you down. So like when I first got out of the military, I had 1,000. I was getting letters at the house. They wanted me to join the fucking this police, state troopers, you know, come take FBI tests, all that type of shit. And I'm nah, that ain't who I am. I smoke too much weed, motherfucker. I you know what I'm saying? Straight up, I smoke too much weed, and I like to be around my type people. I can't do none of that.
Salute.
So,
Said my type of people.
I mean, you gotta think about it, from that shit, I learned that, and my father told me this shit when I was young. He told me, he said, boy, you like to hang out in places that you ain't from. You gonna, because of that shit, you gonna have extra eyes on you. He told me that shit. I understood that shit, but it is what it is. This is crazy out this motherfucker.
Hey man, you ain't gonna be crying on us tonight, are you? Nah, salute, man. It's all good. Trust me, I cried a lot of times. Y'all just didn't know I was crying.
You know what? It's funny you said that because I thought about that shit, right? I was thinking about my father, man, how serious my father was about that shit. Y'all don't know, man. There was a guy, I don't know if it's a place called Clio, South Carolina, right? Real small town, very small. They had a teacher named Mr. Johnson. He was native also. He was high school. He was one of my father's best friends. And y'all don't know I got raised straight away, man, fucking with him and my father, man. These motherfuckers challenged me like a motherfucker to the point where I don't think they was doing what they was doing, but they didn't know what I was doing with my grandmother. You know what I'm saying? Me and my grandmother doing different shit. And I just remember like 10 years ago, man, when you can know somebody for so long, but really some very important things about them you never knew. You know what I mean? And me and my father got to spend some time together, man, and we got to see a part of each other that we never saw. And my father, man, he's real passionate about our people, man. Before he passed, it's like it was his. When I say this, like I was telling y'all the other day, sometimes you got to time travel. So he kind of like from the old school. So when you from Qatar law, like y'all call them Qatar a nation. Felt wrong, but I know what you're saying. We come from preachers who are. You got to understand, the preachers were the instructors. That's what chi means. You see chi. That's what that means. Curriculum head instructor. So that's where the word China came from. So people don't know this shit, man. It was a real passion. And that's why him and Mr. Johnson raised me. They raised me to teach y'all. And when my father, man, got real sick, man, I guess he kind of centralized things a little bit. It used to be that he just wanted me to teach it, wanted me to teach the world and shit, man. Like, man, you can do it, man. You can do it. Then when he got sick, right before he passed, his main concern with his family. And like I was telling y'all that, it's unfortunate that I got members of my own family who they out there. That's what they out there. They out there. And that shit killed my father, man. That made him cry like a baby. You come from a line of entrepreneurs and shit, and then your grandbaby's in the motherfucking projects, man. You ain't feeling that shit at all, man.
Well, okay, let's talk about that though.
Mm-hmm.
Not just personal, just from we know integration. Shout out to Irritated Genie. He did a piece called "Death by Integration." Okay. In fact, I changed my mic. Let's try that. We know it was death by integration, meaning we could just use the air quote Negro League. You know what I'm saying? After 1950, it was over, and we did this joint called on a movie night one night. You guys, on a documentary. It was called How to Sell to a Negro, right? This is 1950s, whatever. And they were literally made a documentary. It was like, yo, this is what we should do. This is how you should do it. And they was like, this is a big market. We got to get it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Just like Vlad back in the day. It's like, yo, this is a big market. We got to, exploit it. You know what I mean? But the seriousness of it is, we talk about Dr. Martin Luther King talking about ushering his people into a burning building and blah, blah. A lot of things that he regretted, you know what I'm saying, before his assassination. That hurt us across this country, you guys. It hurt us in our real families because it wasn't nothing but entrepreneurs. Like, y'all ever been and I know this brother having, like, a lot of y'all might even be too young to even say, hey, well, this right here used to be an old pharmacy. This right here used to be this. Used to be this. It's a theater. This and that. You know what I mean? It's just weird.
You know what's funny?
Weird.
It's funny how
we don't know this and we don't understand it. Go ahead, brother.
It's funny how they do it in waves too. Watch this.
Let's time travel though. Too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Let's time travel.
Like the prominent years. The prominent years, right?
What would you think that is? What I got a point. What do you think the prominent ones that we could go back in time and change some shit? Which ones we did?
Watch this. Our prominent years is when they say that they was in a goddamn depression. I'm gonna say this shit again now. Our prominent years. This is what you do. I'm talking each and every last one of you, right? I got a mission for you. Go look at the dates when America supposedly was in a depression, right? Right?
Right.
Then do yourself due diligence. Fuck the world. Fuck America. I want you to research your family, right? Find the pictures, find any kind of writings from them same years, and watch what you find.
Well,
yes, sir.
So with that being said, though, right? We wasn't jumping out of buildings because we wasn't investing in the stock markets, correct?
Exactly. This is my point. We were separate from them then, right?
Let's talk about it.
So when they were depressed, they was depressed because they couldn't get us undressed. You feel me? That's why they was depressed. They was like, damn man, we can't fuck they shit up, man. We got to
but going back to how to sell to a Negro though. So we understand that it was a shift in economic power. Because I say this all the time, y'all. People who have economic power do not have social issues, meaning that they have social power as well. Nobody's gonna be. You could be a small group of people. No, right, ADL, right. You could be a small group of people, and because you're funded, you're not gonna be portrayed. Yeah, you're gonna be able to not only control the content and the airwaves and the distribution of it. That's what they're doing. But then you can control the narrative. And once again, it's a narrative that's been painted for us by these people.
Yep. You can control your own image.
You know,
right.
You know,
which is what gives you the ability to win culture war.
Talk about it.
As adults, right? That's a hell of a statement. But I want you to think about that same statement and how it applies to children. Right?
I want to go back to Reconstruction.
How we have our experiences, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the things that the kids do experience or don't experience. How many of them are somebody else's construct, right? And how they don't understand that and how it programs them. Right? Now, that kind of goes into what you're saying, Chief. Prior to us being together, right? I think children had a better understanding of their purposes in life, of their fulfillment, and that's because they were given duties. You know, kids don't have duties no more. They just kind of suspended in time, just living, right?
Versus, I ask you a question. Do you think? I understand, though, you know, culture and all of their surroundings like influence them, right? But isn't it also fact that if you communicate with your children on a regular basis, have them participate, some children are not stupid. You could talk to them. You know what I mean?
That's why I say practice makes perfect.
Right.
You know.
And I think you know, because I'm hands on like that. It's just you have to sacrifice. A lot of times people don't want to do that for their children. They don't want to sacrifice.
Well, you know what that word is? That word is discipline.
Discipline.
That's the word. That's what was removed more than anything, right? I'm talking about in every aspect. Men being disciplined with their wives, with their kids, people being disciplined on the job, people being disciplined with education. You feel me?
All right. So just for the record, we're not talking about disciplining your wife or nothing like that. You're just talking about men being disciplined.
No, I'm talking about instilling discipline. Not physical discipline, but discipline is rules. This is how we're going to do it.
Talk about it.
Discipline is standard. You know what I mean? This is how we're going to do things around here.
In fact, an occupation used to be called your discipline.
Yeah.
It wasn't a job that didn't exist until Reconstruction. You had a discipline. It was a way of life.
Things around here.
Right? Yeah, it's a way of life. It's not a occupation.
And see, when we started falling back with that, man, I saw it years ago, man. Yeah, we racing, right? He whining because his ass losing, right? And go home to mama. And mama want to pet his ass, ready to give it to him real. Because see, daddy ain't around. See, Daddy would have told him straight up, boy, you losing because your ass fat. Your ass sit up there playing goddamn Atari all day when the other boys outside running. Then you expect to get out there and run with them and win? You feel me? So you talking years of generations of like we were saying the other night, I just want to pass, right? So motherfucker he passing, motherfucker grade 70 and 71, right? Mama, criminal time, motherfucker look like he got straight A's. Right? Nigga birthday look like he got straight A's. Right?
Right?
You know
Talk about
niggas,
it.
look, you know niggas that flunk still got the motherfucking car. Right? And brought that bitch back with no gas in it. So I mean, you can't award people for failure and expect them to do good. And until we lose that fear, that's just like with the actual physical. I'm gonna show you how crazy that discussion is about the physical discipline. I told someone one day, I said, do you know that physical discipline only comes out of what is called rebellion of danger? They're like, what you mean by that? I said, I'm gonna show you this. A mother is outside with a child, right? A mother doesn't physically want to hit her child. She's a nurturer. She wants to put her child's lips to her breast so he can suckle. That's what a mother want to do. Watch him grow strong and smile and things of that nature. But she's outside with her child. And like most mothers, she's giving her child some good words of encouragement and some words to be safe, tell them what to watch out for, this and that, right? So a danger appears. The mother does what the mother is supposed to do. She recognizes the danger, immediately informs the kids of the danger, right? When she informs the kids of the danger, there is an expected behavior on their behalf, right? If they do not reply correctly to the danger, right, based on the seriousness of the danger, as well as based on the seriousness of the danger of them not responding to it, dictates how she disciplines them. Sometimes it has to be physical. You got kid about to walk in the street. If the mother ain't grab your ass hard as hell and bruise your arm, your ass would have got hit by a car. But in today's world, right, a motherfucker gonna call a number and they gonna call what the motherfucker name, Department of State, whatever, DS, whatever the fuck they is, and they gonna see a bruise on your arm and say, oh, you a bad parent. Man, I grabbed the nigga out the street because the truck wouldn't hit him. Yeah, but you bruised his arm. These crazy motherfuckers.
Well, that's just part of their slave system. They need maladjusted young people to operate their military and their system.
Now, you know what they're doing that y'all don't know? Watch this. They got a global recruitment, right? This how the recruitment goes. You know, matter of fact, I just kind of touched on it, but I was talking about that book that I read when I was young about the guy recruited the orphans. Well, anyway, they actually do this.
Facts.
They recruit young people around the world, right? And this is what your job is. Your job is to, as they say, quell unrest, but not in your country, right? Mm-hmm. This is the trick to it. This is the trick. They hire the young people, right? Let's say they got some young people from Russia, right? This hypothetically, right? Where they would send their ass to like you know, fucking UK or some shit. And the ones from UK would like go to New Zealand or some shit, you know. And what they do is the reason they're, and there's certain kids now, listen to me, there's only certain kids that they recruit because they want you to have no ties to nobody, right? You got to be cold-hearted, right? I'm talking even when it comes to your own family, you need to be cold-hearted. You might need to kill one of the motherfuckers.
Plausible deniability. Yep.
Yeah, yeah. So
if you're an orphan, though, you don't have no family. So, but
see, that's why they recruit them, though. They recruit a
here's
lot
my
of
thing.
they recruit
We
a lot of orphans and a lot
what's
of
stopping us from building our own institutions, my brother?
Not only that, but they target specific powerful indigenous families and take us from our parents.
Oh yeah.
What's stopping us from forming our own institutions? And once again, if y'all don't understand,
the ones that's loyal to the British,
sports is a big part of it. Because that's our warrior class, but also in that's where the recruiting is happening.
Yeah.
Oh.
Listen,
okay.
You could be a young guy. You could be 9 years old, right? And your teacher notices that the other students listen to your ass. They calling the feds on your ass. You don't even know that shit. They reporting your ass early as hell.
That's crazy.
Or they send you to special ed.
Yeah, they'll do that shit too. I even give you a record like they did me. Try to make a motherfucker think you're a convict.
Alabama, peace, God.
Oh, very much greetings to everyone that's on the panel, but I'm somewhat confused, but I'm concerned about the pronouncement of Pan-Africanism is dead. Now, whether that be true or not, and I do believe that it is.
Bama, what's happening?
What's happening? The predicament is the pronouncing its demise. And I'm not going to say this as a spoiler. Y'all do what y'all do on Friday, with your presentation, Chief. But in the scheme of things of how we actually operating, the behavior and the mentality, none of this is going to change overnight. So what are we talking about moving forward?
Well, for me, I don't, other than the ones that are actively working, I don't necessarily look at Pan-African. Like people, like I said, I think a lot of people get to just being black, confused. You understand what I'm saying? With slavery as well as with Africa, first off, but just the whole psychological stuff of it, whatever. And I've said this 1,000 times. If there's one thing I want to be known for, is to be able to break that spell, that thing. We was not slaves. You know what I'm saying? If that is the main thing, like if there's nothing else, because I feel like that's the main thing that stops us from not only building with our families, building in our communities, but trusting each other. You know what I mean? Because that thing is there. It's there. It's right there. It's invisible, but it's still there.
We have to get them to see what slavery is, Chief. See, they keep thinking they got to go back in time to be a slave and see what slavery is. They don't understand civics.
Well, I mean, we talk about the time period, right? I think a very important time period. Let's just go.
It's like comparing Bill Russell to Shaq. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, let's just say let's go back in time, right? We had Reconstruction time with the knowledge that we have now. We all had we were able to speak to the brothers and sisters in that time period. What are some of the things? Time travel, because something happened after Reconstruction. You know what I'm saying? Because everything that happened after that
I'm
They
telling
they
you
re,
what
they
happened.
rewrote a lot of stuff back in history, so we're not going to count that. We're talking about 1870.
Yeah.
I would suggest we don't even go that far back, but let me stay with
Exactly.
his analogy with Bill Russell and Shaq. You know, this is not a disrespect to Shaquille O'Neal. Bill Russell not only put out 11 championships for these d- d- despicable, demonic people. I know that I hope that y'all have heard the urban legend of one of the white bastards broke in this man's home and shit in his bed.
Everybody know
No,
You
about
I
know,
ain't never
that.
heard of that.
now not only that, well, he he did it not only as a player, he did it as a coach as well on the sideline. So I don't think that there's a comparison, though. I don't know who was it that said that. I don't know that's your intention, but it's a false premise. You know, when you can't compare something equally, not just about whether time it took place, it's what actually was accomplished. In addition, he came from a time where we had things. I'm talking about Bill Russell, by the way.
Right.
Shaquille O'Neal came from a deprived community. This whole generation, starting with not just him or Kobe Bryant coming out of high school, they went and took young black males under female head of household, impoverished situations, including LeBron, by the way. I'm just amazed a lot of times that he has kept himself inoculated to a degree, but he is still steeped in the systematic behavior of serving the system, serving the agenda of whether it's white men or the ish individuals or whomever. He's still operating within this system. Bill Russell, to be very frank, kind of excelled despite it and surpassed above it, if you get what I'm trying to point out, where there's not a comparison of making these kinds of examples that we do. And so I will go back to the summer of 1919. So bloody by them in their historical record, they called it the Red Summer.
Right.
Now, that's only 100 years ago. Also in the wake of the other pandemic of the Spanish flu. Now, what should we be learning from this century? From this just 100-year period? I still appreciate what you said, Chief. We should go back to the Indian Removal Act if we want to know what the Aboriginal has actually had done to them. That's 2 centuries ago. Okay. But just in the past century, we still had communities. Over 200 of them were bombed, lynched, burned, flooded, and the blood ran in the street to the degree that even the white man had to acknowledge it was the Red Summer. You feel me?
Yeah.
Right. So is this after?
Don't forget about Philadelphia in the 70s. Shit.
Wait a minute. So once again, the reason why I want to go back to Reconstruction is because there's things that happen after 1870. If those boats don't come here.
Well,
You
now you're
understand?
talking about the mass migration of immigrants with an I from the 1880s and 1890s, I guess is what you do.
Yes, Alabama, but not until Roosevelt, the trust buster, busted our trusts and
That would be the turn of the century and the
exactly
Spanish-American War.
exactly,
hold on.
and also enacted the 10 books that became U.S. history since then.
So going back to what I'm saying, we stopped that from happening. We stopped immigration of these people coming in here after 1870.
Now, I know you're not doing an exercise of what if-ism, Chief, because the past is the past. Now, the question again that I'm asking by raising what I'm raising by asking the question, whether declaring Pan-Africanism dead or not, to me, very much is a moot point. I mean, it has been in existence. If we were to put a timeline on it, whether you call it 1895 or 1915 with Booker T. Washington, Pan-Africanism or the belief in such a thing has had a century run. During that same century, we've had what taken from us while people are trying to convince us, and it still hasn't been successful, you know, after a century, to still convince us we're from over there while we lost what we physically, tangibly had under our feet, literally here. You see?
Millions of acres.
So
Lumber.
how do we bring
Grain.
focus to that? Not spend any more time. I guess maybe I'm not making myself clear. Not spending any more time. And y'all do what you're gonna do on Friday. I'm not dismissing that. I'm saying put the fucking headstone up. I'm cool with that. But again, making it clear for our people going forward what has already been lost, they can only reclaim by reclaiming their identity. You feel me? That's the only point. And you know why I keep banging? My only one note is identity crisis is a thing. And it has to stop being dismissed. Now, I'm not saying you guys are, or this panel, or the chat, or the people in this community, because that's why we're here having this discussion. But again, we're amongst the 1 to 5%. 95 to 99% of our people are clueless as fuck. And they still operate under the mentality, whether we pronounce it dead or not, they still operate under the mentality. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Well, there has to be a solution to this.
There is a solution. I've been on
Well,
it for years.
let me suggest this and y'all chop it up as you will. I have said this repeatedly and I will continue to say this until people map their family history, lay out where that patch of dirt was stolen. I've already given you a timeline, whether it's 1919 or going from Reconstruction to the turn of the century. All you have to do is identify that patch of dirt and goddamn it, claim it. It ain't gonna be from calling yourself black or pan boo boo. It's going to be from you knowing who the hell that ancestor was and what they understood themselves to be and where that patch of dirt is. And I'll land my plane on that.
Yep, I agree. And that, and knowing about Aboriginal right to the land, like knowing.
You know a good way to research land? Research your family members who fought in wars. I'm gonna say it
Yeah,
again.
census or military records. Yep.
Research your family because see, when you go back prior to let me see, when you go back prior to the 1800s, right? A lot of people were promised land and given land for fighting, right? Now I was telling, I was out now. This I'm gonna go somewhere else with this also because this has got to do with valuable resources, untapped resources in the unknown, right? One of our largest hindrances has been education, especially during the era of the Jim Crow laws, right? And I thought about that yesterday when we were talking about. Remember, we were talking about how if you don't do something at 40 that you used to do at 15, how you forget about it. You forget the traditions and the customs.
Hey, but real quick though, those black codes, it wasn't laws, happened after the Emancipation Proclamation, according to them.
The law, listen, you know, sometimes you can make a law, the law can be changed, but even though the law changed, administratively, it hasn't changed yet. It takes a while, right? So my point is, when they passed laws where we couldn't conjugate and educate, right? You take that along with their selective murdering. So like we were just talking about, they know who to target, right? So here they are, they're making it where we can't read, and then they targeting the ones that are smart to make sure that they're not, around, because you had a lot of people. Y'all young people don't know this, man, but I'm telling you, black folks used to be bowdy when I'm talking about trying to learn. They were meeting late at night. They were meeting in liquor houses. They were meeting in gambling houses. You feel me? So That's why. That's why. This is my point. That's why when they was in the depression, we wasn't depressed because we was together and we was doing for each other. Then we had everything we needed. See, y'all young people don't know.
Yep.
When I say this sound kind of crazy. It wasn't no damn grocery stores till the 70s, man.
Facts.
What no goddamn grocery stores?
And the first ones were vending machine grocery stores. That's a fact.
Take your ass outside and get something to eat out the yard.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. All that shit in the yard.
Super facts.
So they knew this. Like, how can we get these? We got to kill this shit. Yeah, pesticides. That's when pesticides came out. We got to kill this shit in order to make them come to the grocery store. Cause right now, all them motherfuckers can eat. See, watch this. Y'all don't know nothing about these type of days. White motherfucker done took over, right? So the trap out there. You know what the trap is called, right? The trap called my public education. Come work for me. They're the traps and shit, right? So this how times change. Today, with the trap still being the same, even more of them out there. Let's say the kids say, "Mama, you know the white folks, man, everything they do a trap." So I ain't trying to work right now. I'm talking about a young man. I ain't talking about a motherfucker 45, 50 years old, right? So young motherfucker say, I'm trying to just figure it out. I'm just trying to figure it out. The average parent, fuck that. They're gonna push his ass right to the trap. You better get your ass out there and get a job. You know, I saw that shit with I saw that happen with go-go and hip hop music. Right? I saw the real artists, right? Who wanted some support from the elders and shit. And the elders was telling their ass, man, look, ain't trying to hear all that goddamn noise. You know? And the funny thing is, I'm talking some of the same parents. I've seen some parents not support the good child and support the bad child. I've seen parents don't want to give good child money to go to college, but the brother got locked up and they put the motherfucking house up for bail. So that's what I was saying, man. You know, when you stand on righteousness, man, you can't be giving people slides because it's my sister, that's my son. You know, I had a cousin who was the police, right? And I remember when that fucker locked his son up. Listen, man, that motherfucker told me about that shit. Man, because what happened, right? His mom and father ended up getting a divorce and shit, right? And I guess it might have happened about for 5 years. For about 5 years, he wouldn't talk to his father. And I never really asked him about and shit, right? And I caught him one day where his father was trying to, come by and see him, and he was trying to brush him off. Like, hey, man, fuck that motherfucker. I ain't trying to see that motherfucker. I'm like, damn, man, what's up with you and your pop, man? What happened with y'all? Man, that motherfucker locked me up. But when I got the story though, I'm like, how you think he ain't gonna get locked up? This is what happened. His son was shoplifting. And the motherfucker store owner know his father. So he called his father, right? So he didn't really lock him up. You know what I'm saying? he didn't officially get booked and all that shit. But what his father did, he handcuffed his ass, right? And took his ass down to the jail and threw his ass in the cell for about 4 or 5 hours. You know, put him in the cell by himself. And just left his ass in there for about 4 or 5 hours. And then they came and got his ass out. He mad about that shit.
Now, and I'm hearing what you're saying, this anecdotal situation. For Jan Renee in the chat, who made a reference specific to me about burying the hatchet, it's interesting listening to those little situations this gentleman described. But to answer you specifically on your question about BIPOC, it's Black, Indigenous, people of color. That's for Jan Renee in the chat. Now, as far as burying the hatchet is concerned, and listening to the things that you just shared, this underscores the point that I made. The mentality of the majority, the sheep, the 95 to 99%. We can't be dismissive. We still need them. They're our family. They're our loved ones. They're the ones that are going to lock us the fuck up or get us hurt in their misguided behavior. They're going to defend the system before they listen to anything we have to say, declaring Pan-Africanism dead or not, proving it or not. They have been steeped in it. Most of us going in the path that we are and whatever awareness and consciousness we have here today, this moment in time, came out of Christian households. You can deny it, you can dismiss it, you can poo-poo it, whatever. There's still a fact. And the vast majority of the history that we have, though we were, as our Aboriginal people, I would believe, were all over the continent, the mass of our people migrated, whether it's under the Indian Removal Act in 1830 or the Great Migration post and after World War II, came from the South and built up this northern barrier.
Y'all know they did.
And many of them, let me finish, brother. I didn't interrupt you. I'm saying to give some clarity to the question whether Jan Renee meant it in jest or not. To bury the hatchet, ironically, a supposed Indian phrase. Okay? We must have a meeting of the minds. Whether we call it a powwow, whether we call it a cookout, whether we call it a barbecue, whatever it is that we call it, we still are going to have to address directly, face to face, one-on-one, within our communities, within our households. My suggestion is, and again, whether that individual comes to the forefront or gets tapped from outside of each of these households, a historian by default is going to have to make themselves known. No one can tell them what their family story is. I can't tell you yours, brother. You can't tell me mine. But until we do that, this is again my opinion, there is no history until our story is fully revealed and understood. And I yield.
I'm trying to finish it up. There's a lot to be told. I'm trying to finish it up.
Yo, let me say something. So to add on to Alabama, I'm willing to throw myself in because I got a lot of fire for the people there.
You're from Portland?
So hold on, bro. My proposal to bring the minds together, right? I feel is set up a world-class fight to the ones who want to sign up to box, and we set it up in a say December sometime, and we promote it all the way up to that time, and every last one of us, this will be an opportunity to come together and iron out we differences with the glove in. For all the bad man who think they want to be leader, and for the ones who want to do all the chat, it'll put a stop to all of that, and it'll give us an opportunity to get an order in the house, if you understand what I'm saying. That's what it's going to have to take. Allowing bad behavior to go on and we moving like we mastermind isn't allowed, bro. We're not going to go anywhere. We're spinning our wheel. We have to put a stop to the foolishness by a hard hand. And I is the first one willing to throw myself in the bucket to be in that ring with whoever. I'm a little man. Okay. I we have to bring the people to the arena as a gathering for something. If they want to see a show and they like to see fighting, we'll put it on as a boxing match. But at the same time, we have an objective to accomplish. So if we have to give a little to gain a lot, I'm willing to give myself. I'm just tired of the foolishness, and we're not moving forward. We steady repeating ourselves on the same thing, on the same subject. We're not organizing to do something in a major outstanding way. We can televise it. We can rent us a big building in Times Square if you want. I don't care what it takes. We have to do something where it's gonna bring all of us together. Good in
Naughty,
the
Naughty, you got an amen corner percolating in the chat. But let me just say this way, and I agree to a point with what you're saying. It's no different than these people going around spending their time and money for what is this, the MMA shit, or even the professional boxing that goes on, which really means little to nothing. But if we were talking about organizing this for it to be to the betterment, as I believe you're doing, as you're suggesting, is to squash certain mentality that cannot be tolerated. See, we got to understand, this is not for entertainment purposes only. We are at war. We say this shit in passing, Naughty, but I don't think we believe it.
You know,
This is warfare. This is not fucking happy hour.
but bro,
This is not programming, though we are being programmed. This is not programming. We're coming out of the programming. We are fighting for our lives. Our children and grandchildren are at stake. This is not some melodramatic shit I'm saying. This is real shit.
people don't understand counterintelligence, man. They don't understand that unless they've been in the military. So they don't understand the techniques, the strategies, nor the policies. They see them. They see them every day because that's the way they do things, right in your face. That's their promise to make evil fair seem, make fair seem evil. So it's never hidden. It's just about understanding their system, and I call it the Joe Frazier. I've been Joe Frazier my whole life, even though I'm Ali. You feel me? That's how you have to live through this system, man. You just gotta weave and bob. Cause the judge is against you. You fighting a bad motherfucker. You in his time. You feel me? So you gotta weave and bob till you can get it back to Philly. Philadelphia. The Congress.
yeah, I really try to play
Understand the
peace out.
importance of the Congress.
Philo, Delphi, Philo as in a lover of Delphi.
Nah, that's Phi.
Phi,
That's
yeah,
Phi L.
Phi.
Listen, that's Phi L Phi.
Yep, I know.
And that with the they even got the fraternity called that. What is it?
Roman numeral 13.
You know.
Yes, sir.
Yo, I see people in the chat. They ready. They ready.
Hey
Call
Rob,
it.
you from Portland?
Eh?
Ross,
Yo,
you from Portland?
nah, I ain't never been to Portland. Like,
You sound like you from Portland.
right? Yeah.
I'm talking about Jamaica, Portland, Jamaica.
No, I from Rock, St. Thomas.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah.
You know me and Vaughn good friends. We were good friends.
Okay.
They used
Yeah, but I want to get to the people there right now, man. The people them being hyped up the whole time through all these games and entertainment. So them hyped. They're not. You can't just turn on a light then try just want
listen.
the light to turn on.
Let
You
me let
gotta.
me let me say
Huh?
something for y'all. I want to say this. Listen. I want y'all to just think about what I'm saying. It sounds so simple, and you hear it all the time, but y'all don't realize this is the key. A man shall perish for lack of knowledge. Your granny, your mama, your auntie, your father, your grandfather, all the elders' wisdom from every generation. They have begged y'all to get educated. Not pass, man. Stop trying to fucking pass. Now watch this. What do you call a student, a fourth grade student, who mastered his health class? I'm gonna say this again. Listen to me. What do you call a fourth grade student who mastered his health class? You call him a fucking medical doctor. Do you understand what I'm saying? We got to get our kids to be masters again, man. In every fucking thing. Quit setting these low ass standards. Quit setting that mentality that all I need is a 70. Shit, I passed. Fuck 100. I want 5 extra bonus points. I want to score 105 on this motherfucker. Support the listen.
You mean?
The way to win is to support the one can win. I'm gonna say this again. The way to win is to support the one that can win. Now, what I mean by that is many of us every day encounter many situations, many different industries, many different talents. As personal as parenting with your own kids, right? So watch this. Hypothetical. You got 3 kids, right? You and your wife both went to college, right? Y'all have a high standard in your household where education is very important. You could be educated without going to goddamn college. Make sure the kid is educated, not that he go to goddamn college. That's not to say that he can't do both. That's not to say that he can't do one. Do what's best for the child. The worst thing you could ever do is send a child to college who's not an academic student. That shit is not for everybody. That shit alone. No other conversation. That shit alone. No other conversation. It's got the black community broken in a motherfucker. In the 70s, they had this shit was saying. In the 70s, they had a lot of black students going to colleges, getting fucking degrees in sociology and bullshit like that. They even had people going to school getting very general business degrees because they was just going to be salesmen. The fuck you need to even go to college to be a salesman? And then they had their ass selling encyclopedias, fucking Hoover vacuums, and Bibles, and all kind of stupid shit. Man, I used to see them brothers, man, with their tie swung over one of their shoulders, sitting at the bus stop. It was rough, man. It was rough, all the shit they done put us through. And see, I understand the trick. That's why I put it this way. You know, on YouTube, right? Most people want to get likes and followers and get information to bang on other people. Where I'm sure that anybody who's been to my page and read my information know I could bang on the whole world. That's not what I'm here for. I'm here for just what my writings say. No less, no more. I'm an educator.
Okay, let's not bang on Kirby vacuum cleaners and Encyclopedia Britannicas, both of which I sold. Now, what I'm going to to get back to what was suggested by the panel. Again, whether or not declaring Pan-Africanism to be dead, I don't say this to downplay. Please buy your tickets for Friday so the presentations can be made and the headstones can be put in the ground. But again, putting that mindset to bed, burying it, is not addressing what I'm asking tonight. 95 to 99% of the people still will believe as they have been told, still will act as they have been trained, still come out of Christian households, condemning, mocking them, being insulting. That doesn't really work. It's not successful. You need to give people the same capitalism they're being conditioned and trained in. What's in it for me? Now, again, if we make this a treasure hunt or a scavenger hunt, whichever it makes, I might sound like I'm a broken record, but I'm saying this because, again, each family household is unique. Its story is its own. It has not been unearthed. I'm sick and tired of those pan boo-boos and other motherfuckers that like to think they're cute by mocking, saying, speak your native tongue. Your grandmother, your great-grandmother, etc., they didn't call themselves Indians. Even when that fool Lex Vortex, when I showed him the facts, and people who followed in the Nation of Islam know that it is a fact, that Elijah Poole, the Georgia Creek that was raised such as a child, they said in the 20s and 30s, that was a death sentence to call and speak into existence who and what you are. And from that point to now is a century, correct? From the 1920s to today is a century. We have been cowed. We have been terrorized. We've had white domestic terrorist lynch mobs turn loose on us. Our villages, our towns, our settlements, our farmlands have been burned, bombed, flooded. These are facts. They will be revealed when you study your personal family tree. Bring that to the table. Teach the babies. Prepare your grandchildren. That's a plan, whether you listen to me or not. That is a plan, but it is only implemented by individual households. Then, when we get to that frame of reference starting to shift, then maybe we'll build communities. We'll feed and clothe each other. That, by the way, is in the Christian scripture. It's within the supposed Christian ethic. Now, what I'm saying is not at cross purposes. It's not even in opposition. It is in repurposing the mentality, some saying in the chat, quote unquote, speaking negatively. I am not. If you're really listening clearly to what I'm saying, these are positive affirmations, but they come based on a foundation of truth. So I will land my plane on that because, again, everything else is for entertainment purposes only.
Alabama, you keep missing it. You keep missing it. The Caesar said, entertain the people to keep their mind occupied. But while the people then were entertained, the gathering of the minds was in the back room making the shit happen, making the entertainment happen. So we're gonna have to give them what they're yearning for. They want to see some blood. So when we set it though, we got enough people to fight. We got each other to fight. We got Pan African to fight. We got the native to fight. We got the white man to fight. We got Rob Slav Nation. What you call it? Rob Nation.
Slav
Whatever.
Noxious, is that what you're talking about? Slav Noxious?
Yeah, we
Okay.
got them. We got our kind of man that's ready to jump in the ring and show how hard they is. With all this bad talking and getting the people them hype.
Nadi, you know what I got to say about that. Keep them running.
All right.
Brothers, what we have here is a genuine meritocracy, meaning I die to rule.
Is Chief still with us? Because Smoke saying open the door.
Hey, so what you meant right there, big brother, when you said that I died to rule? Give us some more
Well,
detail.
everybody wants to be a chief. Nobody wants to be an Indian.
Everybody wants to go to
Everybody.
heaven. Nobody wants to die. Isn't that what y'all say down there, Rasta man?
Let me
Reggae that?
let's talk about
And what the brother was trying to say earlier was Portmore, not Portland, bro. When you said Portland, I'm thinking you're talking about Washington. So,
Well,
but
listen.
go ahead.
Let's talk about that for a minute.
Portland's all over the place.
Because I see, I see that all throughout the community, right? Where people got several adjectives that they have named themselves, right? God and chiefs, and I can go on, sultans and sheiks, and we got them all. We got them all covered. Shit. So my question to the panel is, from your perspective, each of you, what qualifies a chief?
Being elected by the people.
Can a chief be self-appointed?
I suppose if he's chief of
Hey,
himself.
but as many to make one chief though. A chief goes by a council, bro. You don't
Exactly.
make one decision. And this ideology that someone thinking that they can bully and make one decision and have the whole crowd following this one characteristic is absurd and hypocritical, right? It's not really trying to guide the people in a way or guide your situation out of what you're in. You're just trying to find some entertainment to escape reality for that time being. So once that's over with, 5 hour we might run a show and it's straight laughter, man talking about each other, cussing each other, doing all kind of thing. But as soon as that 5 hour time over, you gotta have to wake back up. Your lights have to pay, your cell phone have to pay, your Wi-Fi have to pay. When them decisions gonna come around as we coming together as a collectiveness to figure
No.
those issues out?
Now to still on your point, Ross. Listen, I agree with your point, right? As far as the council, right? But this is my question, though. I want to stay on the question because the council not going to change the question.
The council.
What is the standard? I'm saying. See, the council going to represent the people from the tribes, right? The council come together and make a chief. But the people, as well as the council and the chief, it's got to be making these decisions based upon.
Okay, let me tell you another. Let me tell you another way.
Hold up, Natty. May I add this? May I add
Yeah.
this to answer the actual question of what is a chief? It's now been termed in the terminology in this society is head of household. Now, the unfortunate thing, it used to be father, mother, children, and we've had a supposed dysfunctional process within the century, I might add, from 100 years ago to now, where our households have been a disarray, to say at best. Some might say destroyed. I don't buy into that because to me that's a defeatist mentality. But I would say it starts with having a household, having a head of household, having it taken care of properly, just like a shepherd with his flock. You have good shepherds, you have bad shepherds. Bad shepherds would mean a flock that's slaughtered. And I think if we look across our communities, or what we call them neighborhoods, ghettos, etc., it seems there is poor shepherdship. You feel me? Right. So if I'm answering the question of what is the chief, that would be emblematic of households that are intact, households that are cared for and protected, households whose bills are paid, productivity, which would then get to commerce and business building. I don't want to sound like I'm babbling here, but I'm trying to address first the question of what is a chief, not by a political standard, but by productivity. And I'll yield on that.
Anybody else?
I really, after my brothers them speak on some positive things, I really don't want to follow behind them because what words can be said behind anything positive but foolish? You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, I just have a different understanding.
Oh, to me, Chief.
Yeah, it was fire. Fell off the bone. Super fire. Cornbread, everything was terrible. Anyway, yeah, I'm having a conversation. Anyway, a chief to me is a servant.
Hey, did you let Smoke
I don't have the same concept as the European. Huh?
Did you let Smoke in?
One more time. What'd you say? Yeah. Smoke, you in there?
Believe that, bro. Believe that. Yeah, y'all building though, so yeah, I ain't got no objection to what's being currently conveyed on the floor. Carry on.
What it is, Smoke.
Salute.
Yeah. Well, we just talking. It's interesting. I don't think that we have enough chiefs, enough heads of the household. Just going back to what Alabama said, that concept is, even if it's there, it's still, as far as the emasculation and just the social castration, if y'all understand. A lot of us men understand that, especially men of a certain age group, seem to transition in that within that 100 years. Alabama says it, right? I think that it's about being accountable and wanting that responsibility. You know what I mean? And being productive. So yeah, I agree 100%. I think your works put you in position. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe in no vote shit and none of that. And, you know what I mean? I just think it's one of those things. It's a natural thing. If y'all understand what I'm saying? But I could be mistaken. But I'm a renegade. So.
Let me just throw this on that for that same perspective you just In the chat, somebody made a flippant remark about Jay-Z having 2.5 billion. Can we pick him? See, this is again is this misconception of people think of what is productive as opposed to what is profitable. You know, see, the problem with people that we're immersed in a system called American capitalism, and the first thing it made money off of was turning our ancestors from people into property. If you don't get that, then try it on that job when you want to punch out the clock and say, fuck you motherfuckers, and start your own shit. See, if you don't understand that people are profiting at your expense, and you think that you're going to keep going along the lines of let's do something based on popularity, that's what voting is, as opposed to let's do what's right and righteous. Now, I don't want to sound like I'm high and mighty or standing up on my soapbox or anything. I'm saying this isn't rocket science. We all know in our heart of hearts, a 2-year-old knows when they're doing something wrong. They may not know how to do things right, but they know in their spirit when they fucking up. So it takes examples. I believe it was Chris Creer saying it in the chat, being an exemplar. It takes examples. It takes model behavior. It is something that is shown, not spoken of. So that's my point about the example of a head of household. I didn't say gender. I didn't say male. I didn't say female. I said the household is taken care of, tended to. The household's bills are paid. The household is supported and protected, and then becomes productive. Now, whether you see profit motive to be more important, that's something you need to check within yourself. But we had and did all this for thousands of years before fucking colonialism, imperialism, or capitalism, or any other ism. And I yield.
To the east, my brother, to the east.
Hey, where's
Bruh,
where's the name sister? Where's the sister? What's her name? Sister Betty. She's not with us
hey,
tonight.
whoever just spoke, you sounded a little like C3PO, bruh.
What you mean? It's breaking up?
Feedback.
Yeah, you got some feedback.
Okay, I'm gonna
Feedback.
go on the computer. I'm gonna go on the computer and tap in.
Hold on.
Static.
Was that Pan African dude, bro? That was just talking.
I'm a married Indian, man. What you talking about?
No, man, go on the hill on. Yeah, that's that nigga.
We the original mound builders, man. We built mounds on Mars, bro.
Hey, bro, your audio is contorted,
You
bro.
sound like you're on Mars right now.
Yeah, you need to do an African rain dance or something to get your audio back correct, nigga. You sound a little throwed around this motherfucker, bro.
What it do, Smoke?
Call on Ogun or Papa Legba or something, motherfucker.
Ogun Oniwo. No, I got. Can y'all hear me now? Is it coming through now?
Yeah,
nah, bro, you gotta drop off and come back in.
All right, I'm about to do it on the computer.
Sounds like somebody's microwaving popcorn in my ear.
Smoke, what's on your mind, Smoke?
I'm chilling, bro. Y'all.
You know, there was someone in the chat, Smoke, that was, I don't know if it was Chris Creer and you were going back and forth, tit for tat. But the person who made the pronouncement about people turn into corporations, I mean, you can say it however you choose. Now, whether we say chattel slavery existed or not, to me, these are all moot points. Our productivity, our labor, our essence, our literal existence has become a commodity. It is what made the stock market and the financial interest of this nation. It's what made cotton to be king. It's what turned the oil into a boom. It's what laid the rails from coast to coast. You feel me, brothers, on this panel?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't
Yes,
need to be
sir.
more specific than that. That is labor unpaid for 3 centuries. Now, there are people who try to convince us of the narrative of slavery. Whether you call it slavery or not, that's some one-sided transactional shit to me. And ironically, our shit was already built prior to them coming here, right? So
Exactly.
we're only talking about inventions and innovation and extension, expansion, creation. But the foundational shit was ours and created with our hand before these foreign bastards came and invaded our presence. So what are we talking about when we keep talking around the edges here? These motherfuckers got to go.
You know, Alabama. If you look at our environment today, look at all the industries. Nothing has changed. Everything is innovated off of our ideas. Whether it's the music, whether it's the movie, the culture, the clothes.
Central processing unit.
I mean, I can go on and on. We just got flavor. You know what I mean?
The rotary engine, the
And
internal combustion
you
engine,
know,
the
when I was
propeller,
younger,
the
when
boot
I was
blast.
younger, I was very defensive in our flavor. But as I got older, I looked at it different. I looked at it as an opportunity for us if we used it right. The problem is that people do not know how to defend their own rights, and they're too anxious chasing a dollar, and before you know it, they gave all their rights up. Everything that happened in the past that we try to study, you don't have to go in the past. It happens today. Same shit. The exact same shit. Just like some people got killed back in the day and some people didn't. Same shit today. Where y'all been at? Y'all ain't hear about the farmers been getting shot? Motherfucker murdered? Motherfucker burning cross on this shit? All kind of shit. Unexpected runoff happened on their land. All kind of crazy shit. Same stuff. So, you know, like I was saying, that's why gangs started. That's when gangs was righteous then. See, you couldn't be watch this. A lot of people, this is funny to me because I can remember this. You know, when I was a little boy, I'm born in '64. You know, when I was a little boy, if you was a black man, I wouldn't give a shit what kind of black you was. God damn it. Y'all argue about that shit on somewhere else. You was a black man and you was a police, man, you was like all the kids loved you. You was like the friend, you was like Joe the police. You was like Frank the police. You was like everybody knew you. You was cool with everybody. This was when watch this. See, y'all don't know this. This gonna sound crazy to y'all. This was when they used to do this. Ooh. Y'all don't know about that. See, ooh means the hoe just walked in. The pimp just walked in. See, the whole community used to single out the bad person one time. You see all the women dressed real nice. They get to leaning towards each other, whispering. They talk about the girl just walked in. They got all her titties showing. She fast. Same thing with the men. Everybody hold your wallet. They go Pookie. I went to school with Pookie. All of us know Pookie, but don't set your damn wallet down around Pookie. Shit. And then one day, everybody wanted to be the bad guy. The good girl walked in. You know, y'all remember the good girl? The one that all the boys and the men gave respect. You know why we gave her respect? Watch this. Y'all better listen, ladies. Watch this. She never cursed. She ain't tried to cut school. And her mama used to make her wear long dresses. You better listen, ladies. She ain't have to walk around with her titties out or her ass out. You know why? Because she was pretty and she had a nice shape anyway. And niggas used to imagine, just looking at that long dress, just imagine. Y'all don't get it. That's why you ain't got no damn husband. That's why your damn baby daddies left you. I'm just talking to the women right now. Don't worry. I got a sermon for you, for the men too, ladies. Don't worry.
Yo, big man.
It ain't one-sided.
Big man, me enjoying the take back. Me enjoy that. Me enjoying that. But at the same time, me see a thing in the chat. A brethren said a bill, something about a bill. One. Hold up, let me go back to it. Might need to be something to investigate. I haven't heard about it.
While you bring that up, Natty, let me be specific about whoever the person was, stating that there is right and there is righteousness, and there's two different things. Let me be clear, at least from my frame of reference. I don't care if there has been something done by our ancestors that was so horrible, meaning karma is a bitch, that we're suffering under whatever we're suffering under. Certain ignorant people, whether they believe themselves to be Hebrew Israelites, believe in the curses of Deuteronomy 28, et cetera, et cetera. I don't care what it was. If there was something, it's nothing that we could have done or are doing now that deserves the oppression, the eugenics, and the extermination intentions of each and I would argue each and every person on this planet. Because at this point, right now, this is what's very crucial about understanding why pan-boo-booism is a threat. Not something to be dismissed out of hand. It is a threat. Because if they are not in agreement, if they are not participating in an extermination event, because that's what's going on currently, if they are not, they will shut the fuck up and get on the side of righteousness, which is our current condition being ended. Stop lying on Aboriginal people, the American, there is only one. Stop claiming to be some, whether you're native, hyphenated, or African American. None of that exists. So I'm going to make myself indisputable and clear that anything else other than that is not right. And only addressing what has been done to the Aboriginal American Indian Negro here on Turtle Island in North America is righteousness. Now, I don't know if that was your intention or were you just being, cocky in your commentary or being semantical and saying there is a difference between those two words. And yes, they could be argued. But most every fucker comes over here with a sob story, a refugee status, running from strife, running from war, the Ukrainian, a Afghanistan, a Persian, a motherfucking Syrian, or walking across the border and being called a wetback. They all believe they've been sent here under right causes, but they are not on the side of righteousness. And until the shit being done to the Aboriginal in America is addressed, fuck everything else. And I yield.
Hey, bro, what we working with though? What do we have left to utilize to establish or make correction? What we left with?
We have all the tactics that have been used against us.
Wait a minute, hold on. Now I wouldn't be opposed to that if it could
Well, no,
be.
just think about it. There are racial covens that don't allow us to rent in certain places, right? So how about we start our own cities and we do the same? We only advertise on our own websites to our own people. We bring back the green pages or the green book from the 1920s and back, where we have a list of indigenous only places, grocery stores, houses, gas stations.
Hey man, you don't shut that Mickey Mouse ass microphone down, bro. Bro, you need your microphone is doing bad. You got to stay in the corner for a minute, bro. Your shit is terrible. Go ahead, DJ. Where you go, DJ?
I'm still here.
What you were saying for Daffy Duck interrupted you, bro? Man, shut up. You sound like a Decepticon, bro. Hirsch. No, your shit, no, nigga. You still sound like a damn GoBot. Do what you gotta do, but just stop talking, bro.
Maybe it would help you get your life right, because obviously the energy emanating from your fucked up mentality is doing electronic distortion. I'm sorry, DJ ZPE. Go with it, man.
I was just saying that we always have the right to create our own towns, rent our own people, and use the same tactics that have been used against us. They're trying to reenact Jim Crow law in Mississippi. Well, how about we create another place somewhere else where it's set up to where only indigenous people can live there? We have our own lawyers, our own police force. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's
I get what you're saying. That they
our
can
own
do that
teachers, our own school district, everything. You know,
okay, let's just take one example,
indigenous
DJ.
people here, and no foreign oversight necessary.
You're
Just
absolutely correct. Let me show you.
Bullshit.
Let me show you an example of how we could be effective. Okay, instead of getting caught up in the chaos and the political bullshit, first and foremost, and this is a simple thing, the voucher is following the child. Okay, let me say that one more time. The voucher is following the child, meaning tax money. Indians should not be taxed, but we are being taxed, right? The tax money follows the child, not to a fucking school district. Now, what would you run with that with, DJ ZPE? Your little red brick schools? That comes from our history, whether you say it was off the plantation or the Indian boarding schools, et cetera, et cetera. Do you see the redirecting of resources when the voucher follows the child? You feel me, brother?
They don't really understand what you're saying, Alabama. Not you can't, Alabama. You still talking to the chat too, so you got to really give them the sight on what you're saying, bro, because they ain't gonna catch that.
Nah,
Well, but if you haven't been following vouchers as a political issue, the ignorance of the Democrat-minded Negro community is because it seemed to be coming from Republican quarters as opposed to, damn it, listen to what the fuck I'm saying, the words coming out of my mouth. It is your tax money. And if it goes attached to a voucher, you spend it where you send your child to school, not where they dictate you to turn your child loose in public schools. Is that a little clearer, Natty? Maybe? I don't know. But I yield.
I understand the concept. How does that get enforced?
Well, we create our own child protection agency. Each town has their own county lines, which all the children in that county are taken care of by said county with said people's taxes, as well as the old who retire.
Big up DJ Zippy. I understand what you're saying. I understand what Alabama's saying, but we got to recognize the characteristics of the 99.9% of the people Alabama was speaking on. The processes you're talking about is going to take a team of actual people that can go and get shit done paperwork wise, where it can be printed, where we can, the people wants to just stop and just jump into this system, just walk in that way without actually being able to do any work. So it's what the brethren saying. He's saying, how are we going to set up this entity to actually, for the people 99.9% that's not going to invest themselves in doing any paperwork to get that process going? Who's going to step up to that plate? Who's going to actually dedicate their time and effort to make these things accessible for the people that's not doing these things?
Okay, let me tag team on you, brother. Let me take the baton from you, Natty, just for a moment. And again, I'm still dealing with the ghetto fabulous, which is a part of the 90+%. The babysitting and the daycare stuff is already happening, whether we see it or not. Whether it's cash under the table, certainly it's within, if it's the projects or apartment complexes, etc. That's already happening with Big Mama next door in this community on the street. You feel what I'm saying? The child care part is an organic thing happening, not organized. Now, dare I say, bringing the church to the table, right? But who is the congregation? Them same grandma mamas, ghetto fabulous, wannabe? Because not many men. That's the biggest criticism, isn't it? The men are not in the congregation, by and large. Do you feel what I'm saying and suggesting, brothers? It's there. The question is activating it. You feel me?
What's up? Y'all can hear me now? We good?
Still got static.
Still got static?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you much better than you was at first, though.
Oh yeah. Nah, y'all get. Oh, so y'all can hear me. Oh yeah. What's up, man? Y'all niggas said a lot of fuck shit at first. What's the word?
No, you sounded like King Cass.
Oh, okay. All right. For sure. Yeah, how y'all doing, man? I just wanted to say what's up. That's all, man. Y'all niggas ain't have to chew me up like that, bro.
Yeah, voice recognition was not adequate, bro, but you good.
What's going on?
No, it's all good.
No, bro, it was. We didn't know that was you, Truth, because that was sounding like a voice modulator
I
and
was
shit,
laughing,
man.
y'all. Hey,
Yeah, that shit was sounding like a voice modulator, man.
No, we good, man. I was laughing at that shit, man. It's all good, y'all. Y'all can't keep going. I was just trying to add in with y'all this shit. Y'all niggas went on my helmet, nigga. It's like, what's good? Peace to the guys, man. Let the guys keep speaking, man. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. My mic fucked up.
What's good, Truth?
What's up, DJ?
Am I? What's good?
Yeah, I heard you.
Love.
What's up, family? How you doing?
Am I coming in clear? Because everybody sounds like I'm on the crossfader over here.
No, I hear you loud and clear, brother.
Well, shit, my connection is shitty as fuck, but I have full bars. I'll just deal with it. But yeah, good to hear from you, Truth.
Hey, Chief. back to the subject from a different angle, right? Pan Africanism. When I say a different angle, sometimes it's best to ignore things as if they don't even exist, because you give them life unexpectedly when you give them attention. With that being said, what I mean is that this current theory and ideology of Pan-Africanism, known to most people, it's not the only one. What I mean is that there are people who call themselves Pan-African who are from Africa, are from Jamaica, are from Virgin Islands, from South America, maybe India, and they're proud of where they're from. They're not trying to in any way, form, or fashion be something other than what they are. But they see Pan-Africanism as y'all may have seen the old poster back in the day when they had one black hand reaching across the ocean to the other black hand. They saw it as a semblance and a token of that what was the old Cotopian nation, when we traded, lived, traveled peacefully among nations across the globe.
Is that Bobby?
Yeah.
Okay, let me just, and I'm not disagreeing with your perspective, but let me share something for you for a moment. If you've seen any of these, especially now, they seem to be digging it out of the grave. These documentaries about Marcus Mosiah Garvey. Now, let's just deal with some bullet points of simple facts. In the one documentary I saw recently, you do know that he was supposed to be motivated by reading the book from Booker T. Washington, Up from Slavery. Is that your understanding on where he got this kernel of seed of
Now,
fire in his belly about where's the black
my
man's government?
understanding at all.
Hmm?
That's not my understanding at all.
Okay, well, just bear
I
with me for
have
a
no
second. Hold
idea.
on. Let me just bear with me what I'm sharing, and then you can chop it up. That was the first point that was brought out from the documentary. The second was he saw himself as even a young man, as a great orator speaking up over a crowd. The next bullet point is the Universal Negro Improvement Association, not on the island of Jamaica. It was on the mainland, primarily in Harlem and New York, where close to 2 million people across Turtle Island or North America lifted him up and gave breath to whatever his vision was in entrepreneurship, including the Black Star Line and the other things that evolved from it. Not Jamaica, and certainly not in England, where he went to die. And the third point was he also held contempt. And then the Big Six, if you know what the supposed urban myth was, worked to deport him because of the particular arrogant, some might say Napoleonistic short man's ego, if you will, that he felt himself better than the light-skinned, sellout, talented 10th folks like W.B. Du Bois, etc. But my point is this, whether those bullet points are accurate or not, these are still foreigners come to our land, benefit off it, and Pan-Africanism came from the Aboriginal American, not from the people who claim they're either African or not, or want to put in some sort of let's all get together kumbaya movement while they come here running from their countries, shitting on the nigger. Now, you may disagree with that, but that's just the observation that I have. And ultimately, no one is pitching in to help us in our situation. They're all claiming we're less than them. Look at them shiftless, lazy niggas over there, not taking advantages of the American capitalist system, which was spawned off of the American Negro. And I yield.
Hey, where you from, man? What city you live in?
It doesn't have a bearing in the conversation, but I'm
Yeah,
asking you: is
yeah.
that the points of
I'm gonna take you
Pan-African?
out. Different cities,
What I'm
different cities.
asking you is that the essence of what Pan-Africanism is supposed to be, and the people who actually gave life to it are the people that are being mocked and
Listen,
held in contempt.
listen. Let me give you my answer, and you'll understand. I'm sure you'll understand. Uh, Being the person that I am, you don't have to use names, well-known names, to make a point, like Garvey, right? And you're making a lot of talking points that can be summarized in a very short gesture. Now, this is what I mean. You want to know what I think about Marcus Garvey? I think nothing about him because I never met him. Do you want to know what I think about his story? I think he's no different than your next door neighbor because I understand civics. This is what I keep telling you. It don't matter where they from. If they honor that damn queen, it don't matter where they from. Until
Mark,
y'all understand this shit, man, y'all gonna have a lot of problems in life.
but Marcus Garvey didn't honor his queen, man. She jumped in front of him and took a bullet. He divorced her 3 years later for a light
No,
skinned
no,
woman.
you know, no,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
know,
yeah.
the
He
point,
did, bro.
man. That's not what I'm talking about, dog.
But you say honor the queen, and I'm
I'm
saying that nigga
talking about the
disrespected
Queen
his
of
own
England,
queen.
dog. I'm talking about the Queen of England.
Oh,
They
I
are
mean,
basically,
yeah,
they are
them niggas
all under,
sellouts.
That queen.
listen, they are all under charter, right? They are under charter just like your United States, every last one of the states. It's called taxation. Y'all got to understand how things actually work in this world. It's people that you think down who they listen, man. They got to go to work. Do you know what going to work mean?
Nah, I'm a
It means,
boss.
listen, on one hand, it means, man, I'm taking care of my family. On the other hand, it means I'm laying down to the queen. As long as I'm paying tax, that's what that shit means. It ain't about what we like or what we don't like. That's a fucking reality.
And it ain't even all the queens. She has to pay the
And see, they made
the
she
the
got to pay the
the
other royals.
13 families
Yeah, they got to
that
pay
are the
all the royals.
13 societies. Uh,
Yeah, that's
no,
crazy, man.
she's just the
But
collection
bro,
agency for the Vatican.
So you got
okay, so
when you understand this, when you
listen.
understand the pyramidal structure,
You,
then
Good old sheriff of
it's so
Nottingham.
simple. It's so simple, right? And this is the reality of it. Watch this. This is hard for a lot of people to swallow. I'm sure all of you have heard these guys talk over the years, several different groups, some of them religious, some of them political, some of them criminal, talking this sovereign shit, right? Let me tell you this. This is very, very simple. Every human being ever born is born sovereign. But unfortunately, we have a thing called wars. This is a reality, right? And because of wars, people start making a thing called borders, right? And because of those borders, they had to create laws, right? These are realities, man, that we don't want to deal with. We act like these realities don't exist,
Real shit.
right? So sometimes borders, right, are mental borders. This is what we talk about now, right? This Pan African shit, right? Because it ain't no different. Watch this. Watch this. And we in one conversation, right? And we at the 5-minute mark of the conversation. and we saying, them motherfuckers from Africa, right? And then by the time we get to the 12-minute mark of the conversation, it's a nigga from New York, right? Arguing with a nigga from down south. Man, fuck you niggas from down south, right? And by the time we get to the goddamn 20-minute mark, right? It's a nigga from LA talking about, whoop, whoop, man, fuck you niggas from the East Coast, right? Right? How long this shit gonna go on, man? Hey, them motherfuckers ain't y'all enemies. They your enemy if they motherfucker got an oath to that queen. I wouldn't give a fuck what color they are. Watch this. Do y'all know Donald Trump? You know why they really want to lock his ass up? So y'all falling for all the bullshit when it's right in y'all damn face. They want to lock Trump ass up because he wanted to buck the queen. Trump wanted to pull out.
Yep.
I'm gonna say it again. Trump wanted to pull out. Trump told America when he became president, right?
Y'all niggas stay.
He said, look, man, you know what? We done did it. Listen to me good. Now, we on the Aboriginal show. Listen to me good. Trump said, you know what? We guilty as shit, all of us. We done did a lot of shit in the past. This is what Trump said now, in so many words, right? He said, and hey, you $5 Indians, you fake motherfuckers, y'all some fake ass motherfuckers. Y'all know that shit. Right? Y'all remember this shit? Trump said, look, what we need to do, right, is be fucking America and make America great again. See, y'all didn't get what he was saying. He was talking about the first Congress.
Lil John and Robin Hood running through the forest.
He talking about the first Congress. He ain't talking about the second Congress. Right? Because that's what?
Yep.
That's when it was a republic. It don't matter who was here. I'm telling you, that's when it was a fucking republic.
Yeah.
That's when you got true sovereignty. If you don't have that, you're gonna keep paying taxes to the queen.
So you don't pay taxes?
How much we owe them? How much we what's the country's debt ceiling right now?
32 trillion.
We don't owe a dime. I get what you're saying, Bobby. We don't owe a dime. Secondly, the Federal Reserve note is based on nothing. Third, a debt instrument cannot be used to transact things. Yeah, I get that you understand it, but again, the point still remains: we're being convinced of shit like the shit you're saying. We're being convinced to attach ourselves to this shit. That's why I'm stating very clearly for the chat or the audience or whoever's watching this broadcast that we don't own nor owe shit. Now we can stop with the owe and work on the own. Now I'm not sure where you're headed with what you're saying. I'm going to ask again for the discussion is today or tonight is about Pan-Africanism, then show me where it will benefit the Aboriginal in America at all.
Man, all that shit is just too fucking far, man. I don't know, man. I ain't got no enemies. I ain't into it with no New York niggas. I ain't into it with no New York niggas. I ain't into it with no West Coast nigga. I ain't into it with nobody. I ain't got no enemies. The only way you could be my enemy is if you fucking come see me. And ain't nobody came and seen shit.
Same.
I don't fucking let anything stop me from doing what the fuck I want to do. Cause at the end of the day, I don't do fuck shit. When you do fuck shit, then you gotta be worrying about all that other shit. And then at the same time, that shit ain't even on that level. Like all that political shit and man, that shit don't even really don't no common man or woman go through none of that shit. Like I don't know, man. Like that shit just I don't give a fuck about Trump. I don't give a fuck about no queen. I don't give a fuck about no Congress. I don't give a fuck about nothing. Only thing I give a fuck about is taking care of my motherfucking family, enjoying my life while I'm here with my family. And I ain't finna fucking stress myself to death thinking about all this other ass far out of reach shit that I ain't gonna be able to do a motherfucking thing about. And it ain't even affecting me in my everyday fucking life. Like, why the fuck I'm gonna dwell on all this far out reach ass shit, man? Like, man, y'all niggas gotta get the fuck up out them scientific novels, man, and get into some fucking reality, man. Like life, like we only got 4 seasons on this fucking thing we call life.
Hey,
Like why
young
fucking
blood.
distort
Let me
it
talk.
instead
Let
of
me
just
talk to you for a minute,
motherfucking
young blood. Let
get
me
get
talk to you
get
for a minute.
y'all got it. I ain't no young blood though. I'm 40, bro.
Okay, well, you young blood than me. I'm 58. So,
Okay, cool. Yeah, you're right. I am young blood. I'll take that back.
so check this out. I feel your energy on that. I don't give a fuck shit. You feel me? Cause I know exactly where you coming from. You feel me? But from that perspective. But there's another perspective too. The perspective where I gotta give a fuck because the reality is our behaviors impact other people, whether we want to believe that shit or not. Whether it's our votes to put people in office and then they make laws and the laws impact us. Whether it's our spending habits and it plays and dictates a role on the prices of goods and services. You got to understand how your behaviors impact others. Let me tell you what the men guilty of. I said something earlier about to the women, and you'll understand what I'm saying about how it impacts others. You know, around the 70s, when they changed the industry scope of America from they started going from a lot of farming and welding and hard trades like that to office jobs, right? Even a lot of the women was used to know how to make clothes and stuff, man. That's why to this day it still shocks me that the baddest designers out there ain't a black woman from somewhere from America somewhere. Cause I mean, I came up, hey boy, get a pattern. You know what I'm saying, y'all?
Man,
That's
I
before
feel
y'all
you,
time.
Elder. Making
But
clothes is so easy.
but what I'm saying, youngin, is that Young King, don't be talking, I mean, you gonna be you, but I'm saying around me, I ain't gonna let you dip your head down, man. I ain't gonna let you talk defeated. You talking defeated, King. You talking about you ain't got no power.
I ain't
Let me
never say that. You
no, no,
putting
no,
words
no.
in my mouth. You
No,
putting
no, listen
words
to
in
what
my
I'm
mouth
saying.
right now, brother. Please don't say that. Cause
You
I don't
say,
believe that.
okay,
I believe I got the
okay,
power of anything that I put my mind to, and
oh,
there is nothing holding me back. Respectfully, Elder, I heard you for a minute.
I heard, okay, I heard what you, okay, no, no. I don't
I just
respect
need to
what you
respond.
just said, but I heard what you said, but I hear what you're saying now, so I'm the type dude, I'm riding with what you're saying now, regardless of what you
Yeah,
said previously.
but I'm gonna keep it a buck,
But
Elder. All due
you might have
respect.
misspoke. You feel me?
No, I ain't got no smoke at all. I
No, I
promise you.
say you
You
might
feel
have
me?
misspoke.
Yeah. I'm gonna just say this, Elder. I heard everything that you said, right?
Right,
And I respect your premise, right?
right.
But everything that you said to me sounds like a personal problem, bro.
Like I say,
Not you.
I
This
understand
general.
where you coming from.
Hold on, Elder. You gotta let me finish. You can't listen to respond. Listen, listen to understand where I'm coming from. Cause when I heard you, I was listening to understand instead of listening to respond. And when I'm hearing what you saying, like you ain't said nothing wrong. I respect it, but all of that shit is personal problems. Cause guess what? Each and every individual gotta personally do better. You feel me? Them. Like, why would I let a shitty motherfucker affect the outcome on how I'm gonna be, right? I feel like there is nothing holding no one back. Only one thing that's holding you back is like when I say you, I don't mean you, I'm talking in general. But you and your mindset, right? And this is a general statement to anybody that already got in their mind. Oh, I can't do this because of this. Oh, I can't do that because of that. Oh, they doing this. Oh, they doing that. They doing this and doing that and doing that. And that's why I mean, like, all that shit is mental, motherfucker. It's social experiments and shit to stop niggas from seeing their greatness that they is. Like, you could do anything that you want. And if it don't work, cool. Do something else now. Either go back at it again, learn from your failure, and go and accomplish it. Or if it's a failure that you know, well, I seen what it was, it just can't be done, on to the next. I'm not wasting time dwelling about nothing, man. I don't give a fuck what nobody think about me. Can't nobody tell me who the fuck I am. I'ma tell you who I am. And I don't care what they think because it ain't gonna be addressed or even respected until they say it out their motherfucking mouth. Because clearly they kept it in their mind instead of saying it out loud. And when they say it out loud, that's when I address it. That's when I check it. You feel me? Yeah. At the same time, we living in a world, in a society where like just real shit. We do need rules and regulations because there's some crazy motherfuckers out here. Those rules and regulations ain't really, but at the same time, it do get abused too. But then that's when you got to take a personal choice that is this a battle you gonna fight or let it pass? If it's a battle that you ready to fight, hold your nuts and stand tall and fight that shit. But if it really ain't worth it, let that shit go. And a lot of times niggas be picking the wrong fucking battles. They be picking shit that they should let go. Like I see niggas picking battles because of what a peasant white motherfucker. Why the fuck I give a fuck what this nigga say and he make less money than me? That nigga Poe, he a bum. Why the fuck I give a fuck about this bum ass white person? Now is that nigga gonna do something? I'm praying he do because I'm ready to address that too.
That's
called. But I know a lot of them ain't.
Interest.
Yeah, so you feel me? That's what I'm saying. Like a lot of this shit, man, it really be us. And honestly, we sound defeated. And I'm done with defeated talk. Man, it's time for power. Like real shit. Right. Everything that niggas say that we supposed to be doing, we need to do. I just question shit. Are you doing it? I don't give a fuck if the next person ain't doing. Man, I could be wanting to do something, and the first fucking million motherfuckers I walk across ain't about it. But long as I started first, that's all that matters to me. I'm doing it.
I think
you feel me?
I think we saying the same thing.
Mic drop, truth. Amen.
I think you addressing it from a more of a esteem perspective, and I'm addressing it more from a civics perspective.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just being real, man. I ain't trying to be civic. I ain't trying to be civic with none of the motherfuckers. I'm just gonna keep the buck. I'm gonna do what I do respectfully. Get the fuck out of my way.
No, you have to.
If you feel me, and that's where I'm at in life.
Your own people.
I mean, yeah, but at the same time, everybody ain't fucking civil. So I'm not concerned with a nigga that ain't trying to be civil with me. I'ma remove myself from that shit. Now, if a motherfucker come in my square after that, then we got a fucking problem, and I'ma address it. I'm the law and the judge now. And where I'm the law and God gonna be the judge. It's God's will on who the fuck gonna come out on top. And usually the nigga that's on fuck shit come out on the bottom. You feel me? The only time the nigga that ain't no fuck shit come out on the bottom when they don't address it and try to be civil with a nigga that ain't civil to you. So, man, it's about who you around, bro. I got niggas that I've been knowing 20, 30 years. I don't fuck with them niggas. Like we still speak, but I know what they on. I ain't finna be around that. I be around the ones that's on what I'm on. You feel me? I like most of the motherfuckers I interact with, we doing business. Like I'm in class right now for my contractor's license and shit. I'm on some whole other shit right now.
What type of work you trying to do?
General contract. I'm trying to get into real estate and development. That's where the money at.
That's what's
it's
up,
like,
bro.
It's like I stay in Cali. I'm from Chicago though, but I'm in Chicago right now. But at the same time, that's what it's about. Like a lot of our economics be small-minded shit. And the fact that when I started studying all that HUD shit and everything,
So
and
look,
after the
look,
homie
look,
that
look, look,
my
look, look.
cousin hooked me up
Let's
with,
talk about
man, my
this for a
mind on
minute.
some other shit.
Look, let's talk about that for a second. What you say you in school, right?
Yeah,
Tell
I'm taking my general contractors class right now.
okay, general contractor. Okay.
Yeah, so I can
So
start doing construction and shit.
tell me what's your end goal.
Shit, my end goal is to put not myself in a place where I can take care of everybody in my fucking family if they need it. To the
Okay.
ones that don't need it,
Okay. Okay.
it's here if they need it. And guess what? I
Okay.
I've
Stay
been
with
spending
me.
a lot more time with my family now, and they've
Stay
been
with me.
showing me
Stay
the
with me.
same
Stay
thing
with
in
me.
return. You feel me?
Okay, stay with me. Let's centralize that a little bit. Now, what I mean by that is let's focus on. Okay, we going into general contracting. So
Okay, what's my end goal with that?
yeah. In the mind, do you want your own business?
Well, of
Do
course, yeah,
you
I don't
just
work
want to
for
manage like a resort,
no,
high
no,
end?
no,
I
no,
mean,
no,
it's
no,
a
no,
lot of
no.
ways you can go.
I don't wanna work for not only do I don't work for nobody, I don't want to work for nobody. So every move I make is a calculated move to be a boss and put niggas in place that I fuck with, be able to put them on and eventually make them bosses.
So you want to be an independent contractor, basically, what you saying?
I already got a independent general maintenance business.
Okay, that's what's happening. That's what's
So
That's
you
what's
happening.
feel me?
up, bro.
Like
I've
that's
had
what it's
one
a
for
Now
12
let me ask you
years.
this:
yeah, that's what
What's
it's
up?
about.
Yeah, and I
Do
got
you
my
know how
contractor's
to get
license years
contracts?
ago. Good
City
shit, brother.
contracts?
Yeah, I mean, have I received none? No,
Huh?
but now my like I say, my cousin put me in tune with his homie. I'm about to file my complaint about that shit because I done spent hella money on tax license. If anybody know about this business shit, there's not no one license that cover the whole state. Each individual city got their own tax license in order for you to be able to open up a storefront or some type of commercial front in a city or do business with them.
You
Now,
say you
if
got
you
a
just on
store.
some residential shit, you don't need it. You feel me? On some person to person
Listen,
shit, you
I'm
don't
trying to
need
help
it.
you get some money, man. Listen to me. You say you got a general maintenance company, right?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Now listen to me. Whatever city you live in, I'm talking the city
Yeah,
government, right?
yeah.
They got a contracting office. It's called a procurement office,
Yeah.
right?
The Chamber of Commerce in every city hall.
You want to go down there to the procurement office, right?
Yeah.
And you want to file an invitation for bid.
Yeah, I already did that.
You done that?
Yeah, I don't even got to go down there no more. They send them straight to my work email
So
and
you're
shit.
on the vendors list.
Yeah, I'm on the vendors list not only
Oh my man,
for six cities,
you
but
good?
I'm also on it for HUD.
You good
I'm
kid?
also for on it for the the
Y'all
DBE,
hear this, ladies? This is a future millionaire y'all
disenfranchised business.
talking to.
I ain't no millionaire, bro. Them niggas ain't letting them shit slide out like that, bro. I'm peeping game, bro. Like
Okay, okay, you know what you're doing. I'm just
yeah,
making sure you know
they
what
got
you're
that
doing.
shit in the circle and shit, man. That's why I'm finna file my complaint now, man. It's been a year and a half, and all my business that came from private individuals and companies, that reached out to me on their own and shit, not
Right.
off no government list or nothing
So
like that.
they ain't hit you out with nothing.
Yeah, shit. They ain't even addressed the part about the fact that they supposed to be teaching us how to bid for the grants and the fucking contracts, and we ain't been able to get in none of them fucking classes. That's supposed to be free to us because we're a minority owned business. I mean, that's what everything is really about. Like I say, man, ain't no power without no money, man.
Listen,
When you got money, you can go talk to whoever.
it's real simple. You got to fill out an invitation to bid to get in on a bidders contract.
Yeah, I already know, man. Soon as you apply for the tax ID license and shit for that city, it automatically signs
Yeah,
you up. Yeah.
yeah.
That's why I say ain't one for no whole state. You gotta do it in each individual city. I'm registered in 6 cities in
That's
California.
crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah. So like, yeah, man, like that's what like, man, just on some real shit. Like, man, motherfucker gotta get on some money, man. Like that's what everything is about money, man. I mean, motherfucker call it fake or whatever, but you use it to buy groceries, you use it to pay for gas, you use it to go out, you use it to purchase a car, you use it to pay your rent, you use it to keep your water on, your lights on. You know, all that fake money is being fucking used in a real way. So it's like, okay, we know what it is, but shit, that's what's being used. So man, I'm not gonna sit here and keep complaining about how fake it is and shit while everybody else is coming up and shit. And then, like, I'm fuck all that. Like, man, I want some too. I want everybody to get some with me or without me. I don't give a fuck. Like, real shit. Like, man, that's what it's about. Ain't no power without money. Ain't no marching. Ain't no motherfucking, man. They don't give a fuck, man. Come on, man. They had 1 million motherfuckers on Washington D.C. Ain't shit get done more than once.
You know how I feel about money. I always tell people this, and some people can't understand this, but whatever day it is that I got the most money in my banks, the most real estate I own or whatever, I'm the same person I am when I was in the penitentiary and the feds that done took every damn thing from me. And I just don't feel no different.
Should never let that shit change. You be you wherever you at.
I don't see no difference.
But you know what it's really about, man? That shit, money don't last, right? So it's about taking it and purchasing some real shit in a real way. You feel me? Like, that's all it really is about.
Oh, I
Take
know.
that shit and purchase some shit in a real way, and do you, like, real talk, like, man,
So I
like,
always try to tell people, right, especially younger people, because sometimes you can get good advice, but you get it in the wrong way, right? So I always hear a lot of older people used to tell the young people, don't waste all your money on the goddamn rent, boy. You can buy something in the long run and end up saving your money. That's good, but
that's a fact.
you got to know how to purchase,
That's a fact too, man. Some people,
and you have to be logical. And
fact.
over the years, I've seen thousands of people from all backgrounds lose money in real estate in numerous ways, right? Um, so I always tell people this, especially y'all young people in the chat who may be on the means of purchasing some property. Do yourself a favor, whether it's commercial or whether it's residential property. It resides in a ward, and the wards are zoned off. They're zoned off by area codes. So you have
Zip codes now.
so you have to go down to your tax office, right? And get a 5-year forecast for your zone. They don't go past 5. You can get a 5-year, right? So you can estimate your true value of your home and the true value where it's going, right? Because I'm gonna give you a hypothetical. You and your husband get married, y'all get your dream house that you want. Bang. Y'all way out there in Georgia, out there in Henry County. Oh man, they doing it. They doing it. All the houses out there, 400,000 to 550,000, something like that, right? Nice yards, everything. You got a couple owners who got theirs for like 400, flipped it, sold it for 620, came up. You know the type neighborhood I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Everything lovely, right? Then all of a sudden, one of y'all trying to move and sell y'all a joint, offers coming in at 280. 280. The fuck going on? 280. Then you checking out the tax, right? And listen to me now. This happens, but people don't really talk about it. How many times people paying tax on their house, and the next year your tax get cheaper? Listen to me now. How many times do people have a home, right? And your tax the next year get cheaper? But see, what you didn't know when you were purchasing the house in that nice cul-de-sac, in that beautiful neighborhood, that 0.5 miles away, they building a chemical dump. You feel me? Or they building a nuclear plant 2 miles away. Or it might be vice versa. You brought a piece of shit. You know it's a piece of shit. You got dreams. You ain't had time to get to it yet. You know what I mean? You trying to put your kids through college. Shit need a new roof on it. Need a lot of work. But damn, it's in a good spot, right? And one day, soon as you like, okay, man, I got time to fix this joint up. I ain't paid with 200,000 for it. Somebody come and give you an offer for $1.5 million. As is. You feel me?
I ain't gonna take it. I'm gonna fix that motherfucker up good and wait. Something coming. It's gonna be worth more than 1.5 million.
Well, it depends on the property.
Well, it depends. I'm just saying, if a motherfucker walk up to me and tell me, "Hey man, I give you 1.5 million for that motherfucker right now," when I know it's really valued, that motherfucking 400,000, that's letting me know something that this nigga knows something that I don't know, and I'm not finna
Now,
sell it
now let
because
me
I'm probably gonna lose
let me tell you how
four
that works.
times.
Let me tell you how that works now. You know how you hear people be talking about gentrification?
Yeah, I see this shit every day since I've
Yeah.
been up in Chicago.
Let me tell you how they be working this. And it don't, a lot of people think gentrification is based on race. Gentrification ain't got nothing to do with race.
Cause they gentrifying the Mexican neighborhoods too and shit.
Uh,
Them niggas screaming gentrification up here.
what
That
they
shit crazy.
what they do is like I'm gonna give you an example like where I live at, right? Uh, you got some real nice homes,
Right.
right? And let's say this dude that live in this house, let's say he got $10 million in the motherfucking bank, right? He Gucci, right? Only problem is it's a motherfucker with $200 million on this spot. You feel me? So he offers this guy who house is worth $2 million. He offering $5 million for it. He don't give a shit. He'll be in it, right? And he builds a house 3 times the size. This guy already had a joint, 3,800 square feet. So now this guy comes and builds a joint 13,000 square feet, right? Do you know what just happened to the people who got small houses? Their tax just went up. So over time, the more expensive the property come in, it increases the value of your property. And because the value of your property goes up, they're gonna tax you as that. So you may have a piece of property, right? That you paid 200,000 for, right? But if if this though with a dude making you an offer for 1.5, right? Then What you want to do then is, because you won't get a giant tax bill, right? You got to make sure that you make some money off that property.
Yeah, but I mean, you looking at a different type of real estate than I am, as far as like where the fuck I'ma live at, right?
Mm-hmm.
As far as where I'ma live at,
No, 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 no.
what
I'm
go?
talking about just. I wasn't really
Nah,
talking
nah.
about living in property. I was just talking about property in general. You know what I mean?
Right, yeah. No, I ain't say poverty. I said property.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying in
Yeah,
general.
yeah. But what I'm saying is that as far as where I lay my head at, right?
Even with that,
My neighbor is too far, gonna be too far away from me for him to be able to affect my property value.
you trying to do like ranch style, right?
I mean, shit, I'm already gonna get inherit that shit anyway.
Oh, okay. That's what I'm
You
saying.
feel? I mean, just being real, like, you know, not even on no cap shit. You know, man, I was just up in Michigan with my grandfather. We was just talking about this shit. It's crazy you brought that shit up, but like, yeah, like, you know, like my as far as my construction, you know, my general contract, like I'm trying to get into like some like development shit, like for the city type shit, right?
Right.
As far as like developing on my own type shit, like, you know, that's a whole different plan right there. You feel me? Just to be real, and honestly, I ain't
Hey,
even
look.
really got that mapped out all the way
Hey, look.
because I ain't even looked at it on that level yet. To be, you know, just being honest and shit.
When you taking your classes, right?
Yeah.
I'm sure. I can only imagine. Uh, uh, you know, I'm sitting here, right? In my mind, this shit is crazy. You'll know what I'm saying, even though it's probably ain't like that now. But in my mind, I'm sitting back on some old school shit, drafting board, blueprints type of shit. You know what I'm talking about? So,
Yeah, we
you know what I
definitely
mean?
learning
That shit's high
blueprints and
tech now.
shit.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. But the good thing about me is that I already know not only how to read a blueprint, but I know how to draw a blueprint, whether it be by paper or whether it be digital on the computer. Cause I work for a fab shop. You know, I already got 17 skilled trades up out of that fab shop, and I
Listen,
used to do all that shit.
this shit gonna
So
sound
this shit
crazy.
actually kind of coming easy for me, to be real. I should have been took this class.
Hey, look, this gonna sound crazy, right? And this got something to do with this show, but it's really more for the kids. What I'm about to say. So y'all listen up. But it's got to do with what you're doing, right? Building. Y'all need to let your kids play in the dirt. This is what I'm saying. This by allowing your kid to play in the dirt, you allow him to be creative as a builder. See, one of the biggest part of our culture that was taken away was the clay, pottery. See, y'all don't know. I be watching documentaries and shit, and they be talking, oh, we dug up pottery and vases and all that shit. I'm like, man, listen, we just stopped doing that shit in the damn 70s, man. I'm talking about like the early 70s. We just stopped doing that shit. You know what I mean? We used to make everything. Vases, ashtrays, piggy banks. What other kind of shit we used to make? We used to call it a little twistle. Used to put the clay on the twistle and all that type of stuff. You know, that's real Hindu culture right there. That's real culture right there. Same thing with all the females used to all the bangles, the bangle bracelets. All the females used to wear the bangles then. Um, that was a big part of their culture. And the beads, they used to make the necklaces, the bracelets, and then they would, put the beads in their hair and all that type of stuff, make it look real fly and everything. That's real Hindu culture, man. Uh, So that's what we need to get back to. The culture. You get back to the culture. Listen to me. You get back to the culture, you don't have to ask a question about is Pan Africanism dead. See, right now, you can't tell a Pan Africans from nothing else. They all got the same culture. They all dressed alike. They all doing the same shit. You got to come out of them.
Yeah, I don't like Pan Africanism because I feel like everything that we do great automatically get attached to some motherfuckers that we don't even fucking know. And
Listen.
that shit ain't cool. Like, matter of fact, we did more for Africa than Africa did for Africa.
Listen.
All the motherfucking men that we done sent over there to help fight for their fucking independence and shit. All the protests we did, all the laws we got passed and shit, and all that, man. And then the motherfuckers come over here and shit and try to turn their motherfucking nose up at us. Oh, the problem with you black American, man, the problem with you is you musty. Have you ever heard of fucking deodorant, nigga? Matter of fact, your forehead too big to be talking to me, nigga.
Hey.
Like I ain't fucking with none of that shit. Just real. That's where I'm different at, right? If I ain't gonna tolerate disrespect for my own, right? I damn sure got zero fucking patience for the next person. I'm gonna get the benefit of the doubt to my own. Just like I ain't even gonna lie, like when they thought I was cast the way they went in on me, nigga, I had to laugh that shit out because I already knew they knew it was me. Had that been anybody else, I'd have took that shit way left field just on the strength. Cause that's just the type of motherfucker. That's the culture I grew up. We roast the shit out of each other. And if we know you got a problem, we gonna agitate the fuck out of you and make you hold your nuts and man up and say that shit. Then after that, nigga, you gonna have to be about it. Cause I'm already made up my mind that if you do, I'm gonna punch the shit out your ass. Not because that's who I am. That's how every motherfucker I grew up around is. The niggas from the next neighborhood is. Like, that's just who we is and shit. But at the end of the day, like, man, we help every motherfucking body and shit too, because like we the most kind-hearted this motherfucker is. Like, yeah, like, nigga, we definitely talk big shit, woo, woo, woo. But like a motherfucker in need or in help, like just in our nature, that's who the fuck we is, and people shit on us. And just cause you got dark skin, nigga, you ain't gonna get a pass. Just point blank period. And like, that's why I say all that Pan-African shit, that shit bullshit. Pan-African is like, how the fuck we start some shit that they didn't even start? How the fuck we Pan-African and nigga, Africa ain't even Pan-African? Like, just real shit. Like that shit crazy as fuck. Like, real talk. Like, come on, man. My bad, man.
That shit make a lot
No,
less.
That was
hold on,
good.
That shit make a lot of sense.
hold on. This is what I was talking about earlier, though. We need to set up the Christmas Royal Rumble. All communities are invited, and you can't run from this energy, bro. You have to let it be known.
Dre, we don't need that, man.
Nah, but see, this the thing though, Naughty. Like, I hear what you say, cause I heard you when I was in the audience earlier, right? And I definitely rock with what you said, right? But this the thing, right, Naughty? Like, I don't have no, like, I'm not a person that carries that type of energy. I'm a match energy type of person. So when that energy come up, I match it and I try to be the best at it. I don't come with that energy. I'm matching energy. So since that energy is like that, I'm matching, because I'm going to be real. I got African homies. I got a homie right now I can call. He's here from the Congo. I met him in Rockford. Matter of fact, my other homie is from fucking Rwanda. Another one from Mozambique and shit, right? They cool as fuck. I done been to their family crib doing their little parties. They was nice as fuck. Like, it ain't no issue. But we know what is being said all on this internet. They showing interviews. All I'm doing is matching that energy that I see. You feel me?
It don't matter who's bringing the heat. It ain't matter who bringing the heat. The heat there. What I saying, the only way you can cool that heat, even all the way in this neighborhood, that neighborhood, or that neighborhood, is come in the arena, square it up, and now that man gonna have a humbleness in his mouth now, because he gotta know you done popped it. He ain't gonna be that smart to come up and run that. that kind of talk. No, no. On the other end, you still have the community as the council come into a head meeting at the same time. No, I'm saying we can kill two birds with one stone and get everyone involved. Now, once we get everyone involved, we can say, yo, we done sat here and fought each other, did all of this and everything. No, still, what position we in? Now let we
Right.
come together as minds to we just settle our
Right.
differences.
Settle this shit and come together as clear
Yeah.
minds and build
No,
some
no,
shit.
right. No, let's come and actually we know now all the problems is still over there. Now we gotta address that shit. We ain't got
Right.
nothing else to see who big and bad, who talks the most, or who agitating who. We get that shit out the way. Who's African, Pan, all of that, Indian, all of that. We put it on the thing. Everyone come to the event. Christmas Royal Bacolé, and we just air that shit out. And again,
Right.
we got a council of 24 man, a council of 36 man, a council of however many. The whole everyone a council. Everyone go and cast their own vote, cast what they want to say, cast their aggression of a problem. We have to come together at some point, some kind of way, and we're not doing it if we keep fighting and coming up with disagreements every time we one speak on one thing. It's still an
But not
opposition.
but not you see
Opposition.
this where the problem come in, right? Cause like everything you said don't feel to you, right? But all of that is just internet shit. Don't everything that we go through that happens on the internet, bro. I don't know about anybody else, but I'm just assuming, right? 95% of us do not go through that shit in our real everyday life. You know where the fuck we walking at,
Hell no.
where we driving to. All this shit is on the internet. That's why I say a lot of this
Hell
shit
no.
is fake as fuck. It's fake. Cause it's just on the internet. Cause it's not like that in real life. Like real shit. Like ain't no white person walking up to me like, howdy, nigga. Like, no, motherfucker, I'll slap the dog shit out of this nigga. Like real shit. Like the white people that I meet is like this, right? A lot of them be nice and cool, right? And I ain't caping for no white motherfucker, right? And then the ones that you know got that energy, you know, they give you that look. I give them that look back. Bitch, I dare you to say something. And I keep it
Okay, but
pushing.
what
I
it
see
is,
I see
so,
fucking Africans
no,
too, bro. They be cool, bro. They don't be like these internet Africans.
it's social and economical deprivement. So it's social and economical deprivement that we're not seeing that we are lacking, where we are being neglected to have a overruling. All the other problems, what you're saying, yeah, that shit being hidden and being pushed up under these two rugs, social and economic deprivement. So it's not just the white man no more. It's not just one single black man no more. It's a group of society that's
It's a cast.
right refraining a next society they deem under them.
I'm
So
telling you, it's the
It's a
loyal
new
to the
I already
queen against us.
it's the new colorist cast. It's a cast system that has no color really.
Man, you got a very
Cause
small
it's coming from
portion of
all
us.
colors, bro. Just real shit. Like I be walking up on just my own people and shit, and automatically like niggas is suspicious and shit. I do shit like, hey man, where you get them shoes from? Them bitches dope as fuck. Throw nigga off guard. Make the nigga have to draw the energy down. You feel me? Like shit like that. So it's like in my everyday life, bro, I don't go through none of this shit that I go through on the motherfucking internet. I'm just being real. No cap. Like I don't. So it's like, man, I don't take none of this shit serious. It's like it can't be serious unless it's face to face. And that's not calling nobody soft or none of that. But I just feel like a lot of these interactions would be different face to face because don't nobody want to fight every fucking day. We grown as fuck. And if we
right.
talk to each other like this every day, we gonna be boxing every day. Like so, like
Actually, question though, Drew. Honestly, no.
yes, sir, yes, sir.
Do you feel a need to see your nation, the people you call your people? Do you see a need of re, 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 revitalizing?
One thing I can say, cause like what you saying is It's a lot of truth in that, Naughty. But one thing that I am noticing though, like just being like, being back. I this ain't where I stay, but I call it home. This is home. Home is where the heart is. This always where my heart at. You feel me? But a lot of motherfuckers and shit. You feel me? Is is definitely getting into business inside of the neighborhood. You feel me? Like they're not going out no more, right? A lot of motherfuckers is starting to become aware, but the biggest problem is that the very same white folks that try to be like, oh, we gotta help them, they the very ones that gentrifying the neighborhood. Like how you smiling and saying you trying to help a motherfucker, but y'all moving in and raising up the property value in places and shit what people can't afford. So that's really the one step that niggas is missing, that like grandma crib is being sold. You feel me? Niggas letting shit go. My son, man, his great grandma died. Man, God rest her soul. I love that woman. Soon as she died, his grandma lost the fucking house because she didn't pay the fucking taxes. Like you could have called the motherfucker.
Right.
You feel me? So
Right.
that's really the biggest fucking issue that I see going on, minus the violence with the kids. And now that's when it started coming to the niggas in the neighborhood. Like,
Let
like,
me
like,
ask.
like.
Good that you brought that up.
I believe. I'm gonna say this, and don't take me wrong.
No,
It
you good, man.
might be an intervention of the ancestors at the same time, pushing us up from up under these zones, pushing us from up under these jurisdictions, making it where it's uncomfortable though for us to be sustainable, and pushing us back out into the countryside where we become in solitude and bring us back into our site of nature. It might be an intervention though.
Right.
It's a lot of people, a lot of families, man, in Virginia and both of the Carolinas and Georgia, Florida, Alabama. I've seen a lot of people, man, pass away and leave property, right? And some of the people some of the people you don't. Man, I know John, man. Yeah, John, that Willie's son, man. They ain't rich, man. They got to be rich. Why you say that? Boy, they just let the house rot. They ain't even rented out of nothing. You feel me? So I mean,
Yeah.
it's a
Man.
lot of resources, man. I like to tell the people in the country this, man. The country boy, you know what I mean? Listen to this, man. It's not 1970 or 1985 no more. It's 2023. Listen to me, country boy only. I'm talking to the country boy. Country boy.
What's up?
I'm talking to the one that need $1 in their pocket. Don't you know you can be a millionaire country boy if you use your brain? We're in an era, country boy, where people are starting to realize the importance of health again. The only thing is that even though they're starting to realize the importance of it, the availability of the healthy foods, country boy, it's not there. You go to stores, the shelves starting to look funny. Even the foods that's there, I'm looking at the apples and stuff, they already rotten
But
off.
OG, that's our fault though, because guess what? Who they gonna sell their shit to?
Yeah, but
Man,
listen,
hold on,
I agree
growing,
with you, but
growing. Look,
I'm talking to you specifically because you the country boy. This is your ticket.
now it ain't, because let me tell you where it's missing out at, bro. You know, I grew weed, so I know how much it taking cost and the time to consume to grow that, yet alone a full fucking grown vegetable garden and shit of a variety of vegetables. It
Right.
can be done, right? But it's just like niggas who get in the weed game and think, oh, I'm gonna grow, I'm gonna get rich. Guess what? Niggas grew all that weed, they ain't got no buyers. Now that weed get old, don't nobody want your shit. It depreciating in value as time go on because the weed is getting garbage and garbage and garbage. Same thing with the fruits and vegetables. Niggas don't own like
Niggas got to eat though, dog.
if
Niggas have food
but if
for
it ain't a nigga who got a fucking grocery store in their community and shit in each and every one of the communities for these niggas to be able to sell the shit to, who they growing it for? This shit gonna go old. They
But
can't eat. They ain't gonna be. They ain't gonna be able to eat all that shit. So
That
once
was my
again,
point when I
who
said
they selling it
1950
to?
no more, man.
It's.
You
I
got
know it's not 1950. So guess what? You northern niggas, right? You city boys. The ones that don't hold on. No, this
overnight shipping,
no,
man.
no. I got you on that.
Overseas.
That's still not a problem when you don't have it's still overnight shipping is cool. That's great. But guess what? Who you gonna overnight ship it to?
You
So
got
to
the
you niggas,
internet, dog.
so to you niggas, oh, bro, you know how much shit they selling on the internet? What type of competition that is? So let's
Dog.
just keep
Dog.
let's keep it a
That's
bug,
a part
dog.
of business,
Hey,
man.
look,
Having
hey, I know
competition.
it's a part of the business, but let me show you how you connect the business. As a country boy who's originally born in Mississippi, before we came to Chicago, I'm gonna take what you said at face value and I'm gonna respect it. So now to you niggas up north, you city niggas, where y'all are at least 50, if not fucking 80% of the goddamn population in the major cities, with over 100 different fucking communities,
Them
right?
niggas running too
You
slow.
feel me? Hey, look, we need at least one of you niggas from each one of the communities to open up a grocery store in every one of those communities. So now we got somebody to sell our shit to, and
That's
we ain't
right.
just fucking
That's right.
growing it and losing our money
That's
out.
right.
So
That's
you
right.
can't have one without the other.
That's right. That's right.
Fire for
Not to
ants, fire.
mention, we need distribution networks. We need
We don't need
transport.
distribution. You know how many niggas is driving 18 wheelers and became their own bosses that
That's what
own
I'm
their own
saying.
18 wheeler company.
That's right.
So
That's what I'm saying.
it's already there.
Money make money.
Yep,
It's all
exactly.
it's already
The
there.
whole
You feel me?
infrastructure is already there.
Yeah, that's right.
We just have to tap into it. Yes, sir.
That's right.
Yeah, so like shit, you know,
Yeah, now
man,
when
it
have
can
I
be
when have I
done.
heard this before? Like I didn't heard this somewhere before. Go ahead.
Shit, probably from me, Smoke. This ain't the first time I done said that shit. Oh,
Smoke,
some
you do
real
some farming.
shit.
Hey, Smoke, don't you do some farming?
Nah, yeah, I do all my. I'm a Kroger nigga. When I go to Kroger, yeah,
He didn't say I go farm in that Kroger's. Yo, that's
I
fucking
thought you might get a
crazy,
little
nigga.
garden. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, this man busting with that shit.
Smoke real with that shit. He say, "Fuck that. I go to Kroger, man."
Cause on some G shit, like
That's real truth. If there
it's
were a grocery store in anywhere in the fucking Bay Area that was Aboriginal, I would supply them with fruits and vegetables. I got the land to do it. I
yeah,
just don't
I
have.
ain't even gonna lie, bro. Oakland and San Francisco, I ain't open up no business in there, bro.
I
Until
was.
the
I'm thinking.
police get that shit under control.
No, I'm thinking more in the North Bay.
Yeah, nah, I'm in the East Bay. You feel? But I'm just being
Yeah,
real, bro. Like
yeah.
this is probably gonna be the one and only time I actually advocate for that shit. But like, nigga, the police need to do their job, bro. Them niggas is out there robbing every motherfucking body, bro. You can't open up no store. They gonna come and smash and grab your shit, bro. They doing that shit at least 12 times. At least 12
Hey,
smash and grabs go
no,
on a
no,
week in
hold
the
on.
Bay,
Hey,
bro. Like
truth,
that
truth.
shit is
Hold on,
fucked up.
hold
And
on.
they
Ain't
hitting
no lie, no.
everybody business, bro. Black,
Listen,
Asian, white, all that shit.
Yeah,
listen. No,
just get
if
wild.
we all choose, if we are
Cats
gonna
cut
choose
off
to
and
do
shit.
that now, as a people, if we are gonna respond and start doing that, just going killing all everything,
Nah,
taking
nah.
in.
We don't
Hold
advocate
on,
that.
listen. Just let me talk. Let me talk. If we gotta do that, that's one good solution of saying fuck it, right? But what's the other solution of saying fuck it? I already heard, yeah, we already got the resources. We just gotta tap in. But we're not tapped in, even though we got the resources. A lot of the people can't see the sight. They refuse to see that vision. You check? So what are we gonna do? Spread the energy as smash and grab, or try to force a man to join hand to make something happen?
I
Neither.
mean, man, at the end of the
Neither.
day, at the end of the day, you gotta give a motherfucker something to get them to stop, right? And you know, like it's only so many motherfuckers you can hire at that grocery store. So many motherfuckers that's gonna be willing to come out there and motherfucker do farm work. You know, farm work is hard work. I mean, I'm
Damn
pretty
right
sure
it is.
I know you aware of it and shit, cause you know, you told me how you grew up and shit. That's hard work. A lot of niggas ain't willing to do that shit. Like it be a lot of niggas on here
Bruh.
that be talking that shit. That if actuality you put that nigga in the middle of a farm, that nigga gonna give up. You gonna be ready to send that nigga back home. Like,
Man,
look,
you
bro.
ain't lying, but
Like, look, bro. Nah, man. This ain't it, my nigga.
you can
Like, so we gotta start. You know, I'm just being realistic. Like, man, I
That's
know
real
what coming
shit.
because even up in Michigan, like the shit we do up there, I know I can't get nobody to come in. Matter of fact, you can't even get no good help to get a nigga to grow weed. You know what I mean? Nigga, oh man, I wish I man, hey bro, you wanna come out here? Yeah, nigga come 2 days and shit. Nigga sat there and smoked more squares than he did pot and shit, bro. Like, bro, like, nah, man, just go home, man. Just go, man. We get paid. Nah, nigga, you ain't do shit. Then now the nigga on the phone, like, yeah, bitch ass nigga, man, we should rob that nigga. I know where his
I got a
motherfucking
partner
farm at.
told me the same shit.
It's like, come on, man. Like that shit be crazy, bro. Like, you know,
I
man.
got this calico weed. He told me the same thing, man.
Eh,
He said, man, I tried to get some motherfuckers, man, to come over here, man, and help me nip the buzz and shit. You know, jar shit up and everything. He's like, man, all the motherfuckers want to do is sit down and fucking roll a blunt and eat fucking donuts and shit.
man,
Man,
on
why
life,
you
man.
describing my late 20s?
So that
You
shit
know,
hurt for him, man. He's like, man, listen, man,
Man,
I
I
like
was
this
always
shit.
trying to hire people to help me with trimming and shit. I always, man, you're right. Everybody,
uh,
I'd have six
old veteran.
motherfuckers smoking cigarettes, bumping gums all day, and
I'm
wouldn't
telling
shit.
you,
But
they just
man,
want to do this. They just want
Man,
look,
look,
man.
man.
When
Hey,
you get
look,
to a
bro.
blunt, let me
legit
know,
for
man.
a club,
I
everything
fired.
organic. I'm just like,
Hey,
fuck.
look. I
How you
did a
talk that
grow.
much?
I
You
did
ever
a
had
grow.
any
I did.
teeth?
Yeah, I did a grow with a white dude, right? An old white guy. He a veteran and shit. Like, my wife, you know, she's a masseuse and shit. Uh, CMT.
Right,
And you know, a lot of her patients is older and some of them veterans and shit. Nice guy.
right.
I did a grow with him. He hired these 2, 3 motherfuckers, some young kids and shit through some motherfuckers he knew or whatever to come trim for us. I come in there. I just sat back and watched for an hour. After hour, I got like, hey man, we cool, man. How much he said he was gonna pay y'all? They told me, man, I gave them niggas that money. I was like, yeah, we don't even need y'all help no more, man. Y'all can go. And went and bought a machine the next day.
Right.
Cause it was like, man, fuck all that, man. Let's just stop being cheap and buy the machine, man. Man, we ain't gonna get shit right. And these niggas ain't even trimming it right. All they want to do is just roll up.
You know what was funny?
Like, man, like, no, nigga, we this shit wasn't grown to smoke, nigga. Now, I mean, it's grown to smoke, but nigga, that wasn't our plan, nigga. Like, you want some other
That
shit,
part.
bro.
I'm gonna tell y'all a
Plus, I
funny
don't want you
story.
smoking all up in the fucking room with it and
Hey,
shit.
look,
Like
I'm gonna tell
all
y'all a
that.
funny story about weed. Listen to this. You see how everybody's smoking weed now? Damn near everybody.
Yeah, oh God, even grandma.
I remember, man. Listen, I remember right when weed was taboo. Now this was funny. Now this got to do with what we talking about. You know, Aboriginal shit. When I was young, all my cousins used to smoke weed, and then I found out that my great grandmama smoked weed, right? And then I realized, I think I might have been like maybe around 10ish when I realized what it was. Uh, it was like, you know, it was like people with certain backgrounds. They families just smoke weed and shit.
Yeah,
And I guess you would say they was all Aboriginal, whatever word you want to use. Because
That's right.
to be honest with you, I even though I may know what somebody is, I see a lot of people like to identify for other people. I find that to be disrespectful.
Yeah, I don't like that shit either, OG.
So you feel me? So I'm not going to identify. That's why I try to stay away from that we and us shit. You feel me?
Who?
Hey, hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. True down south. You came in late. We was already speaking about commercial contracts and everything. You still more than welcome to come up here and speak on it, but yeah, we was speaking on that too, brother. Y'all, my bad, y'all. I didn't mean to cut y'all off.
Oh no, it's good. I was
Come
just
on
saying
in.
who.
Come on
I
in.
always tell motherfuckers that. There ain't no we. Either I'm doing some shit or you're doing some shit, but ain't no fucking we.
Yeah,
Generally speaking, all of us, in our mind, right? We have a we. You feel what I'm saying? Uh, that's not exclusive to everybody, even though we may say it exclusively. You feel me? So it's kind of like what's got us all on this panel kicking it. You feel me? We
yes,
becomes
sir.
the energy. We becomes a meeting. You feel me? We becomes a friendship. We become, you know what I mean?
Yes,
That's
Yes,
sir.
sir.
that's what we
Hey,
that's what happened with weeds. You feel me? That's why they call it Wi-Fi. You feel
right. Hey, what you was talking about earlier though, right? I remember growing up, we'd go to school doing the Ronald Reagan say no to drugs campaign and shit. Nigga be in
Oh, dare.
school up and down with the dare shirts and shit outside, rolling
Yep.
up weed and shit. They got
Uh-huh.
the dare hat on,
you
rolling up a
know,
blunt.
that's what me being older, right? I must say this. I heard y'all earlier when we was discussing talking about getting together. And over the years, people have had get together, Million Man marches and all that other type shit, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not as egotistical as a lot of older people. So I have a vision of a get together, but from a total different angle. I think people my age, we need to get together, but we need to get together to only make sure that you youngins get together.
That's deep.
I'm
Just
gonna
like
say this.
grandma used to do.
I'm gonna say
I
this
feel you.
again. We older people only need to get together because we can make sure that you youngins get together.
And down south, it used to be so you don't end up fucking your cousin
You feel what I'm saying?
on some G
Yeah.
shit.
Because that too, but I mean
Yeah.
on a bigger scale, on a bigger scale, right? Watch this.
You know that's your cousin over there. What?
On some
Nah.
real shit, right?
Uh-huh.
It's like you youngers is the future, man.
Shit, man.
The
I
only way, the
already.
only way you're gonna bring niggas together, I mean, like from afar, no, is they got
But
some
listen,
heat.
that's why
Hold
I
on,
said the
hold on,
youngest.
hold on.
I ain't worrying
That's
about no
gonna
old
bring the
motherfucker.
good, the
Old
bad, and the
motherfucker is who
ugly.
they is, man.
You ain't listening. I telling you straight.
Listen,
Everyone needs to come.
I'm telling you, the youngest can handle it. Listen to what I'm saying. Don't think of the youngest from your angle. Youngest ain't us.
On life. You gotta
You
think
feel me?
about even like with the whole gang organizations and shit, the power that them niggas wield. Like they always
Yeah,
show these
they
niggas
got
as
they
a
got they, they got
they
they got
hold on,
they got
hold on,
listen.
hold on, hold on, hold on. I'm
A
gonna have to be
youngest can
quick.
get online and have a
Hold on,
wave.
let me add with you, OG, because I agree with you. Let me get it out real quick.
Yeah, break it down
You
to him.
no, it's cool because I agree with you when you look at like when they talk about like Larry Hoover, Jeff Ford, Willie Lloyd, even the shit out there in LA and shit. Man, them niggas wielded so much power, but they always show you in their older years. But we gotta understand Jeff Ford started the Blackstones when he was like what, 14, 15?
Right.
Larry Hoover was like 16. These niggas had more power than the motherfucking police and shit and became older. So the power always been with the youngest. The thing was is that
Exactly.
some of these young niggas got old and didn't know when to step the fuck aside and embrace the
And
young nigga and guide them right. Instead, they shitted on
exactly.
them, and now the young niggas is rebellion and shit
That's
and
my
like
point.
fuck them
That's my
old
point
niggas and
now.
shit.
See,
Yeah.
we got to find we as the elders. Our job is to find the young leader. It's many of them, right? Mold and protect them and hold them responsible. See, that's always been our problem, right? Well, I ain't gonna say everything. I ain't we on this
Yeah.
damn but you know what I'm saying? Sometimes it need to be like, man, I need to go holler at Joe. You know what I'm talking about? Me and Joe come up together, and Joe ain't acting right in office. Let me go over here and talk to Joe. No,
Yeah, all
y'all stay
right.
right here. Let me talk to Joe by myself.
Right.
You feel
Right.
what I'm saying? So I mean, it's so much stuff, man, where we don't hold people accountable, and then there's stuff where not only don't we hold them accountable, like you'll see a dude make a scam, and y'all sit back like, damn, he scammed the shit out of them, and you be like, I know that shit ain't gonna happen no more, and then damn, this motherfucker been scamming their ass for 10 years. I mean, some of the stuff I be seeing, man, I'm like, it's amazing. I'm like, is it that bad? Like my man was saying, some of this shit can't be true on the internet. You know.
Shit, I say 95% of that
Listen,
shit.
I got a question for y'all. Maybe y'all can help me out. Just like when you said it can't be true, I questioned something one day, and this is what I question: is anybody in the audience, in the chat, or on the panel could tell me? You mean to tell me y'all really be paying them like Sonetta, Polite? Y'all really be paying them motherfuckers?
Hell, motherfucker, no, man, your ass crazy as hell, boy. I mean, my bad. Hell no. Hell
Who?
no, man. I ain't giving a
I ain't saying no.
motherfucker a
I'm not saying
goddamn
no. Listen what
dollar.
I'm saying. I'm not saying y'all personally. I'm trying to say they really be paying for the
But
time.
look, but look, but look, but look, but look, OG, you gotta look at it from this perspective too, though, right? You know, man, even, Sinetta, I'ma just name some names, Sinetta, AP, Chief, Bro Sanchez, Ab TV, a plethora of other people, regardless if you agree with their ideology or not, they have a crowd that do agree with them, and them guys give out they make time a large portion time of their day to bring forth an atmosphere where all of these people can come together and be able to
I
interact
agree
with
with
each
that,
other.
but I'm not
And I
talking.
do
I'm not
I
talking
do
about the
believe
site
that some
owner.
of them guys should be compensated for their time. Man, it's only fair. I think it's a disjustice to shit on it, to try to, not you, but when people try to shit on the motherfucker because somebody sent them a cash app or something like that, like, my nigga, like, you've been in this bitch for like 3.5 fucking hours. My man could have been doing any motherfucking thing in a day.
I'm
You
like that
feel
with
me?
the site owner.
But now when
I
niggas
agree
trying
with
to
you.
sell me something now when we talking about selling me something, hey nigga, hey, what you selling? Let
See,
me see
that's what
what
I'm.
that
See,
is.
that's what. See,
That's different.
I understand Sinetta perspective, right? Cause he's just like the TV station, right?
TD Jakes, right,
You
right,
feel what I'm saying? I'm
right.
talking about the clowns that come on there.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, like right now, man, what? Chief been going 4 hours. Anybody hit Chief Cash App?
You feel what I'm saying? I got something for Chief. He don't need to worry about no cash yet.
Oh God, niggas could have been on this bitch twiddling their thumbs and shit, watching Ancient Aliens or some shit right now.
Real talk.
Nah, man.
I understand what I saying on that point. But what I'm saying is, while we have this platform, can't we innovate each other to come up with we own platform where we benefit from it? Not
Yeah.
YouTube. Not saying nothing about the content creator. I'm saying about the people that's holding the platform. That's where who's making
You
the
ever
money.
heard a fan base, Naughty?
Huh?
It's this one platform, and I every time, I'm glad you brought that up, because every time this dude come up, cause it slipped my mind, I actually got it, but ain't too many people up over there. It's a brother that came up with like a clubhouse type of concept and shit for motherfuckers called fan base. But niggas rather go to Clubhouse and what the fuck is the name of that other one and shit? I forget the name of it and shit. But they rather go to those and shit instead of going to the brother shit. Yeah. It's a live app. It's been up for some years now. I got it's called fan base.
Okay, so is it a place where
You could
if
download it on your iPhone, your Samsung, and you
no
know niggas can go up in there and conversate with each other.
right. What I'm saying though
Can we
is it
get
a way
the
where we can
can we get the
go ahead.
link drop real quick? We got some more want to participate in the bill. Oh yeah, I'm sitting back enjoying it though. Y'all doing y'all thing right now.
Chief.
I was really hoping a Pan African would have showed up, but I guess
Yeah,
they
you
killed
thought
all
you
this.
had you thought you had you won this shit when my mic was fucked up.
Yeah, I thought you was King Cash for sure. I was like,
Hey,
man,
you heard me. Hey, you heard me. I'm like, damn, Smoke, that's how you talk to me now, bro. You like, hell
I
yeah,
couldn't
you
look.
bitch ass nigga. I'm like, damn.
We couldn't even hear you, bro. You just sounded like Cash. You know what I mean? I was so hoping. I was like, hey,
you know who
look, I
Smoke
was like, this
is?
nigga need to hurry up and get his mic fixed.
Smoke, you know who you is, Smoke? You the motherfucking warrior, white, that was selling motherfucking scalps on the river.
You funny as hell.
You sold some scalps need to be sold back around to this motherfucker.
But Nadi, back to what you was saying, I know where you was getting at. Is it a way that it can start, becoming a profit off of it? Well, you know, I'm pretty sure you're aware of it. The profit is going to be based on the amount of people you can get over there. That's when them other people's gonna start reaching out because you know what's gonna come along with that now when they see a motherfucker got a crowd, you feel me and shit. Yeah. So until the crowd get there, right now it's just it's in progress. But when that crowd get there, then that advertisement money can start coming there.
I said we got you as a contractor. What else? The rest of you guys, what y'all do for a living, man? See, that's the type shit when people talking. That's the type shit we supposed to be discussing. You discuss. You got people got kids and stuff.
Yes, sir.
Right? People got futures. You have to let each other share opportunities.
But that ain't gonna be the life for everybody. Some of our people got jobs and that's cool. Man, they taking care of their priority and shit.
All they
you feel
want
me?
a job, and I'm saying.
But that's some people. That's all they really know.
I'm saying
you feel me?
even whatever it is that this is what I'm saying. Whatever it is that the people desire or need, where we are interacting with each other, right? We need the network so that we may be able to help people obtain their desires.
Right. Well, I tried to put niggas up on the nonprofit thing where you can actually do something for your community and hire people from the community.
All you got to do is drop it. As long as you drop it, you feel me?
No, but as soon as you say 501(c) and shit, that's like saying Casper the Ghost and shit. Niggas get spooky and shit. You feel me? Like, but at the end of the day, it's like if you don't do it, guess what? Them little centers and shit be popping up in your neighborhood with the smiling white people. They gonna continue doing it, and all them other white people that's up in there, and maybe one black chick and shit. You feel me? They all know each other. They all on the payroll. The nigga that's on top of it, he on the payroll too. But guess what? You can be that, but also take that money and do right by what you open it up, and you can open up multiple different things and shit, and you can do that for your community. Now, it ain't gonna be easy. You ain't gonna instantly start getting fucking donations and motherfucking grants and shit, but now you can apply, and when you get it, do the right thing by it. That's it. You feel me? Don't get a $300,000 grant and motherfucking give yourself $100,000 motherfucking salary, and then another 100,000 passed out to your friends, and then take that 100,000 and then try to do what the fuck you gonna do. Like, no, 70% of that need to go to what it's supposed to be about, and 30% is supposed to go to administration fees and shit.
Hey, you gotta how would I say this? Let me get this right. I know how to read people pretty well, right? And You one of them individuals, man, who, you know what? You'd be a motherfucking genius around the right motherfuckers, boy. I listen to motherfuckers real good. And listen to me, young man.
Yes, sir.
In life, in every situation that we're in, right? It's real hard to balance that fuck, right? But I'm listening to you talk. You got a true understanding of balancing situations to where they can work in your advantage. You understand me? So you continue on that path.
I appreciate that, man. Like for real, for real. Like
Some people, because of their education experiences, right? They don't speak as eloquently as other people, right? Or use as big words and all that other type of shit, right? But there's a lot of people who speak that way who dumb as a motherfucker.
oh God.
You know, they ain't got no goddamn common sense either, right? They
They be
don't know
putting big words in the
they
wrong
don't know how to
context of the
balance
sentence and
situations.
shit.
You feel me?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
you just
So you like I say, I'm a good listener, man.
You know, I pay. I'm a realist at the end of the day. Like I know some of the shit I say kind of sound like counteractive to what's really going on. Like I'm never naive to like what's really going on. It's about just putting shit in perspective and living in reality. Like when I talk about that,
You're not afraid to question shit.
yeah, you know, like when I talk about this nonprofit shit, the reason why I'm seeing it work because
Because
I'm
you
I'm watching
question it.
I'm watching my cousin do it, and
That's what I'm saying. You
he
question
doing the right thing with it. So not only is he telling me, but he's showing me with action. I'm one of them type motherfuckers and shit where it's like I'm willing to listen to
you're
anything,
inquisitive.
but you gotta also show me that it worked. And if you could tell me but can't show me that it worked, then now I look at it from a different perspective, like where it's like, yeah, I see what you're saying, but I'm still not seeing how it works. And if it don't work for me, then I move on. Like I don't ponder and try to waste too much time on too much of things. So I look at shit that really can actually work. It can be structured the right way. But the thing is, it gotta just be the right person. I'm also not naive to the fact that like I don't believe in leaving nobody behind. I'm gonna keep I heard motherfuckers say that off. Everybody sometimes you gotta leave people behind and everybody ain't gonna come along for like, nah, I'm not one of them motherfucking people because I understand that those people y'all talking about at one point in time, my way of thinking, I was them. You feel me? So somebody had to stoop to my level to bring me up. So I'm never gonna look down on the next person unless they disrespect me. Once you disrespect me, nigga, all bets off the table, nigga. That karma ain't there, none of that. I'm gonna go the fuck in. You feel me? But we can't be too high and mighty about this shit because we got to realize that someone had to not look down, but step down to help elevate your level of understanding because you was down there at one point. And even as you grow, it's all based on either you making that step up on your own from your own comprehension of just paying attention or someone stepping down to help you understand and walking back up with you and shit. But the problem is some people will take a step up and look down on the people that was at the step where they was at instead of stepping back down and stepping back up with them. You feel me? And not being realistic with a lot of shit either. You feel me? That's time wasting to me.
When you understand the nature of the trick that was played on your people, you ever like watch this? You ever ordered something small and it came with instructions? So because listen, since it was small, right? You threw the instructions aside. You're like, I don't need that shit. I can put this shit together.
That shit was all ass backwards.
Yeah, and then you started. You like, man, goddamn, where the damn instructions at, right? But it was very simple, right? This is the trick that they played on us. So I try to tell people, if you just read the trick then all the stuff we talking about, I'm talking about people from all walks of life. They'll start changing a lot of shit. Cause I mean, you can't help but change when you see the trick.
On life.
It's just like, let me tell you something, man. I talked with a dude 2 weeks ago.
But wait, OG. They don't really see the trick like what you say. See, I'm listening now.
Because you have
And
to
as you get,
read it. Listen,
hold on, bro. Hold on. You got to get,
understand what I'm saying.
hold
Because
on.
and you know, when you learn things, it's like let's say I give you a book. You know, a teacher used to give you a book, and she said, I'm gonna test you on the book. Right? Now, I'm gonna tell you what some people try to do. Some people try to skip chapters. Right? Some people try to read just the end of chapters. Right? That's how they fail the test. See, when in learning environments, a lot of times you have to have the proper tools. You have to have the prerequisites before you start learning. It's just like you can't read chapter 2 in the fucking book without reading chapter 1.
Hey.
You know what I mean?
I do.
You're gonna miss some shit.
How are you gonna build? How are you gonna frame a house if you haven't poured a foundation?
Right. They got processes, they got steps, they got instructional steps. Right.
But hold on, brethren. Let me say
So
this right fast. Let me
what
say
I'm
this
trying
right
to tell
fast.
you is that
OG, Bobby. Let me, OG Bobby. That's a movie. What was that movie? OG Bobby Johnson, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So check it, OG Bobby. Um, in today's time, you just said a while ago, this is not 1965 and thing. This 2023. So
Right.
they have an advance or a way to skip chapter 1 and 2 and end up in chapter 13 already. So what I want you to try to get to the point, right? Once you done elevated and maybe sneak your way or con your way or scam your way to the top and you have all this resources and things, right? What are you gonna do to keep it where they can't come take it from you? That, that's the goal.
Listen, this is what you
Yep.
say. This is what you say. See, any man that got to con his way to the top, he should expect for it to be taken anyway.
On life. You can't karma gonna come around. You can only con so long.
See, you talking
Hey man,
you talking to
that's
the
real
wrong type
shit.
of dude. You talking to the wrong type of dude. You talking to a nigga that
Fuck.
always been a go getter, dog. You understand me?
Okay, listen again to what I
You
said.
talking to
Listen
somebody
to what I said again. OG Bobby, hear me again. Let me say it one more time.
huh?
This is 2023, bro.
Right.
What you're explaining is the truth. I'm not going against that truth. What I showing you is that the essence of what you're saying isn't in the input of the people today. So you have to show them, all right, so you have this success. So you up to this point at this time, no matter how you got there. Because 99% of them didn't go through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 chapter. Most of them has jumped chapters. And they are in the position they are in now. And we still in this position, bro. So what I'm saying is maybe focus it a different site, as in what do you have now, how are you going to keep it, even if you got to go back to the book and start from beginning again. You have to focus their eye now on how you're going to keep what you already have, how you've gotten where you've gotten. You understand?
On life.
I understand what you're saying,
You
bro. I
you
understand. I
you keep
understand.
up to date on the parental.
No, he talking about like
Damn, what the fuck happened there? He was mid sentence. I thought that was my phone
Assets
tweet.
into what
yo,
you
you got cut.
trust.
Yo, you still
Preferably,
talking?
I suggest you learn both and more.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it a bug, right? Cause I'm a show motherfuckers. Like, you know, I know it's not meant for a nigga like me to hit no lotto or no shit like that, because I'm gonna do what the fuck I'm gonna do. But it's more satisfaction when like you worked hard for it. And that's something that I'm starting to learn. You know, man, anything easy
That's right.
ain't gonna last long, and it don't have the same satisfaction of that dog grind. But I'm telling you, boy, they slip up and let a nigga like me scratch couple of motherfucking million on one of them motherfuckers or something like that, man. Like,
Oh,
nigga,
Only thing I can
it's
say
over
is,
with because it's all about keeping it. You can spend, like, niggas don't know. A motherfucker financially illiterate can spend $1 million in like 6 months on dumb
6
shit.
weeks, 3 weeks.
Nick, I don't know about 6 weeks because you know
Hey,
niggas be penny
You
pitching and
said $1
shit. They
million
get to count.
dollars. A
They get to
person that's
count.
financially illiterate, that shit going out the window because you're gonna make poor decisions.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what Nadi's saying right now. You
hey,
feel
look,
me? It's like how the fuck you
look.
what are you gonna do when you get it? How are
I'm
you
gonna,
gonna
I'm
keep
gonna,
it?
I want y'all. I'm gonna show y'all something. I want you to think about what I'm saying. I'm not saying you should agree or disagree, right? But I'm gonna tell you some things that I've witnessed, right? I've seen somebody poor, right, live to 108 years old, right? And they told me one day, they said, you know what? I ain't never had a lot of money. If I had a lot of money, I don't know what I'd do with it. And then he looked at me in my face and he said, I wonder could at the time he was 105, right? So he looked at me in the face and he said, if I won that thing they call the lottery, you think I could buy another 105 years?
That was deep.
that's crazy.
Did y'all hear what I just said, man?
I did.
It don't matter how much money you got, man. If you ain't happy, now
That's
watch this.
what.
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you some real shit that a lot of people can't understand. And a lot of people may feel this way, but they feel with the environment we have today, they feel ashamed to say it. Right? I'm fucking miserable. I'm happy as a motherfucker one day, but my soul is miserable. Man, my soul be crying, man. That's why I was crying the other day, Chief. Why wouldn't I be miserable? My father passed away. My great grandmother passed away. My best friend, when I was a child, he passed away. But more importantly, the generations passed away. How you doing, Miss Johnson? Fine. How you, grandmama? I'm going to the store. Can you pick me up a gallon of milk, baby? I pay. Don't worry about it, Miss Johnson. I got it. Hey, Karen. Boy, you so crazy. We be at the light. And man, look at them girls over there. Look. They look at, man. They look at. Man, roll the whip. Look at, shut the fuck up and roll the goddamn window down.
Yes, sir.
And they playing the whistles. They playing the whistles. Boy, they were playing so. I'm gonna ask her to dance. I'm gonna ask her to dance. Man, I'm gonna drive through. We're gonna drive through. Look. They over there make it out. Look, they make it out. It's sweet. Look. The windows they falling up. Man, we ain't social no more, man. You see the shit we doing? We supposed to be in fucking person doing this shit. Nigga, pass the blunt, nigga. Shut the fuck up. Man, what's up, deep? Man, go to the store, get us something to eat. You know what I'm saying? We supposed to be in person, talking shit, having a good time, man. Young kids, scared to death to play because they might get shot. How you gonna blame a kid for being a dumbass when he got PTSD? He got PTSD like a motherfucker. He done sat down. We done went school shopping. You got all your designer shit. You get ready to go to school. This nigga got PTSD because he done sat there watching the news like this nigga done sprayed the school up. And you don't know that your little son is about to piss on his goddamn self. Nigga, they tested the boy. He wasn't retarded. The motherfucker done flunked twice. Nigga looking at one thing at school, the door or the window, trying to get the fuck out of there, scared to death. Y'all ain't never thought about no shit like that, huh? But this is shit that them kids got to deal with, man. You know, fear is a real thing. It does detrimental things to people and to their bodies. Fear can cause cancer because it can cause stress, and stress causes cancer. We putting too much on these kids, man.
Oh God.
Except
That's real
what
shit.
should be on them. The only thing kids you have to worry about is learning.
I disagree. I don't think kids should even have to worry about learning. I think they should go to school like they did when our ancestors did shit 1 day a week. And the whole rest of the week they play and they do kid shit. They do whatever they're into.
Well, see, let's back up on your words, right? Let's say that again and think about what we're saying. Now, school systems were different, right? Right?
Yeah, we learn civics. Ironically.
No. Understand what I'm saying? Every generation, right? It could be at a college, right? It could be at high schools, junior highs. Things change, right? Like right now, currently, I'm totally lost, so y'all can help me out. High schools, what you need to graduate? How many credits?
No idea. I haven't been in high school in over 20 years.
See, when I was graduated, it was 18, and then I was aware when it went to 21.
21.
Right?
Yeah, it was 21 when I
Right. And
graduated.
I'm also aware of some charter schools and private schools where you need 24.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
exactly.
Right.
I
So
moved out of one into a public school and I already had 24 as a junior.
right.
Yeah, 12 a year. Yeah, 12 a year.
Then they had
Yep.
stuff like you could test out once upon a time, right? Without
Fact.
parents, without parents.
Mm-hmm.
When George Bush did
Then
that, no child left behind. You got to do a
you had it
mandatory
where
4 years.
they made it where kind of like with the NCAA, NBA shit, where they was like, well, we ain't gonna let a motherfucker test out no more. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I mean,
But wait, you can't take your GED at 16 or what?
Well, I
no.
mean,
I
we
mean,
gotta keep in mind this
when
is
I
all
say
the
test out, right?
Rockefeller
I'm talking
8
about
hours a
like
day, 5 days a
I'm
week
talking about like
factory
when you got
mentality we're still
I
stuck
think the
in.
first time I got I was 10, right? Where you could take a test, right? If you pass the test, you ain't gotta go to no junior high and high school stuff like that, right? So I passed my test. The only reason I went back to school was because my parents thought that He just thought that it was best I stayed my ass in school. At 13, you know what I'm saying? I was grown at 13. I'm finished school. So, you know.
Yeah, I had something similar. I think I was 14 and I took a test to get out of, but I ended up going to school because I only got offered a job working for the Navy turning bolts because I was also in shop class.
Well, see, my thing, my father, I came from a family of entrepreneurs, so it's funny because believe it or not, man, when I was a kid, the last fucking thing on my mind, even though I worked as a kid, don't get me wrong. I mean, I worked young as a kid. I mean, like young, like 2 years old, out there fucking, and you know, I'm from the country, so you know what I'm saying.
I
So,
feel you.
um,
I'm same, and I grew up in foster care,
you know,
so I double feel you.
I'm peeling beans and shit, you know, bringing in water.
Washing floors.
Just back in the day when we got to, you know, we got to take the shit out, the piss out, you know.
He was on his patches shit.
Yeah, this way back in the
Mm-hmm.
day. You know, we had to bring the wood in, you know, that type.
Moonhouse days.
That's a youngin, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, you
I
know.
told Cuddy play patches when you shared your testimony and said your pops died. 'Cause I felt your story. I understood.
Man,
Especially you gotta come off
my
the porch
pop,
early.
the story I was trying to tell you, I broke down telling y'all that shit, man. I'm all right now, but
Respect it.
I was telling Chief this morning, I mean not this morning, earlier, my father's best friend was a school teacher, man. Dude named Mr. Johnson, right? And you know, he was one of us too. And when I was a little boy, Mr. Johnson used to always challenge me, right? So I mean, it got to the point where him and his father, I mean him and my father, when they got together, it started being about me a whole lot of time. You know what I'm saying? And make a long story short, the shit I'm doing, man, they raised me to do this shit. And it was my father's will. And y'all don't know this, but this when I broke down about to say this shit, I'm gonna say this shit fast because I'm gonna break down again. But man, right before my father died, man, when I say right before, I'm talking about seconds, right? Uh, he was in the room with my oldest sister and my mama and the nurse. And you know, the family was real stressed because, you know, we knew it was about time. And my other two sisters was outside crying and shit. So all of a sudden, my oldest sister said, Rod, Daddy wants you, Daddy wants you. So I ran in the room and my daddy had told the nurse them to get out the room, right? And I ran in the room, and as soon as I ran in the room, my daddy grabbed my wrist, right? I'm talking like real hard, right? And he looked me dead in the eyes, and he rose up a little bit, right? He said, ah. And he didn't have to say nothing else. I knew what he was saying. And he died. And you know, when I got locked up, man, that shit crushed my father. Not just because I got locked up, but the way it happened, family related and all that old type shit. Cause he a real family man. And when I came home, I remember my father asked me one day, riding, going shopping, and I was just chilling, just looking out the window. He cut the radio down. He said, "Son, I've been meaning to ask you, man. You all right?" I said, "Well, yeah." I said, "Yeah, I'm all right. Why you asking me I'm all right?" He said, "Man, I know you did 10 years in that goddamn penitentiary, man. I mean, you might have lost your mind." I said, "That's what you worrying about? Me losing my mind?" I said, "Shit, I lost that motherfucker about 20 times, but I kept finding it."
Mm.
Yeah, but so he was like, nah, but serious though. He was like, boy, you need to, now understand what he was saying because he's older, right? He's like, boy, you need to be a preacher now. I done told you. What he was saying was, I need to be a teacher. Because see, in his era, that's what the preacher was, right? And then he's saying it because he know what I know.
Just like you were saying earlier, a young person who masters health is a medical doctor or a
Right.
doctore. Yeah.
Right.
Doctore,
Right.
doctorate. Yep.
Right.
Wise youth. Yes, sir.
So that's what I was saying. We gotta teach them kids to be masters, man. Listen, just on that alone. Let's don't talk about no other subject, right? Let's don't talk about no other industry. Let's don't talk about no other profession, right? We got our kids to master just fourth grade health. You know how much money we saving?
Oh, yeah.
Ask the people. Now we got our own doctors. You feel me? And they're gonna do it. Listen, and they're gonna do it our way through the herbs.
Yep. Allopathically.
The way we used to do it.
Yes, sir.
See, let me see here. I'm gonna say maybe 83, right? You go down south, 83 back. A lot of y'all aunts, grandmamas, you go to their house, you didn't know it, or you may have, I'm not gonna say you didn't know it, but a lot of y'all didn't know it. It's medicine all in the flowers. Right?
All the weeds in your garden that you think are weeds, those are grandma's herbs.
She got a peppermint growing. You know what I'm talking about? And see, y'all man, that thing smell like mint candy. Y'all don't know that medicine. Right? So, that's like I was telling the guys the other night who have sons, right? One of the best things you could ever do is just take like a 2-mile walk down in the forest with your son. And take pen and paper and take pictures, right? Understand the environment, what you can offer the environment, but what the environment can give you.
The micro and macro climates. Yes, sir.
Right. What's edible, what's poisonous, right? What I could use the poisons for, right? You got some poisons that the doses are only they'll paralyze something, right? So we used to use a thorn bush, right? They had a poison in it, right, for fishing, right?
Also, here in Cali, where I'm at, we would crush buckeye. Take the stem and cut it, crush it.
Put the poison,
put it in the water.
Right on the end of the stick, right? You hit the stick, you hit the fish, he gonna freeze and float right to the top. You net it.
Yeah. Buckeye
Right?
makes them just turn
And the
belly up
poison ain't
live.
strong enough to harm you, right? See, that's a part of the magic of knowing the herbs, right? It's like me and you go to the bar. We order the same drink, the same amount. You sitting up there talking about give me another round. I don't fell out. Right? So you gotta know how things impact you. You don't go with a model, right? See, a model say this was a woman with old blood who had a hereditary disease, right? Then we got a woman in here, right, with A blood, with no hereditary disease, right? And you trying to set up a model for a diet for both of them. You think they're supposed to eat the same thing?
Of course not.
You feel what I'm saying?
Even
So
if they both have the same blood type and the same disorder, they're
right.
still not supposed to eat the same thing.
But see, they have society in a lot of situations living off theory and models rather than your reality and your situation.
Customized templates.
Right? Exactly.
One size fits all. Yep.
Exactly.
Ain't no
You
ain't no
know,
one size fits all.
it's like I'm gonna show you how people use what they were given to con people. Watch this. By nature, genetically, some people just age slowly. Just in their genes, right? Motherfucker know this shit. They get on motherfucking Instagram, sell y'all this bullshit. Oh, I got all these beauty techniques.
That's real. Meanwhile, it all has rat poison in it.
Now you looking at her going, man, this woman's 67? Man, she look like she in her 30s. You know,
Mm-hmm.
so you got you got 1,000 women in the world. One thing that's funny about women is, and women, I hope y'all listening to me. When y'all fine, why do y'all need to be told that y'all fine? And if y'all not told that y'all fine, y'all really gain this esteem issue. I mean, I done met some beautiful women, man, who, you know how sometimes girls be real fine, so dudes be like assuming like, yeah, I know she got a nigga. I ain't even gonna say nothing to her. Cause if I can't have her, I don't even want her. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times you'll be a girl, she be like, dudes don't holler at me. And then you find out she got like a little esteem issue. It's a whole bunch of them online, you know. Cause fine women ain't got to take all them pictures showing their ass. When you fat, you ain't got to keep showing your ass. We see it. Ain't that right, fellas? Hello? Can I get a again? Shit. We ain't got to be doing all that. Trying to tell the young ladies that, man, don't dress gracefully.
Oh nah, I'm tired of dropping Jews in this day and age. You just gotta let nature kick people ass.
Yeah, but they need to they need to recognize that ain't nothing wrong with letting a lady know that she look good, but they need to understand that how they say it, come as advertised. If hypothetically you got a page, right? You got 100 pictures on your page. Out of the 100 pictures, 80 of them of you, right? Out of the 80 pictures of you, 55 of them you turned around showing your ass. So what are you saying? And my point to the young lady that's doing that, right, is look here. Let daddy talk to you for a minute.
There you go.
You're good looking, right? You got a nice body, right? Any man that's interested in you, he can see that. You don't have to, because he's interested. He's trying to see it. He may notice a mole on you that nobody else ain't noticed because he's interested. So you ain't got to do all that extra. You doing all that extra? Nah, you did. I'm gonna give it to you real. You know
OG, I ain't gonna front. It sounds sincere, but you know today's generation rebuttals, like they trying to get to the bag and they don't care what you guys say. It's gonna be somebody gonna break bread.
I ain't never been told this though. I'm gonna give it to him harsh. I'm gonna tell you what you're giving to. You know what you're doing? You got an old rapist, some motherfucker with, and an old perverted motherfucker that molest kids. All he doing is jacking off on your shit for free.
Real shit.
That's what the fuck is really going on. You know what I mean?
Creepy truths.
And I feel so sorry for them kids, man. Because they see what they don't realize is that. Watch this. We're gonna take it back before the internet. Watch this. Same thing. Watch this. How many of y'all heard the bed squeaking?
Come on, at home.
Yeah.
Me.
You see what I'm
Shit.
saying?
The bed, the couch,
Mom making
the
noise,
couch
everything.
bed.
Now freeze. Now freeze. Hit the forward button. We up to the date, right? Matt, now we back in the day. We paralleling back in the day hearing the bed squeaking, right? Now today, right? What
The
if you
wall
on
bed.
what if you on the internet, right? And you don't fuck around and hit the wrong link and it's mama.
The caddy. In and out of the garage.
You feel what I'm saying? So
yeah.
you know things change. And
real shit.
Man, that shit'll blow kids' minds, man. That's why I be telling them women, man, y'all got to be careful, man. And you putting stuff out there in that internet atmosphere, man. A lot of things sneak and show up that you ain't think to show up. I forgot where it was at, but some kid got murdered at school about that. I want to say it was I want to say that shit happened in Clarksville, Tennessee. I think it was.
Yeah, he was on the I believe it was Jenny Jones show.
It
There
was
was on Jenny Jones.
It was it was Clarksville, Tennessee, I think it was. The damn boy. The boy didn't know that all the boys, not just one, all the niggas done seen his mama. I mean, seen every inch of her. And a couple of them done knocked off. Man, when he found that shit off, he wanted to fight the whole school.
These are the breaks.
That nigga came back with that pistol. I said, man. And then the teachers, they making it worse because, damn, just my luck. Shit. Hey, look, that's what I tell them. Just my luck. Shit. Now all the teachers want to have sex with the kids.
Man, some weird ass shit, bro.
Ain't that some shit?
All this shit out here is weird and
Nah,
perverse.
it was real when your gym teacher coworker hating on you. That's when he first gave us Pilates class as an elective, and the damn track coach was hating on your boy.
It was what was the elective now?
It was Pilates.
What? You went to Pilates?
Oh God, it was a gym class elective, so I swapped out Pilates for the PE. I was the only like one of the only dudes in that shit doing yoga, and my track coach was hating yo.
Oh, you can't make
Oh, I'm a
this shit
Sly
up.
Fox. I know how
That's
to
great.
move.
Who got a birthday coming up, man?
I know.
Well, happy birthday.
How old you gonna be?
What's up, Marty?
53.
53 blessed.
53.
Big up,
53 blessed.
Snotty.
Yes, I can. Get done.
Yeah, man.
Truth, you still in the building?
Yeah, so that make you a true planter. Ross.
True Rasta. Yeah.
Yeah, so that make you a
Spring,
true planter.
spring man. Yeah. Spring man time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man. I drop the seed.
Yeah. I actually born on the Sunday of Easter.
Oh yeah. You know
Yeah.
my last name Easterling.
Eastern. Okay.
You know what that mean? That mean
Yeah.
Eastern language. You know, ling
Ling
mean lingua.
Ling is lingua. Yeah.
Yeah.
Easterling would be Eastern language. Yes, sir.
Crazy, because I used to do
You know
events
what
for
the Eastern
Eastern
language
Light
is?
Getaways. Go ahead.
You know what the Eastern language is?
Which one?
Akan.
Akan?
That's the Eastern language.
Akan.
They speak, they
AKKN?
speak,
Or AKKAN?
look, no, look, watch this. When you speak of people, right, and
Akan.
divisions of people, they call it Akan, right? When you speak of the land, you know how people try to give this land a name. We just call it the land. Nothing else. That's what Akan means, the land. Right? You know what the foundation of land is?
No. Enlighten me.
Potassium.
Pardon?
Potassium.
Titasium?
Yeah.
Titasium.
Watch this.
Tet.
I want y'all to study this. I want you to listen to me good. This will remove the spell. You'll understand this. The English language is not what you think it is. Listen to me closely.
Titasium. Titanium?
They took the ancient Akkad language, right?
Titan?
And they added, listen to me closely. They added the other members of the Kotopian Empire, which is, listen to me, Urdu and
Urdu?
Hindi, right?
Hindi, later Sindhi. Yeah.
They use Aramic and Arabic and Hebrew,
You
right?
Yeah.
They took some words from those, injected it with the ancient Akan,
Oh,
and
yeah.
wrote the Bible.
Through
And it is
the
that
Canaries.
combination, that makes up what is called English. And English became English. Right?
English.
And how did
English.
they make it? They made it based on, watch this, the ancient collage, which became the same word collage became college. Right?
Collegiate.
Collegiate.
The
Yeah.
original college, right, was what we
Cold dig.
call hieroglyphs. Are you with me?
Mm-hmm.
Because it
Hieroglyph.
is a collection, a collage of pictographs. Are you with me?
Yeah. Paleography. Yeah.
I was taught how to write in calligraphy too. Go ahead.
Right, right, right.
Right, which their
So,
calligraphy
so when
is
you
what
bring
the
a collection
representation
of
of
subjects
the
together,
Africa.
you have a college. When you bring the collection of pictographs together, you have a college. Are you with me?
Collage.
I'm showing
Mm.
you. I'm showing you
Mm.
how they formulate
Mm.
words. Right
Which there are many
now, stay with me.
salons in a
These
collage.
words,
Yeah.
these words, right, that are formulated, right, to get their true meaning, the source of their meaning, right. Even the English, right. You have to study your element chart.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, I was right.
Listen to me.
Because titanium is
The
titanium.
word became flesh.
Stop.
Right? That means that it manifested as a language. Right?
Or reality changes when everybody
And
believes
then
the
when it
lie.
manifested as a language, right? What did they do then? Oh, we got to confuse these motherfuckers by giving them several different languages. It's called confusing the tongue. Right?
Speaking in tongues.
Right? So when y'all reading shit, you think you know what you're reading, but you ain't got a clue. Right? And it's real simple. As long as you look at got this hat, put that element chart in front of you. Right? Understand what vowels are. And listen to me. In any language, right? The only reason when you speak English that you're not speaking Russian, that you're not speaking Hebrew, that you're not speaking Arabic, I can go on and on, it's because you keep changing your vow, your oath to that culture. And your oath is called your vow. And your vow is the element that changes it. So they call it the vowels. And that changes the sound. Are you with me? But once you understand the element chart is what creates words based on nature. Watch this. What is hello?
Helium.
Hello is to respond to hi.
Helios.
No, listen what I just said. In real life, hello is the response to hi. Motherfucker walking down the street, hi, hello. Now watch how this work in nature. What is high? It's the most high in the Bible.
Hydrogen.
Hydrogen, ionic hydrogen. That means hydrogen exists. High. Why is hello the response? See, if you had the element chart out, you know that you'd be looking
Hell,
for.
oxygen.
No, no,
Helium.
no.
Helium.
What come after hydrogen?
Helium.
What is the symbol for helium? Oh, he who is. He.
He, yeah.
Mm.
That's why the Bible says, oh, he who is. Right? So let's look at the word hello. Right? We got he, right?
Helios.
Then we got
Helium.
two L's and an O. Right? Why do we have two L's and then an O? Watch this. I'm gonna show you why. when high happens, right? That's the sun giving off hydrogen rays coming towards the earth. When those rays run into oxygen, right? They create a fusion, right? This fusion creates what we call the helium atom, better known as heat, right? So you have two elements, right, that run into a wall backed by oxygen, right? And that's why hello is spelled the way it's spelled, right? And that's the response to high. Helium is your Lord in the Bible. Helium is the resurrector. Helium is the second lightest gas known to man. When you go outside on a hot day, you know how you look at the car and the old saying is, I can see the heat rising.
The humidity.
No, I'm talking about the heat. Like little waves be coming off the car. You know what I'm saying? We say we can see the heat rising, the old saying. But that's actually helium that you're seeing, right? So helium being our Lord, right? Also known as heat, right? That heat impregnates the virgin waters of the earth. The virgin waters of the earth in ancient times was called Mare. M-A-R-E, also pronounced Mary. This is Mary of the Bible.
Could it also mean material too, since the feminine is material and
Nah, it
physical?
means just what I just told you. Now you can sit here and make it even smoke. We talk about the Bible.
The
Now if you
virgin.
want to talk about another book or some shit, I'm talking about the Bible. So
You said the Bible, right, OG?
yeah, we in the Bible. So listen.
That's what I'm trying to tie it in when you hovered over the waters, right? And that's masculine and feminine energy.
Yeah. So Mary is the virgin waters called the oceans, right? So stay with me. That heat, right, sent by the Lord, Gabriel's,
Respect the L's,
sends
man.
down as a messenger, right, and impregnates the virgin waters. And what happens when that happens, when the heat hit the water? Who live by the water around here? Y'all see the Holy Ghost in the morning? Walking on the water? The Holy Ghost is water vapor.
Gas, liquid, solid.
And then what does that helium do? It resurrects the Holy Ghost, that water vapor, right? Back to the heavens. As the Bible says, to be your crown of glory. And what is your crown of glory? The clouds.
The highest thoughts.
And then people argue about, is Jesus black or white? Listen to me. This is how the argument started. I just showed you that Jesus was the clouds, right? Now, anybody with common sense know that we got white clouds and you got real dark clouds that we call black. They're not actually black. They're more like a charcoal, right? So people want to argue what color is Jesus, right? Well, the word Jesus comes from Jah, Isis, which is J-A right? Then IEOUS, right? That means the dark gases, right? So to make y'all happy, so y'all now know the true story. Jesus is a black cloud. He ain't a black man, but he's a black cloud. Are you satisfied? That's your real Jesus story. So y'all can get off your asses now and build this goddamn empire back. And make sure the ones of you that believe and truly believe that a nigga was on a cloud coming back on a horse, make sure y'all don't come to the boom boom room. God damn, y'all don't need to smoke or drink it. Nothing, please don't. Make sure they do not come to the boom boom room. And if anybody let them in, you will be banned too. Man, please. We gotta re-educate our people, man.
That's all it is.
We gotta I've seen people make this mistake before. And I'm telling you, I'm not gonna say don't waste no time on the old motherfucker. But I'm gonna tell you this: waste most of your time on the youngins, man. Mean that shit. Don't say it to sound politically correct. Mean it when you say we want the kids to have a better future. We want the kids to have a better life than ours. See, I've actually heard some adults say, fuck that shit. Fuck them kids. Wow. You know, it's a lot of things in life that I can do. And I make it say fuck a kid.
OG, how old are you? By the way.
But in general, to make a general statement to say fuck the kids as an adult, wow. I don't know what he experienced. You know what I mean?
Or she.
Or she. I never.
Because I've heard both say it. I've even heard them both say it both at the same time as a foster kid. So.
And
yeah.
the older I get, man, I try to be as aware as possible about everything. So I don't want to be as naive to say what other people fucking shouldn't or shouldn't do. You know what I mean? In any situation, unless you really know what the fuck was going on. Been in the exact fucking same situation.
Well, even then, how do you know they got your skill sets?
Yeah,
They might be
things
fucking
exactly.
useless.
Things just people different, man.
Mm-hmm.
Different situations. It's like I've seen a lot of stuff that people don't know about. Like I'm gonna tell you what's sickening, especially going to prison. I'm gonna tell you one thing I learned: that y'all got everything backwards. I did 10 years in federal prison. I went to fucking I can't remember. I was 9 or 10 different prisons. And I'm telling you this shit, and trust me when I tell you this shit. Everybody out here talk that shit, talking about they hate a snitch. Well, I'll be the first motherfucker to tell you. If a motherfucker ever do some shit wrong, around me wrong, I'm gonna tell you off the breakaway I'm snitching. You know why? I'll never do another 10 years for another motherfucker again. See, I know the game, so you can ain't a damn thing you can say to me. Nothing. All them guilty motherfuckers. Yeah, I'm talking that's doing time. Some snitching motherfuckers. Motherfucker doing 30 years, testified on 5 motherfuckers. Motherfucker doing 20 years, testified on 3 motherfuckers. Then they talk all that soldier shit to y'all, cause they did 10 and 20 years and all that. Man, them motherfuckers snitching like they motherfucker, man. Man, we in the prison. Listen, the average prison got 3,500 motherfuckers. I'm telling you, the average prison got like maybe 150 of us motherfuckers square. The rest of them niggas still testify in some form or fashion, whether they got on the stand, whether they made a statement, whether they said, okay, I'm gonna sign this shit and point at that nigga, whether they just got in the room and gave the nigga the whole story, whether the nigga were a wire, like my motherfucking first cousin got me locked up. First cousin. Then strangers be walking up to a motherfucker talking about, what's up, my nigga? Nigga, my first cousin, nigga, I Ray got me locked up on his shit. And the way they do motherfuckers, ooh, y'all be trusting them thugs. Keep on trusting. I already know you thugs. I know most of you motherfuckers police. And before you say something to me, I advise you to tell your motherfucking handler to check my background. Because I'll murder your motherfucking ass. I don't care nothing about none of you police ass informants. So you know why I don't like informants?
Allegedly.
Watch this. It's a big, I ain't saying like the police. Listen to me now. I ain't never had nothing against the police. It's just the crooked cops I got something against. But I'm saying the general format of having policing, I don't have nothing wrong with that. They just got the wrong motherfuckers doing it. They got to get rid of them white boys. This ain't their land. They supposed to be policing some shit with their ass. It's just that simple. That's how that shit works. But you know what I mean? You always need law. What the fuck you think cowboys was? Huh? What y'all thought the cowboys was?
Is that a real question?
I mean, I know some of y'all on here though, but you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So we always need law and order. We just need the right law and order.
Can you say regulators?
The regulators are the people. See,
Well-informed people.
you know, the voices of the people have been quelled, right? So there are voices, as you just said, there are voices that I'm not going to say they should not be heard, but let's say we hold a speech for a later date. You know what I mean? That means we like they get a little bit more knowledge, so they gonna make a fool out of themselves or a hypocrite. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Because you know humans will jump out there. I'm gonna tell you something. I don't know if y'all noticed this, but I see all people think they slick. You know, people go by my page and we live in a world of corruption. So people go by my page and they realize, man, this motherfucker got some information that motherfucker ain't never seen. So they think I'm crazy, right? They go back to their page. Y'all ain't noticed how, let's say, the last 5 months maybe, how all them black power motherfuckers, black power, black power, black power, Africa, Africa, Africa. Black power. Black power. All of a goddamn sudden, I see all these headlines. Documentaries. Motherfuckers claiming that they Indian. They native. They indigenous. Now I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. You know, you could take a little lion cub away from his mother at birth, right? And you could raise her ass up in the zoo. And for 3 years, that lion ain't seen nothing but some damn German shepherds, couple jaguar, couple donkeys, and a fucking elephant. Do you know that motherfucker gonna know a damn lion when he see one? And gonna run to their ass immediately? You think a damn giraffe don't know what a goddamn giraffe look like? You think a hippopotamus mistake a rhino as a hippopotamus? I say that to say this. You know, the people indigenous to this land, they got a certain phenotype and a certain look. In general, you got cases. Somebody might have another gene and they look totally different. But in general, that shit don't usually happen. I say that to say it's a lot of motherfuckers say they indigenous. They ass ain't indigenous. They ain't from fucking America. I don't know where they from, but they ain't from America. If there's one thing old Bobby is bullshit proof about a whole lot of shit. Now we gonna snoop you out. Wherever you is, see, somebody always sitting in the room, but they ain't really sitting in the room. Old Baba gonna find out who you is. Trust me. Always. Always be. Key is, what's your motive? What's your motive? Just general intel. It's stop a momentum. Never know on the internet. Never know. Whatever it is, ain't gonna stop us. We ain't doing but talking and building. Ain't nothing illegal about that. Ain't nothing illegal about a man taking what's rightfully his. Ain't nothing wrong with a man taking what's rightfully his. You know,
Perfectly legal, or
my
should I
kidneys.
say perfectly lawful. Yes.
Let me tell y'all something that y'all don't know. I've been sitting back watching, and I've been waiting for this night. Y'all don't know this. You better listen to me. This ain't 1970 no more. So I'm telling you, I asked y'all a question earlier, right? I asked y'all, what are the qualifications and the standards it take to make a chief? Is a chief just an egotistical title placed upon a man? Or does it have meaning and a true duty? And if it has a duty, then it has a qualification. So once again, what is that standard and what is that qualification to be a chief? Because we already know what the chief is going to do. Highly respectable member of a higher council that creates a king. So in order to reach great heights, you got to set great standards. See, let me show you how things work in life when you remove the ego. The chief could be a motherfucker 98 years old. Listen to me. He could be a man 98 years old who's got knowledge of the elements that he's kept secret. It could be a 13-year-old boy genius, a betting king. All he needs is for us to hold court. When people pick leaders, they must be wise. They must be civil. As you see the political arena in America and abroad, there's too much dissension between the people and their so-called elected leaders. When that should never happen, because leaders are no more and no less than the voice of those people.
Wise men, yeah.
There should
White
never be a disagreement.
white bearded men in my studies, and they always hijack it and call it white men, but it's always actually a descriptive term of a wise white bearded man. A witan, a council of chieftains, wise men.
See, watch this. The history of the earth, all right? It has always been knowledge and wisdom. Application of that called understanding that has crowned the king. For a king's responsibility is not to sit on the throne. but to lead his people into the future with correct answers. For if not, their kingdom shall fall. This is what history shows us. Watch this. I'm going to show you how things are on this planet that people just overlook. Do you know one of the, I'm talking about per individual, right? Per capita, as they like to say, right? You know one of the smartest nations on the planet? Oman. Not only are they one of the smartest, you ever seen them at war? When you ever seen?
The
When
country
you
of
ever,
Oman?
yeah, when you ever seen
Yeah,
them at
yeah,
war?
yeah. Never. They don't. I mean, there's a lot of bullshit on their borders, but
Right? Watch this. Y'all got any idea who the poorest person in that country? Look up how much money the poorest person in that country makes. Gonna blow your fucking mind.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Now my
Criminals
point is
are criminals are made, not born. I'm
my
not
my
surprised.
my point is uh, be it known or be it unknown, right? They got some knowledge of something. To evade war, I mean, look where they located at now. They in the heat of it now. They're like they're off somewhere. You know, Yemen have been the war right next door. Right next door. Anybody touch them? Motherfucker war across the ocean. In India. Anybody touch them? No trade embargoes, no nothing. No, don't hear about no crime. You don't hear nothing. Just hello, how you doing? Assalamu alaikum.
Hmm. Doesn't a black cloud usually mean a lightning bolt
Yeah,
and thunder?
it means that the cloud is
Hmm.
full of
Isn't that
electrons. It's
isn't
full of
that
electrons, right?
yeah.
And in
Talk about it, DJ.
the lightning are what we call the ziggurat, right? Uh, it's symbolic of the electron.
The Z, the shape of a bolt. I
Yeah,
get it.
that's why they say, listen, that's why they say Shazam. Remember what I told you about the element chart?
Hmm.
Watch this. What Shazam mean?
Hmm.
We got seeds of hydrogen that are atomic. And they become ziggurats. All right? They call that atomic molecules. Shazam. Did you know that?
No, there's many things I don't know.
Listen is what I just said again now. You got seeds of hydrogen, right? That are atomic. And once they go through the ziggurat, become lightning, right? We call that what? Atomic molecule. That's real science.
So Sarge, break
So
down the Thunderbird. The Hopi, the little Indians talked about the Thunderbird and giant shit. Then, so what's the element? What's the meaning of that?
the Hopi tribe. This shit is sad to say, knowing what I know. But the Hopi tribe was the tribe responsible for keeping the bloodline pure, right? That's why they named Hopi, right? You know, we the water family, so the H and the O represent, you know, the water. The PI represent creation, right? That's why they call them Hopi, right? You had all the tribes was initially named after water,
Pi Phi.
right? You see,
Is that the first dewdrop?
remember I was telling you how nature births everything, including names. Well, you got to understand this. Time travel back with me for a little second, right? Go back in time, right? Way back now. We ain't, you know what I'm saying? We on the Mississippi, right? With the Water King, right? We talking the tribe of Issy, right? Call them Maisi Payan. That's where the word Mississippi comes from, right? Payan was Tweed, short people, small people, right? They became Paanki when they mixed with the Inca, made moderate size. The Inca, you know, all them was tall. They're calling them South American giants. They live in Sudan now. They call them Dinka. All right, you understand language, then you would know that. It's real simple, right?
Well, Dinka would be
It's like when
the
they say,
Inca.
it's like when they say America, right? They're telling y'all, and this is why y'all don't understand the African thing, because it's in reverse, right? You got African in you because the African got you in you, which is the Dinka. Dinka comes from South America, but Dinka in Africa now, in Sudan, right? What you think all the Kushites is? That's your family, but it come from you. That's what
Oh,
that's what the old Indus Kushite, all that shit was.
I know about Shabaka being originally in South America and all that. I came across that
That's
information.
all. That's all your family. That's why I was telling Chief, right? I said, yo, Google the 13 poorest countries in the world, right? When you do that, you're gonna see how they spread your family out all over the world. Some of them knowingly, some of them through slavery. You're gonna see your genes, nigga, all over the world. And listen, that's you hear this in many conversations, right? About how rich, listen to me, rich as in making the money, how rich in resources that Black Americans are, right? But then in the same conversation, they ain't got shit, right? Keep that in mind when you Googling them 13 countries. You gonna see how they been blackballed because they was all parts of the old Cotopian nation. They all poor as shit, but all of them sitting on, oh man, it's just, you'll see. Look it up. Do you know
I
it's
don't even
more,
have to,
do you know it's people who
based on what
sitting on
I've
gold and
studied. I
oil
get
and
you.
stuff like that, but they don't have the resources to get the tools to excavate it. You feel me? World of
Yeah.
blackballing, man.
I mean, shit. These
And
days, you
then
don't even
too,
gotta
and see, that's what
excavate.
I'm saying.
You
When you
can,
look at, when
you
you
can use
study your
lidar.
13, you'll understand your position even more. But listen to me. then you will understand why, even though our situation is bad, has been bad, then you will understand why foreigners, right, still say we got it good. Because it might be them foreigners coming who your brothers, who your cousins, and you don't know about it. See, imperialism, a lot of y'all ain't never traveled. So y'all under this false impression that, man, racism only in fucking LA. They only kick a motherfucking ass in LA. You got to be in South Central. Oh, no, nigga, you got to be in Chicago. They'll stomp the shit out there. Shit. Man, listen, they got so many. Y'all talking about fighting the police. Man, they got some in a lot of countries. Man, I wish you would even think about saying something to the police. What? What? And then you got some countries where you be like, man, I need a police. Shit. Fucking warlords and shit running through that motherfucker. Man, let me tell y'all something, man.
You ever checked the etymology on Africa? It means after riches.
No. I gave y'all the Elabon. Look, watch this. Watch this.
Well, no. I mean in the perverted modern version.
No. I'm talking
It
about the
means
real. I don't get into perverted and they shit. I always do off of real shit. This is how they made the word Africa, right? The African, right? Once again, the I can came. That's them Dinkas, right? So they was the Incas, right? So that's what it's the K with the C, right? Let's change it up, right? So you got the
Wait a minute. Wait. Change what up with what?
watch this here. Watch this. D mean derivative of or dimension of.
It can, but it also means
It
of
means
or
the
the. It
dimension,
means a
like
lot of
in
different
God,
things. I
right?
mean,
You
it's
see the
like
word.
it's
You
like
see
a
the word God.
combination lock.
Listen to this. You see the word God. God means Trinity, oxidated dimensions. In other words, wherever there is water, that's what they call God. Because wherever you find water, you will find what? Life. And what do they say create life? God. God is water. Next. Do we need to ever discuss what God is again? In my house is many mansions. Talking about dimensions. Right? You got exosphere. You got the Ethiopians, skyline, exosphere, thermosphere, heliosphere, ionosphere, ozone, etc. Right? That G stand for tri, or the Trinity, H2O. Right? Wherever that water and those oxidated dimensions, there'll be life. You ain't never seen when they'll do like a documentary. It's God on the moon. Yeah, you watch it, you get 5 minutes into it, and then you realize, man, these motherfuckers looking for water. They've been trying to tell y'all what God all about. Man, you think Jesus is gonna do? If Jesus don't give your ass no rain, everything dead. The plant's dead, you dead. Why you think they say Jesus bring life? Because of the rain. The rain. Why you think we used to rain dance? Huh? This the Aboriginals now. This ain't the Muslims. This ain't the Christians. This ain't the Hebrews. Why you think we used to rain dance? Huh? We need that blessing. Drop it, Jesus. Drop it. We done talked about Jesus. Y'all want to talk about the devil? Y'all want me to talk about the devil tonight?
Yeah. Go ahead and B.O.B.
I'm gonna pull the chamber. I'm gonna read the chamber to y'all, so y'all know who the devil is. Cause for years, right? This big old bad devil, right? The devil done got a lot of blame now. He get the blame for a lot of shit, right? Right? They do it in the church, right? A man done got caught cheating on his wife, right? Running down the street with it in his jaw. Get to the house. Wife got a pistol on him, about to blow his brains out. Baby, the devil made me do it. You got to believe it. The devil made me do it. He possessed me, baby. Do y'all believe that the devil made him do it? Y'all think it's how would you say, I guess, how they depict the devil? Y'all think it's an entity that's really the devil? What could the devil be? Listen to me now. I'm going to show you how humans are smarter than they think they are when you guide them the right way. I'm going to make you answer your own mysteries before I even give you the answer. That's what I like you to do. I like you to answer it yourself. Now, we done established who God is. So let's do this one more time. If we done established that God is dimensions of oxidated water, and we got the book of life sciences called the Holy Bible, and they say that God got a beef. Listen to me. They say God got a beef with this dude, man. And this dude named Satan. Now, wait a minute now. Let's be clear on something. If God is dealing with water, what's beefing with water? What's beefing with water, y'all? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about aquatic systems, right? Can I get somebody to use their Google for a minute? Can I get somebody to look up right now? I want you to look up osmosis. Osmosis. That's O-S. Moses. M-O-S-I-S. The reason I told you to look up osmosis, right after I said this dude is beefing with God, which we established is his water. Because whether y'all know it or not, Osmosis is Moses of the Bible.
Osmosis is, let me see, it's
Moses,
a process by which molecules of a solvent tend to pass through a semi-permeable membrane through a less concentrated solution into a more concentrated one, thus equalizing the concentrations on each side of a membrane. Also, the process of gradual or unconscious assimilation of ideas, knowledge, etc., etc.
okay, free. Did you just see the story of Moses? Do you know the story of Moses?
Semi-permeable membrane. I mean, allegorically, yes, I could see
Well, it
your.
is this. Let me break it down to you. The last part that you read was the part when they told you Moses had to go get educated down in Egypt, right? The first part of what you read is talking about with water, the sovereign of water, right? That's the membranes he talking about is, are you familiar what happens with salt water and fresh water comes together, right? How it'll create what we call red tide, right?
Sargasm is another
You
word for it. Yeah.
feel what I'm saying?
Algae, yes.
Right. So if you know the story of Moses about the splitting Red Sea and all this other type of stuff with the rod, that's why his brother. That's the law, meaning Aaron, his brother. That's the law of water.
All right.
You feel me? So
I
all
I
this,
do.
all this stuff is water related, man.
Are you aware that
That's what
are,
Muslim means. Listen, that's what the word Muslim means. It means that it means water being. That's what Muslim means. It don't mean all that bullshit them unluck motherfuckers don't tell y'all. It mean one who prayed Allah. It mean that bullshit.
where
It mean
where
water being.
where do I find that
And see, they
information?
don't know this because they don't speak the language. They speak a translation. I done show people what the MI mean. That mean water king. MU, that's plural for it. You
And
cap
what and
the
what
water
what
on both
what
ends, that mean you're a water being. Look at the
what
word.
what
Look at the word.
language? What language am I looking at it in?
You looking at it in a con. I speak dead languages, man. I speak. I
Is Akan a current language anywhere?
yes, it's current. For people who speak it, there ain't a lot of us left.
But in what country? In what country?
You probably find somebody that speak it in New Guinea. You probably find a couple speak it probably in South America. You might find a couple in Somalia, Ethiopia. It's possible you might find somebody in Ireland might speak it. You might find somebody in Cameroon, maybe. Tanzania.
Akon. Isn't that from like Ghana?
Nah, Ghana ain't got Ghana on some different shit.
I thought
Ghana
there was
claim
I'm pretty sure there's an Akan people in Ghana.
it's probably calling people
Like,
everywhere.
isn't Akan like the people in southern Ghana, if I'm not
You know how
mistaken?
you find a con? There's other names attached to us.
What isn't it like?
That
Their
may
writing
that
system
may
is a
apply and may
Dinkra.
not apply.
A
Things like
Dinkra.
look up Indian. All of us go by Indian, but not INDIAN. We go by NDN.
Twee. Wait, Twee. I read a
Uh,
book
in,
on this once. Like
you'll find
Twee
you'll find Hindu.
Tweewasa or something.
You'll find Hindu or Indian. Hindu is plural. as in Hindu. Study Hindu tribes in Africa. Study Hindu tribes in Asia. Study Hindu tribes in Central America.
What do you mean, Muslim, or
No,
or?
Hindu. You know what a Hindu is? Most of the Hindus can't read the word. It's crazy. They was given the script, but they can't read it. The different parts of the world was given different things.
Well, yeah, because it's all in Cyrillic script. It's not their original language.
No, I don't understand what I'm saying. The world, people don't know that it's a story called Yakub, right? That's symbolic. But even though it's symbolic, it's a true story, right? Where you had the world full of savages, right? And the idea was to civilize the world, right? Now, in this day and time, people have formulated their own ideas. Listen to me. In this day and time, people have formulated their own ideas of what civilization is. Right?
Wait a minute. I was at a place called, what was it, Cote Loire, and they did speak Akan. That is what their language was. I remember now. What were what was it? Tongo? Tano? Is part of the Tano language, I think. It was like fucking 15, 12 years ago.
Listen, you want to know about the Akan language? Go to the museum. You know, it's amazing. It's amazing how over as long as this has been going on, it's amazing how they keep their word. It's amazing how humans, for thousands of years, as soon as they get upset about some shit, they'll say, "Man, them motherfuckers be hiding that shit, man. Them motherfuckers, man, them motherfuckers, man, they got a promise to do that shit in y'all motherfucking face. Everything. They don't hide shit. What they do is they dictate y'all fucking interests. You feel me? So
Wait a minute.
Look, I'm dictating your attention. Your dumb ass is looking to your right, and I'm pickpocketing the fuck out of you. You feel me?
Wait a minute. Have you ever heard of? I don't know why, but I just had this word pop into my head. Nikean Latin.
Yeah, I heard that before.
I haven't, but it just popped into my head while you're talking.
What
is it? What is it, and why is it? And why does it make me think of Nikes and the swish and something else?
It's called English. That's where English language come from. It's called the language of the gods, meaning that it comes from the hieroglyphs. That's what I was explaining to y'all. That's why you got to bring out your goddamn element chart.
Well, then what would Nikea be
in?
What would Nikea be in the
Listen what I'm
element
saying.
charts?
Don't you know what the Nike symbol stand for?
Well, it's supposed to stand for the goddess of victory.
Right.
But nothing is as it seems, seemingly.
Listen to what you just said. Freeze. I'm gonna show you how things in life be simple and you step right over.
Some Boolean logic. I'm always game.
Watch this. What did you just say? Back up. What did you just say?
I said some Boolean logic. I'm always game.
No. Before that. About victory.
Victory, Nike or Nikea, the goddess.
Of
Nikea,
victory. Of the
Nikea
goddess of
Latin.
victory. The
Nike, the
goddess of
goddess,
victory.
the language of victory. I get it.
Right, right. Stay with me. Stay with me. Now, say that one more time.
Nikea Latin, the language of
Language of
victory.
victory. Freeze. Now, what did I tell you that language was? English.
Akan
No.
or English?
English. Right? Which became English. Right?
Yeah, I've seen it written as English or Old English.
Right.
Ald, actually, it's Ald, A-U-L-D.
So
Ald,
meaning
actually.
English, meaning the language of the angels or the elements. Right? So this is how they made the language. It's coming from the hieroglyphs, which was a con, right? But they are inserting, listen to me, the base of it is a con. But the trick of it is certain words are inserted from Urdu, Hebrew, Aramic, and Arabic.
Mm-hmm. That I know.
You feel me?
Yeah, and they're
So,
indiscriminately done in a
so,
pattern.
so, so this is why, listen to me. This is very important. This is why I have taught y'all how you got to learn the language from the element chart. Because once you master that, listen to me. Once you master that, whoever masters it, you can speak to anybody on this damn planet. Matter of fact, I'm not going to do it tonight, but I'm gonna do it soon. I got to ask the guy first though, because I don't just put people private stuff up there. But it be conversations I be having with certain people, right? When we going through certain stuff, and I can show you in a conversation what I'm saying, where I'm talking to people overseas, from different countries, and they like, how the fuck you know how to talk to me? That type of shit, right? And I'm just like, it's a science to languages, man. You know something about people, country, you know what their vowels are. Then, like I told you, the rest of that shit come from the source, man. That shit come from nature. You just got to know what it represents from the element chart. You feel me? Like I was showing you how the word high is manifested from nature. That's the first word in nature, high. Followed by hello. And of course, it's going to be followed by hello, because they told y'all about the fallen angels falling to hell. Hell got to be open for them to fall. And see, when they falling, watch this. A fallen radiated ion is called a free. I'm going to say it again. A fallen radiated ion is called free. That's where the word free come from. Because the Minoan who are free are fallen angels who is my own tribe of people. They the ones that went to Europe and became the Moors. But when they went to Europe, right, they mixed with the goddamn Inca before they went over there. Right? And that's where the word African comes from. Is that understood now?
I have another
You have another what? It
I
ain't
have
no
I
nothing.
have
It
another
ain't
I have
just nothing
another
that you have.
I have another understanding of it now.
See, one thing about when you talking to me, I'm giving you hard facts. It ain't no other. What you need to do is go look up the Western Peninsula. You got to go back now.
I
Can't find no recent shit.
I
Look
appreciate
up
it, but I'm gonna do my own
look
research,
up
so I'm
Look
not
up
gonna take
Europe.
your
Look,
word
look up
as law.
Europe. Look up Europe, Spain, and this extended southern peninsula down the coastlines of Africa, and you'll find that it was once called a free. And you'll also find that the Minoan set up settlements in Europe. And you'll also find that the Minoan used to be in North Carolina, South Carolina, and Virginia by the
Huh.
Tennessee Mountains.
Yeah, I've seen all that in
I know. This is my damn
a,
family. I know.
a lot of works from the 14th century, 13th, 12th. Yeah,
Yeah.
I've even seen people in Africa in kilts way before there was a Scotland. Yeah, I know. I get what you're saying.
You familiar with the movie The Last King of Scotland?
Vaguely. I don't watch steganographical
A lot of people watch
propaganda.
movies. A lot of
I
people
don't.
watch movies and they don't see the truth in them. You
Yeah,
familiar?
well,
You see the movie
I
Black
don't watch
Panther?
them because I just see too much truth in them, and I don't understand why
You see the
everybody's
movie Black Panther?
not seeing that and they don't even talk to each other. No, I didn't see it. I don't need to see it.
Oh man, you
I know
missing
where
some.
Wakanda Springs are. My family, some of my kin died there. I don't need to see some African shit on top of my shit here. Like, I'm good. You feel me?
You know what Wakanda means?
Tell me your definition of it.
No, I ain't got to tell you my definition. I'm asking you, do you know what it means? It only has a definition. It's not my definition.
Then tell me the definition of it.
What does Khan mean? It means the land. What does Wa mean? It means the waters.
Yeah, that's
What does the
well,
Da mean? That means divided land.
wow, wow,
Like when they say
WAU.
Wakanda, that means like divided lands. Whenever you see D, I keep telling you, D in language, that's what it means.
But da is the prefix for or the predecessor to dia. It means to spread out. So Wakanda means waters that spread out.
Nah, that means divided waters. Trust me. The water. Listen, watch this.
Well, but if water
Watch
spreads
this.
out, it's going to
What does the
naturally
Mississippi do?
divide based on the
What does the
landscape,
Mississippi River do?
especially if you divide
What
it.
does the Mississippi River do, young man?
It divides.
Thank you. The whole fucking country.
Just as any body of water
What
that's
you talking about?
inland
It
does.
divides, like I just
They
told you,
create
the
they
whole
create
fucking country.
deltas or
What does the
pyramids.
Nile do, young man?
Pardon?
What does the Nile River do?
What Nile River?
The one in Africa. What does it do?
That's not the Nile River.
Well, you know what the Nile. You know the Nile. The
What
Nile
what
means
I,
what?
I don't know what it does. What does the Nile River
Did you
do?
know
Flow?
that the word Nile means river?
No, I did not know that.
Yeah. So when they say, I'm just speaking the way they speak it, so that you will understand what I'm saying, right? But the river that they call the Nile in Africa, it does the same thing.
What does that What does
It
that sound
divides
like?
the
Some
land.
French made up bullshit to me.
It
Le
divides the
Nile.
land.
I'm sorry. It just sounds like some fucking French wipe your ass with silk made up bullshit.
Nah, ain't no motherfucking French, dog. You sound like you might have a little French in your motherfucking ass, though.
No, but I've dabbled in the language and many.
I'm talking about in your genes. I ain't talking about in your language.
Nope.
Where you from?
I'm from here.
No, I'm saying we're here. What the fuck is here? I ain't never
Mississippi,
heard of a motherfucking place
Florida.
called here. Huh?
Mississippi and Florida on my
What
father's side.
What
My
part of Florida?
what part of Florida?
Yeah. I live in Florida now.
The Miami area.
Okay. All right. So you Hispanic?
No.
You ain't got no Cuban in you?
No, my mother was Swiss and Japanese.
Swiss and Japanese. Well, how the fuck you
Well,
Aboriginal? You a
my
new?
father's an
Are you a
Aborigine.
new people?
A new people.
From Japan,
Oh
nigga.
yes. My mother's Ainu. Well, not the modern Ainu, the original.
I see the original. The original dead.
Because she left.
Listen, the original everything dead. You can't never be the original. You could be the descendant of the original.
And you've been to every corner of Asia and Europe and seen every
No,
person.
no. Did you hear what I just said? See, this is what I mean when I say talking with common motherfucking sense. Do you know what original mean? That mean the first motherfucker. Your mama, my mama, grandma, it could be
Before
your goddamn great grandmama we talk about. She can't never be the fucking first.
all I
That's
have
what
to
the
give
word.
you
That's
is
what the
what
word descend from come. That's what the word descend mean, man. You think motherfuckers over here or anywhere is claiming that they the first motherfuckers in America? Really? Well, how the fuck they got a mom and daddy then? You gotta know what you're saying and say what you know.
I'm only speaking from cultural family experience.
No, listen what I'm saying to you. Listen what I'm saying to you. I'm not, how would you say? I'm not tainting what you're saying, right? What I'm saying to you, young man, is that just like right now, right?
Look, I'm gonna just keep it real with you and everybody here. I don't give a fuck what your opinion about my genealogy is. I know who the fuck I am.
Oh,
And I
really?
know where I'm at, and
Where
I
that
know where
coming
my
from? Hold on.
loyalties lie.
Where that
And
energy
you
they
don't
come
know
from?
my story or my situation.
But where that
You're
energy
making
come from? I
grand
tell you what.
assumptions and asinine presumptions.
You know
And I
what?
would appreciate it if you would back up and show me the same respect that I've shown you.
I appreciate it if you don't curse at me, dog. I ain't curse at you. Who the fuck you
I
think you
haven't
talking
cursed
to?
at you. Who the fuck you
But
think you talking to? You don't know me, nigga.
I tell you what, young motherfucker. I tell you what, young motherfucker.
Listen, I will tell
Hold on,
you
no, no,
what.
no, no,
How
no, no,
about you
no,
sit up
no, no,
here
no.
and you
No, you took it there.
hoard the mic and take
We've
all
been
the
having a
attention?
beautiful
I don't need
discussion,
to take
and
this
you took
shit
it
and
there.
I don't need to
You
explain
took it there.
myself to you, nigga.
Let me tell you something. You fucking with the right one, motherfucker. Cause you talk too much shit. You talk too much shit, right? You know what? And I got the resources. I'll use just a little bit of my motherfucking time and find out where your whole ass at. And trust me, you don't want to meet me, motherfucker. You best listen to your motherfucking great grandmama when she tried to raise your punk ass and tell your ass to be respectful. It's a time to be disrespectful when a motherfucker disrespect you. All that getting in your motherfucking feelings like a little bitch. I don't motherfucking get little boys lollipops. You talking to the wrong motherfucker. Now I sat here and didn't dish your family, gave you a compliment. I'm just giving you a reality. Do you know what time we is in history? You can't never be original, motherfucker. That's like a motherfucker here telling me he Indian. Oh, I'm the original motherfucker in America. Nigga, you high. This earth old than a motherfucker. You talking about some motherfucking original. No, you descend from the original. That's all I tell you. Then you want to talk shit to me? Nigga, I'll take your motherfucking teeth out your motherfucking mouth. You don't know who you fucking with, nigga. Y'all young niggas better learn to live. Learn to love motherfucking life is what you better do. I done live mine. You best motherfucker try to live yours. Quit trying to motherfucker be tough all the time. Y'all niggas be trying to be tough. Ain't nothing tough about you. I'm an old man and whoop your motherfucking ass. Trust me. Ain't nothing tough about your punk ass. So you need to get your punk ass off the internet trying to talk tough. And stick to the motherfucking subject. We on some education shit. You come over here in your feelings like a little bitch with wet panties. Fuck out of here with that shit. See, I think you got esteem issues. Cause like I said, I think you got a little white boy in you. You know, you white boys, y'all got esteem issues like a motherfucker. Science says it's insanity. That's what science say. Y'all science say that. That's what they say. See, we gonna learn one day as men, I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. This don't go for everybody. This go for some of y'all. Listen to me. This some real shit. I ain't talking about now. I'm an old motherfucker now, but listen to me now. Somewhere out there in the world, you got some young motherfuckers. Like some young niggas I used to know. Now I know a lot of y'all youngest. It's the nature of a man. You know what I mean? The nature of a man think he tough. I don't give a fuck. Motherfucker be 80 years old with a cane, he still be talking shit. Fuck you, you young motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about. Right? That's also the nature of a fucking savage. See, in civilized worlds, when people get challenged, when their mind get challenged, they want to go to violence. They feel that's where they got the upper hand. You got all these young boys out here now in gangs and shit, and you got motherfuckers MMA fighting and all that shit. You got violence, motherfuckers shooting at schools and shit. And here I am talking to you, young man, trying to support what you're saying in an academic way. And you go off on me. When I could have been, see, based on what you said, I could have went the other way. Cause see, I know something you don't know about the people that you say you claim is your family. See, certain people, they don't even go by certain titles. That's titles that other people call them. It's like in life, you got some people tell you that they Hindu. Then you got other people tell you that they Hindu and children of the Most High. That's not the same. Though it'll be put together the same. It's not the same. One can read the script, one got the script and can't read it. He guessing. He done went through a foreign man's translation and then wrote it in his language. And still don't know what the fuck it means. That's just like the Sabbath. You got people so simple, they don't know that the Sabbath ain't nothing but a day where they celebrating water. And because it's an old tradition, it was the first time when they got running community water. That's why they have communion and they have Sabbath, which is the Saturday, which stand for the fucking Saturday bath. And then y'all doing all this stupid ass shit for thousands of years. I'm like, oh Lord, all that old stupid ass shit. And all you need to do is wash your funky ass. 2023, man, it ain't fucking BC. You got running water. You shower every day if you want to. You ain't got to worry about no community bath. That's just like we go back in time. You ain't got to go back that far in time. Everybody got swimming pools today, jacuzzis, hot tubs and shit, nice showers and shit. Yeah, y'all don't remember water hoses. Fucking pots full of water. Motherfucker throw the water on your ass. Creeks and shit. Motherfucker go swimming in the creek. America changed fast. This is what y'all don't know. Wasn't long ago y'all was savages. Still tribe men. Right here in this country. Even after being colonized. You had a couple tribes. The people don't want to talk about this shit. You had a couple tribes. Shit, the women were still running around here damn near butt naked. Titties out and everything. Ass in the door, the titties out. Huh? I don't hear nobody talking about that. Y'all remember that? Huh? Y'all ain't old enough, huh? 60s and 70s. You go next door, give me some butter. God damn, look at them titties. We go get butter every day. Nigga be a kid with PTSD. 4 years old, seeing big titties. Oh, Lord. Talk to y'all all night. I'm gonna do a chamber tomorrow. Let me do a chamber next time I'm on. Yo, wow. Ebony Knowledge, what's happening? Where you from, Ebony Knowledge? I'm looking at the chat. Quiet Storm, Sean. What's up, Sean? Where you from, Sean? Where you from, the island, Sean? Where you from, Guam somewhere? Papua New Guinea? Huh? Or you from Philly? Okay, what's up, North Philly? Boy, you might be my cousin, boy. I got a lot of family in Philly, man. You know any McCrays, any Peterkins? Yeah, I got Mad McCrae's and Peterkin family up there in Philly, man. My daughter went to my daughter graduated Temple too. You know, I got mad love for Philly, always did, you know what I mean? Y'all right up the road from DC, you know what I mean? I don't know. I call DC home. I was born in Carolina myself, Sean, but shit, I lived in DC and you know, with DC area and DC for fucking 40 years though. So, you know, I call that shit home. But what y'all want to talk about? Y'all want me to talk about anything? Desmond, that's what it is. It was a celebration. It was a celebration of you got to remember first, you got to look at the whole story of the Sabbath. It was communion, right? That means to come together. They bringing the whole community together, right? To have a bath. And not just to have a bath, but you got to understand why they was having a bath. They was no question they was washing their ass. But you got to understand water is the way. That's why, listen, that's why they get baptized. That's why the child get the sprinkling. You feel me? Water is our way, man. Water is a part of our rituals. So on the Sabbath, it's just a day that they take off to acknowledge water. Come together, do the knowledge, which is study some science, right? Take a communion bath together. Then after the years, they broke it down, you know, from taking the whole fucking bath to, you know, just the sprinkle and shit. Free Poppy, y'all. You need to go to my chambers and you'll see what salt is. Gonna blow your mind. I'm gonna tell you before you even go. Salt the devil in salt is the devil in the Bible. Remember, we established what God was, right? So remember, I was talking about Moses, right? And Moses being actually osmosis, which represents the sovereignty of water, right? And the story of Moses is talking about how fresh water, when it meets salt water, how it creates red tide and creates a split in the sea, right? So this is all about water. So when you understand salt, right? What is salt when it comes to in comparison to fresh water? It's deadly. You fresh water. You Muslim. That's what Muslim mean, water being. Right? So if you a water being, right, then salt ain't nothing but the devil to you. Ain't that what your grandmama told you? Right? Somebody got an evil attitude, what they say. He got a salty attitude. He acting like the devil. right? Moses is osmosis, man. You're a very unlearned young man. All Moses, the same family with Jesus, the same family with the Lord, the same family with the Most High. Sister Betty, what's up from South Carolina? What part of South Carolina you from, sis? Your mama, your grandmama don't know how to read the Bible. I'm from South Carolina too. What you talking about? What's up, homie? You ain't know you was my homie, did you? Now you better give me a damn hug, Sister Betty. What's happening? How you doing tonight? Where you from in South Carolina, Sister Betty? Are you from Chesterfield? Girl, you better start playing with me. You better look at my picture again. Talking about you from damn Chesterfield. You better go to my damn page and look at my damn picture again. Matter of fact, Sister Betty, I'm talking just to you. You better take your ass to my Instagram page and look at my family. I bet you know somebody in my family, Chesterfield. Girl, let me tell you something. You talking to Marlboro County, and most of my family, most of them live in Richland County now in Columbia. You know about Bennettsville, girl. Yeah, I was born in Bennettsville. I stayed in Bennettsville kindergarten and what else? Kindergarten and 11th and 12th grade. Yeah, girl, I'm from Hebron. I'm born in Hebron. Girl, you might be my family. Let me find out. Hold on. Me and you got to talk for real now. Let me find out you my damn family. Cause see, you got to be family to be right there, Sister Betty. You can't have no land right there and you ain't no damn family. Talking about you got family with land and damn Clio and Marlboro County. Girl, let me find out you my cousin on my daddy's side with the girlfriend went to the stove on his daddy's side. Shit, are you kidding me? I done found a damn cousin. Lord, say, Lord, I was over in there fucking around. I done found a damn cousin. Yeah. You how about Dillon County? What you know about Dillon County? You got any people Dillon County up in the North Carolina? Redskin, what's up? Redskin, you from DC? OG Green Machine. Yeah, Bennettsville, baby. Yeah, man, you might, man, shit. We got to talk, sir. For real. We gonna chop it up one day, for real. Shit, you might be people's. Shit. Cause I got a real listen. When I tell you our family large, shit. You'll know what I'm saying. We had watch this. We got It's one cemetery in Dillon. It's one in Little Rock. The old Adamsville, the old Beauty Spot, Spears Church, and Trinity Church. You don't know how to read the Bible. Listen, sis. My great grandmama, she raised me. And they put me to school under the old system. Listen to me. That before the Masons came in and took over the goddamn church now. Y'all think church ain't like it used to be. This is what I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all don't know this. See, y'all don't know. Watch this. Y'all don't know that going to church was shit. Back in the day, it wasn't no damn different from looking like you in the Nation of Islam. And this was from Thursday to Sunday. Go find the oldest person in your family, right? And ask them how church used to be. See, you got to understand this, baby. What church was then ain't got nothing to do with now. Church is a place now where you go and practice a religion. That's what church is right now. Church then used to be where we used to go to learn. Why? Because of the laws. The people were not allowed to read anything else, nor were they allowed to conjugate anywhere else. They could go to church and be free, enjoy each other's company. You feel me? So it's totally different. So I'm gonna tell you when it happened. I'm gonna tell you when they really got them. They started infiltrating this what happened. Because some members of my family, I know about the whole story. The initial Masons that came over here, they came over here because they was family. I told you they was the free. They was the manure. So they came back home running for their life because the motherfucking cracker was on their shit. That y'all call the Brits and the French and all that shit now. But they know why. That's what you had to, but that's another story. But anyway, so when they came back over here, they got with the chiefs and they start setting up America as y'all know it. When they used to call this, you check this out, they used to call this under the first Congress. Right? They ain't had no motherfucking president. They had like what we was discussing earlier. They had a council. Right? So as time progressed, all right, just like the same problems that we are addressing today under different names, right? Some people use political names, some people use religious names, some people try to use financial status, some people try to use educational status. Lots of adjectives people come up with, but they're all trying to say, in short, that is an adversary to an opponent. You got two players in the game. Don't matter what color you are, it don't matter about your financial status. None of that stuff matters. There's two players in the game. Either you were Indian You indigenous to this land. You booty of war. You have been enslaved. Or you're an invader. Or a treasonous indigenous who you pledge allegiance not to the republic, but to the crown of the Brits. It's just that simple. You talk about maybe 5% of the entire population. Watch this. This is what y'all don't even know. And this is sad to say. People don't be honest. I'm gonna show you how honest I am. People don't be honest. You got some, y'all call them $5 Indians. Shit, man, I seen some 17-cent Indians. I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about $5. I seen some motherfucking 17-cent Indians. But you got some Indians who I'm gonna give them $25. They $25 Indians. Well, even though they $25 Indians, even though they accept them 17-cent Indians, even though they got their reservation, whatever the hell they say they wanted, I guess that's what they got. They still, listen to me, they still bow down to the queen. Because if you didn't bow down to the queen, how you gonna tell me? That's like you come to my house, right? And you tell me, hey Ali, check this out, man. This your crib? I go, yeah. You go, well, look, since this your crib, we gonna let you reserve one room in there, all right? And I go, oh yeah, thank you. Are you fucking kidding me? They gonna accept a reservation and then think that's free? You feel me? They got people heads twisted, man. Gonna accept a reservation on your own shit. Get the fuck out of here. Where do you get this info from? The mind of Moors. Do you know what Moor means? Moor means land ruler. Yeah, they were land rulers. Exactly. I already stated that, young man. Desmond. You're a little late. We already stated that, Desmond. I got real people in my family, Desmond. I ain't got to try to cling on to nobody else. I got my own family. I got my own story. You feel me? Real shit. Not no made up shit. Where did I get what from? About my family? My family been Queens, man, and Smiths. They was royalty in England and in Scotland. Look it up. McCall, McQueen, and Smiths. Look it up. They married Alabama women. Y'all niggas is useless. Chi, what up, Chi? Nah, the doors to the temple don't never close. It's coffee time. Anybody bring me no coffee in this joint? It's 6:14. Yeah. We got Smith in the family. My grandmama was Smith, Chi. Wilson, you up the street. You ain't far. You like Wilson, you like you about 80 miles from Bennettsville. I used to be stationed at Fort Bragg, Chief. You got a 5-year-old and a 7-year-old. Better put them in them chambers so they'll be geniuses. Don't curse them. Don't let them grow up dumb. Put them in them chambers. They'll be geniuses. You'll be able to retire early. They'll be able to take care of your ass. Des, listen, Des. When you study ancient America, right? You'll see where the Minoans come from. They come from here. They went to America and set up Europe and got run up out of that joint and came back home. Hey Chi, you know how to sew? Yeah, man. It's called your free TV, free Papa TV. I'm gonna tell you how you can find the information, right? You gotta look up the Protestant War, right? When the Protestants bucked against the Pope, they had a war. They was trying to kill all the Masons. Mason mean the educated ones. That's what Masonry was, the education system. That was the Moors. They had to get up out of that joint. They come back over here. See, it's two things in history y'all don't never get into, right? Y'all don't never talk about. Y'all never the Europe side. Y'all don't never talk about that bubonic plague and what happened after the plague. And y'all never talk about them motherfucking smallpox over here and what happened after the smallpox. '56. All right, you got a little something left, sis. You got sis, you got a little something left. You got a little something left at 56. You got a little something left. You might can still shake a leg. You might can still shake a leg. I'll be 59 in August. I look like I'm 99 though. I'll be 59 in August. Sixth of July, bird flies off of the summer. Oh, y'all wow. Oh, off the chain. Hey, Smoke. Where my nigga Smoke at? Hey, Smoke. I fucks with Smoke. Y'all the chain. Hey, Smoke. Where your ass at, man? Hey, Chi, you ain't got no coffee for me? This shit swing. I need that coffee. Hey, Des, you gotta find old maps, man. Find old maps that's gonna have like tribal locations on them. You'll find them. Just dig. You'll find them. Oh, they gonna Smoke. What's up, Smoke? Hey, Smoke, I told you I'm coming to fuck with you for real, though. All bullshit aside. You you know, you fish, Smoke? Hey, Desmond, go to my page, right? And take your dictionary and your encyclopedia with you. So you don't never go fish and Smoke. Are you kidding me, man? I thought, man, we come down there and throw out there, man. Smoke say he fish that motherfucker Kroger. It's crazy. Hell yeah, free. You don't do no fishing. See, you ain't no country boy. How you talking about you motherfucker Aboriginal don't do no fish, man? Man, we come up on the water, man. I ain't never listen. I'm 58 years old. I've never lived nowhere but by the water my entire life. Born on the creek by the ocean right now. It's in the river in Maryland. Man, you know, man, we get that crabby boy. Huh? Get that crabby boy. Huh? Man, stop playing, boy. Find one of them old backwood creeks. Banging crabby up in that motherfucker. Huh? Chap, Chi, what you talking about? Muskrat meat? Nah, shorty. Nah, shorty. We 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 gonna pass on that breakfast. Be like, just pass me the coffee. We gonna pass on the muskrat sausages. She probably got what you got? Muskrat sausages and lizard eggs. Some kind of crazy shit. You on a 30-day cheat. Smoke, you crazy there. Oh, Smoke, you gonna be Smoke eating Cheeto for 30 days. You know what? You gonna be the nigga that gonna go to the doctor. And the doctor, what's wrong? And he gonna have to check your joint out. He gonna say, "Oh Lord, this joint done turn orange." That nigga eat Cheeto for 30 days. Yeah, nigga, your joke gonna turn orange. You know how that shit be all over the time. You know how that shit be all over your fingers and shit, right? Nigga be done pissed for 30 days. You gonna think something wrong with his ass. Shit. Yeah, ginger be some good shit. I mess with that ginger. I like the mix ginger with some sea moss. Oh man, that's when you talking about something. Man. There you go. There you go. Why you trying to slide eating booty in it? You trying to get smoking sickness to eat your booty? Why you got to try to slide that in there? You was over there you was over there with Sanchez. Did you tell Sanchez that the earth ain't flat all around? Did you tell him? It's amazing that people believe that shit to this day. That the earth is round or flat. It's amazing. Amazing. Billy Carson. Billy Carson will sell a motherfucker car with no engine. Right? Billy Carson a bad boy. He'll sell you a car with no engine. And when you hit the engine, when you hit the starter button, he'll be standing right beside you going. Brrr. Look you dead in the eye. You hear? You hear? Yeah, that nigga. Listen, that nigga take any piece of information and make a wild story out of that shit. Hey, if niggas buying that shit, I ain't mad with them. I think it's wrong, but hey, gotta make a living, I guess. I guess it's like, I guess it's like, I guess Cash apping some of these guys on the internet. I guess it's the same as kind of like, you know how you go shopping sometime and you buy some shit that you thought was good quality, and then you wore that shit one time and that shit had a rip in it. I think that's Billy for you. I think, you know, There goes somebody else talking about the earth is round. Oh, Lord, have mercy, Jesus. The earth is not round, dog. Nor is the earth flat. What you see round, young man. Hold on, let me make sure I'm talking to a young man. Oh, I'm talking to Quiet Storm, Sean. Yeah. No, what's that Sean said that? Oh, no, that was Free Papa TV. Free. What you see round, young man, is the atmospheric pressure, right? Surrounding a big ass asteroid, right? That's what the Earth is, a big ass asteroid with a sun inside of it. You know, we got two suns, right? That's what create that's what keeps the Earth on its axis. You know, the pull, the equal pull, so to speak, right? But these niggas talking about, yeah, that's the atmosphere's pressure, man, on the water vapor. That's why, listen to me, this is common sense. That's why when you look at the earth, right, whether it be on a globe or whether it be from NASA, what's the first thing you see? You see blue. What's the blue? It's fucking water vapor. It's circled because of the atmosphere's pressure. That's not the fucking earth. The earth is the fucking land. It's inside of that bubble. You live inside of a fucking bubble, man. You can't see that shit. And just like you see all the rest of them rocky ass asteroids and shit, that's all Earth is. But it's surrounded with the water on it. In three different forms. That's what makes it special. That's why we acknowledge the Trinity. We got the ice, we got the liquid, and we got the water vapor. Y'all talking about some damn earth round and flat. How could it ever be flat when you got fucking mountains? Y'all ain't got no new definition for flat, do you? Flat don't mean with fucking 3,000 feet fucking mountains that go up in the sky. Got deep ass valleys, fucking 2 miles deep. Fucking damn flat. And y'all arguing this it flat and round. And they ain't fucking neither one of them. Wow. Amazing. You talking about, bro, you just lost me. Clouds don't. Clouds is Jesus, man. That's all you need to know. In the Bible, that Jesus, they talk about the clouds, dog. That's all you need to know. Jah, Aisas, Jesus. The dark gases. Listen, Free, you stupid. That nigga say 1 + 1 ain't 2. 1 + 1 = 3. Hey, look, 1 + 1 = 3. If you talk about the Trinity. That's why people be arguing that's why people be arguing about the Trinity, because their ass ain't never took damn science. The salt, Quiet Sean, the salt comes from the volcanic activity. That's what they mean when they talk about Sodom and Gomorrah. Sodom is singular for sodium. You know what sodium is, don't you? And Gomorrah is an Urdu word for volcanic activity underwater. What is an asteroid? You know what an asteroid is? Fucking rock. A break off. Magma comes from the sun, the inner sun. Didn't you know that's what volcanoes are? The sun. That's the inner sun. Don't you know that the sun in the sky got magma on it too? Go look up the gases that volcanoes release, right? Then go look up the gases that make up the sun in the sky. Do yourself that favor. Then you'll understand that you got two suns. And you'll understand what keeps things in balance, the pull between both of them. It does melt through. The gases come through. When the gases come through, you know what they call that? They call it fucking geysers, right? When the gases come with the water, and when the magma come out, you know they call that an eruption. They have the sun in the sky has eruptions also. Look it up. Never hungry again. Do you understand anything about science, man, when it comes to temperature, density, and elements? When you walking in your garden, where you live at? Where you garden at? You might live in a damn cold place. Your garden might be you got some dirts that hold moisture, and when they hold moisture, they're cooling to the feet. Like clays hold moisture good. No, only where the eruptions are. You need to understand pressure, and not just pressure. There's a lot you need to understand. Things aren't that simple. Yeah, you're right. It does pick and choose. That's what nature does. Nature do what the fuck it want to do, not what we as humans like it to do. That's a reality. You know, if you know, playing devil's advocate, right? If nature could do what man wanted it to do, oh Lord, we'd be in a lot of trouble. Cause niggas be sick in hurricanes and tornadoes on motherfuckers and shit. You be like, nigga just stole my wallet. I got something for his ass. Tornado, go get his ass. Shit. What's up, Noble? Listen to you, Chief. The elements make up everything, Chief. Good and bad. Hey, Chief, did you know? You know, in the religious books, when they talking about the prophets, did you know the prophets are on the element chart? They call them the noble gases. You see my man Noble name? They call them the noble gases. Those are the prophets. Good morning, Alma. The sky don't never change colors. I'm gonna say it again. The sky never changes colors. Reflections change. It's always darkness. The only thing that creates light is energy. And the changing of energy creates colors. We call that shit rainbow. The changing of the electrons. You don't know what the firmament made out of? Are you serious? How you get out of fifth grade? Explain that to me again, never hungry again. You talking about never hungry again. You gonna be hungry than a motherfucker if you don't know what the ferment made out of. This shit. Hell no, ain't no damn glass. That was some glass. There's enough ice up there where you think it's glass. You hear what I say? There's enough ice up there where you think it's glass.
Hey Ali.
Good morning.
Good morning. You hung on in there, man. We're gonna go ahead and shut this thing down, though, brother.
Okay.
Appreciate you.
Good morning. All right, everybody. Shut it down.
That's right. Thank everybody for coming through. For real. Let's see, 86 people, man. What y'all doing, man? Y'all going to bed, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Thank you guys for tapping in.
Saint Columbia. Hey, Sister Bell. He might leave it on, telling you gonna sit in.
Say what?
I was telling Sister Bell, she said, you could just leave it on, right? I said, you probably could, but we kind of need somebody in all the time. You know what I mean?
Nobody want to come up, man. We're going to shut it down. If they do, y'all we keep going. I ain't tripping.
Get some rest last night.
Yeah, Ali. I don't think we got nobody coming, so I'm going to get up out of here. So, Ali, thank you, man.
All right, man. Scream at you later.
Pan Africanism Dead Friday. Tickets on sale now. So yeah, tap in, man. Information at the top of the screen. I want to say peace and paradise, everybody, man. Catch you guys tomorrow, later on today.